To start off with that. I had to start off with that. As always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother, Just. Do y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Do, man. Much love and respect, brother. Man, we got Mr. Chairman in the building, man. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the building. We call him the Chairman around here. I don't know what y'all call him, but that's what we call him, Mr. Chairman around here. Shout out to my brother in the building. Josh Sanders is in the building. Salute to my brother Josh, man. Much love and respect. Much love and respect, family. Shout out to the ladies, man. The ladies of I Talk. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the ladies of I Talk. They doing a hell of a job over there. You know what I'm saying? And I apologize. I gotta put. I ain't been able to pull up as much as I want to. But I owe y'all an appearance at least. That I owe y'all that. Shout out to my sisters over there, man. Shout out to the OG in the building, man. Y'all go sub to the OG. Bruce Gas Boxing. Hold on, make sure I say it the right way. I almost fucked it up. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Shout out to my brother Bruce. Having some of the greatest trivia shows that you can see and really educating the people about the sport of boxing. Shout out to the OG Bruce, man. Much love and respect. Let me, hold on real quick. Let me bring my brother in here, man. BVO, I got you. We're going to bring my brother BVO in. BVO, welcome to the show. Before I get to you, Marky, let the people know what they about to hear about tonight. We have a list of topics that we're going to go through, and we're going to play some videos, kind of like we just did that one. Not necessarily showing the video clip, but we're going to hear the audio. Let the people know what we have in store tonight.
Firstly, can you hear me? Can you hear me clear?
You're crispy, baby. You're crispy.
Okay, thank you. Salute to everybody in the building. I want to thank BVO, Dub Rightside for helping me put this together. You know, I think it's a lot of important things going on in this country. You know, and I think we should talk about it. So our first topic we're going to be talking about tonight, we're going to be discussing an NLRB whistleblower who is going to be talking about basically Doge came in and there was a huge information leak.
Hold on, don't get too far. Not too deep.
Yeah, my bad.
Not too deep.
Yeah, my bad.
Surface level.
Topic number 2, we're going to be discussing Abrego Garcia, as well as the legality around the situation. Number 3, we're going to be discussing Trump and his tariff strategy, how it's impacting the U.S., if it's foolhardy or maybe there's some merits to it. And lastly, we're going to be discussing a wild topic, alien technology potentially helping the United States to get ahead in this nearing new Cold War with China and the rest of the world. So, you know, we got a lot to talk about. Dub Rightside, do you want to cue that video up with the NLRB?
I got you. And real quick, shout out to my brother CDK in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to CDK. Doing a hell of a job. He had a great show earlier today.
Most def.
A fantastic show. So, man, y'all go show these people love, man. People putting their hard work and time into this stuff.
Sports Talk Network, we're getting a lot more into other topics today on CDK. You know, it was very I'm gonna say it was very emotional, and emotion is not always a bad thing, you know, when it comes to man, because it was a serious topic, you know, where a young man lost his life and another young man might lose his life, you know, for good. He might you know, see years behind this incident.
Carmelo Anthony,
Sports Talk Network.
Respectfully, Carmelo Anthony. That was a great. I say that.
Yeah, it was a great.
It was a fantastic bill. It was a fantastic bill over there, and man. I couldn't pull up at the time, but I was listening, and I thought y'all hit that shit on the head, man. In my opinion. Shout out to my brother Cash in the building, straight out of Alaska, man. Salute to my brother Cash. All right, here we go. So I want to start with the whistleblower conversation, right? Shout out and salute to Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3, aka B3 in the building. Salute to my brother B3, man.
Yeah, salute people.
I wanna start with the video here. we had a CNN interview with the whistleblower that claimed that Doge took sensitive info or sensitive data, right?
Well, if I could talk about that, Dub.
Oh, go ahead,
Um,
go ahead.
yeah. Because
And shout out
the
and
story.
real quick, shout out to my brother William Old School, straight out of Louisiana, over there doing a hell of a job with D1, uh, um, with the Angry White Man podcast. I don't think y'all don't seem that angry to me. I'm just telling the truth, but that's my brother right there. Shout out to William Old School, man. All right, go ahead. My apologies,
Yeah,
Marky. My apologies.
the story was no, you good, my brother. The story was actually broke by NPR after they got a hold of the congressional complaint that was filed by the whistleblower, as well as the whistleblower's lawyer, I think his name is Nicholas Bajal, who
Don't give
is
me the
from the
line.
whistleblower. Yeah,
Don't give me the
the
line. Go
What'd
ahead.
you say?
I said, don't get me the line about the man's name. Respectfully. Go ahead though. You cooking. Go ahead.
LOL. Yeah, I got you. But the lawyers from the whistleblowers aid, and they filed a complaint to Congress about this situation. So firstly, let me get into the National Labor Relations Board. Their job is safeguarding employee rights by regulating labor practices. They're a federal agency. It's responsible for holding sensitive data from anything like union elections, confidential information on investigations into unfair trade and labor practices at like workplaces, such as SpaceX, which is owned by Elon Musk. They hold proprietary trade secrets, for example, like the formula for Coca-Cola and the recipe for fried chicken.
KFC, baby,
Just
KFC.
Yeah, just for a couple, but yeah, those are just a couple examples. There's also pharmaceutical examples, but basically key things that help the U.S. Get ahead. The whistleblower, his name is Daniel Barulis. He's an employee that worked at the NLRB for about 3 years since 2020. He's responsible for cybersecurity and data. And what he basically observed when the Doge team came in was highly unusual. He saw a spike in data.
Hold on. We're gonna let him break down what he
No.
saw.
Yeah. I just wanted to give a brief yeah, but
Understanding.
you're right. We're gonna let him go ahead and explain more on that.
So
And we're gonna comment as we go along. But
and
it's very shocking.
and
It's shocking.
we can't play the interview in its well. We're gonna be stopping and commentating in between because hey, shout out to YouTube. YouTube, show us love. We're gonna break it down.
Yeah,
So
we're
we
just a couple of citizens exercising our First Amendment rights, man. Come on now.
that's all we're trying to do, and we're trying to educate the people. So we don't own the rights to this content, right? This is a CNN interview, and so
but we're watching it for criticism, reporting, and educational purposes.
Absolutely, educational purposes only. And so I want to start with it. Let me turn the music down. I want to play start with the opening piece of the interview, and then me and Marky will break it down accordingly as to how we see. We will also drop the link after we get through our topics. We'll drop the link for anybody who want to come up and cook on anything. But we got to get through our topics first. We got to do that first. So here we go right here. Here we go. Marky, let me know if you can hear this. I think you should be able to. Let me know.
In our politics lead,
Can you hear that?
I can. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. This and by the way, I can't even remember this brother's name. I know his name too. Damn, I can't remember his name. Anyways, it is what it is. Here we go.
a whistleblower is coming forward with claims that Doge not only accessed data from his agency, but also took a substantial amount of sensitive data with them. According to a disclosure shared with Congress, quote, around 10 gigabytes of data, or quote, the equivalent of a full stack of encyclopedias worth if someone printed these files as hard copy documents, unquote. Now, that data came from the National Labor Relations Board. That's an independent federal agency that investigates allegedly unfair labor practices by private sector employers and unions and collects and stores sensitive and confidential information in the process. It's the type of information that Democratic Senator Chris Murphy asked the head of the National Labor Relations Board if she would protect from Elon Musk during her, it asked the Secretary of Labor, rather, if she would protect this data from Elon Musk during her confirmation hearing in mid-February.
And this is an individual who owns companies that have existing investigations. Mm-hmm. He has a direct interest in getting information about the seriousness of those investigations. He has interest in getting information about investigations.
And real quick, for anybody who doesn't know, this is the Senate hearing where she's being asked about if she's going to protect them from. This is the Senate hearing that's going on that we're playing right now.
Yeah, we haven't got to the whistleblower yet.
Right. So I don't want anybody to think that the whistleblower is saying this. This is just the Senate hearing that preceded the whistleblower. This preceded the whistleblower. Here we go.
Against his competitors.
So that's the reason why it should be protected, among others. Joining us now, Daniel Baroulis. He's the whistleblower that we were talking about, as well as his attorney, Andrew Buckeye.
So we got the whistleblower and his attorney up here. I will say, first things first, Marky, I want your opinion on it. Whistleblowers should be protected at all costs, because anybody who has the stones to come out and say, nah, hey, this shit is wrong right here, and we gotta report this. They end up facing backlash, and we're gonna get into the backlash that this brother faced. But what's your thought on whistleblowers, real quick, Marky?
Well, yeah, exactly like you said. We're gonna get more into some of the consequences that he faced. I mean, I think that this man is a hero, and he's one of the things that give me hope that no matter how much Trump or Elon Musk or whoever in his cabinet try to break this system, that there's people like him who are not going to be fools or cowards to bend or break towards his whim, and that they're going to be courageous enough to come forward no matter the consequences. And it's just like what the opening or the intro for your show said by John F. Kennedy, who was tragically killed. He said, in a free and open society, the very word secrecy is repugnant.
Repugnant.
So this man, like I said, he's an American hero, and he must be protected at all costs. And the whistleblower, well, we're going to get more into it. Go ahead.
All right. So we're going to continue with the video. This is now going into the whistleblower statements and what he want to speak on. Here we go.
And Daniel, you're fairly new to this role. This is your first TV interview as a whistleblower. And also, you're fairly new to the role at the National Labor Relations Board. You're just under a year with the agency. How did you first deduce that there was a problem?
So I spent a lot of time in the private sector, and you start to see these indicators of compromise sometimes, and they kind of raise red flags. And so when you start seeing those, you put together the puzzle, and more likely than not, that's how you flesh out a breach. And I saw those same indicators in my agency and started raising the flag.
So in your complaint that you shared with Congress, you include this screenshot we're going to show. It shows a large spike in data leaving the National Labor Relations Board. You say that's extreme.
Now, mind y'all, and I was just about to say, I'm gonna put this on screen. I want y'all to see the spike that he's speaking on. As far, I want to show that. Give me 1 second. Let me do things the right way. This is the spike.
Look at that.
This is the spike that the brother is speaking on. This is incredible right here, because
this is information going out of the agency.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with it. So let me pull that back down.
This is highly unusual.
Very unusual, especially according to the charts and the graphs that's put up there. I'm gonna bring BVO on as well. You know my brother BVO. He got a shout out to my brother BVO. Real quick, shout out to my brother BVO, or AKA BVO Sombrero. That's what we call him. Shout out to my brother. BVO, what's your opening statements as far as this breach goes? You're on mute, BVO. You're on mute.
BVO.
All right, we're gonna get back to the video. I don't know if the brother listening or not. He pulled up, but he ain't saying nothing, so that ain't got nothing to do with me. And I say that respectfully. Here we go. Let's keep this going.
Unusual because data almost never directly leaves the databases. How do you know what was being removed, and is it possible you saw something that has a plausible explanation behind it?
I definitely would prefer that, actually. I've tried to prove the negatives multiple times. It correlates directly with data that was exiting the database at the same time. There's a lot of corroborating evidence that points to it. That was the first thing I tried to do, is just rule out every other solution before I went this route.
We reached out to the White House about your claims, which obviously were made public when you came forward and went to Congress. You got this statement, quote, It is months-old news that President Trump signed an executive order to hire DOJ employees at agencies and coordinate data sharing. Their highly qualified team has been extremely public and transparent in its efforts to eliminate waste, fraud, and abuse across the executive branch, including the National Labor Relations Board, unquote. What's your response to that?
Real quick, Marky, break that down as far as the response that the White House gave, in your opinion. Break that down.
It's Caroline Levitt. She doesn't know what's going on. She is a senseless hack. She's just given a piece of paper to read. She lies and contradicts herself on a daily to momently basis. So
now you out of order.
How respectfully? How am I out of order?
Hey, and I say respectfully
Because what she said right there had nothing to do with the question.
Well, first things first. This didn't come from her. I say this respectfully. It came from
but that's the line.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
We got to be in order now. I'm gonna let you go. Hey, we got to be in order. This came from White House spokesperson Anna Kelly. This is who they said. So when you bring up her, Carol, when you bring her up, you out of order, in my opinion, because she didn't make this statement.
Anna Caroline did make that statement. Caroline Levitt also made that statement. Dub. I heard her.
I'm gonna pull it up real quick just so you can see who this is attributed to. If you see right here, and let me see, there we go. This is attributed to Anna Kelly, which once again, still in the White House, still a spokesperson, and so I still think she out of order. All I'm saying, to say that the spokesman, when they gave Karine Jean-Pierre, when they gave her all the shit that the right gave her, I was like, nah, hey, she doing her damn job. She doing her job. So, but go ahead.
Well, Anna Kelly, Caroline Levitt, they're both saying the same thing. It's the White House line, is what I'm saying, and
okay.
Basically, and also it's BS. It's a lie. No, straight up. This man. Wait, hold on. Doge. The fact what they were asked about the whistleblower had nothing to do with their response. Doge coming in and from the first 90 days, it has been nothing but chaos, Dove. Nothing but chaos, and they had no response to this question about this data going out of the agency, because there is none. And we're gonna get more into the video, but Congress needs to step in, and I think they're gonna have to subpoena Elon Musk. We're gonna see how that goes. But he needs to be held to account. We need to know what's going on with this situation. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Let me make sure I do things the right way, because you'll mess around and you won't hear nothing that we got going on.
Yeah. Get it
Let's
right.
There we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna keep going with the video.
So I believe that if that was true, we would have access to the code that they're running. We would be able to see.
And just for the viewers, I'm gonna replay what the statement, and then so we can hear the response that this young man has. And in my opinion, the man can't be. Never mind. I don't even want to get into his age. That don't mean a damn thing. Here we go.
It is months-old news that President Trump signed an executive order to hire DOJ employees at agencies and coordinate data sharing. Their highly qualified team has been extremely public and transparent in its efforts to eliminate waste, fraud, and abuse across the executive branch, including the National Labor Relations Board, unquote. What's your response to that?
So I believe that if that was true, we would have access to the code that they're running. We would be able to see these things that they're hiding. I don't believe that there's transparency, and that's all I'm asking for here.
And Andrew, give us the
real quick. Is there anything wrong with the brother asking for transparency? Trump has came out and said that they're the most. His administration is going to be the most transparent administration. We've seen the release of the JFK files and the Martin Luther King file. We've seen these releases, but is this truly being transparent in your opinion, Marky?
I mean, no, because what really new information did those stuff give us?
Nothing. Well,
the JFK files are still saying that it was a one-man job, which is absolute bullcrap. It was. I believe that the mob killed unalived JFK. I think it was a multiple man operation, and Lee Harvey Oswald was probably the sniper, but he was just the fall man. He went down by himself.
I don't think
I
it
don't
was.
believe that. I don't believe this whole narrative. Respectfully,
I don't think it was a one man job, me personally. And I think the files but we ain't into the JFK files. We're gonna get into that later. We'll get into that later. Shout out to my brother BC in the building, man. Salute to my brother BC. All right, let's keep this going.
The view, the 30,000-foot view here, because obviously this data could be beneficial to others, either corporations or even a foreign actor with malign intention. How do you know that?
So we know that because the information that the National Labor Relations Board looks at are basically corporate documents and things that involve unions. So there's a lot of sensitive corporate information that is included within this, which yes, could be of interest to Elon Musk, but at the same time, they're of interest to our foreign adversaries. I'd like to step back for a moment and talk about what the larger implication is here. So this is happening at the NLRB, at the National Labor Relations Board. But Dan is brave enough to come forward, and there are others within the government that I've talked to and that we've talked to.
and that's his lawyer. That's his
Yeah,
lawyer.
no,
speaking right
absolutely. It's his lawyer. This isn't him speaking. This is his lawyer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There are two data points that I want to point out that should give everybody pause. The first thing, what Dan witnessed, was that within 15 minutes of Doge employees creating user accounts, i.e. usernames and passwords, within 15 minutes of those accounts being created, somebody or something from Russia tried to log in with the right username and right passwords. That is to say, the right credentials. And that happened over 20 times.
Hold on. So I want to make this clear. What the alleged claim is at this current moment in time is that, shout out to my sister Miss Just Doing the building, man. That's my sister right there. And y'all doing a hell of a job over there, sis. Y'all doing a hell of a job. Keep pushing that great brother, man. Keep pushing him. I always love to see Miss and Mr. Just Do, Miss and Mr. KO. I love that. You know what I'm saying? So, man, keep pushing them, sis. Keep pushing them. Shout out to my brother. Let's talk about it in the building. Straight out of Philly, man. Salute to my brother. Shout out to my Samoan OG in the building. Salute to my brother Samoan OG in the building, man. Much love and respect to everybody. Y'all hit the like button now. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Here we go. Pull this back up. My apologies. I'm out of order. Wouldn't be the first time. All right, here we go.
Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, exactly.
And it ain't going to be the last.
The second data point, which is really critical, is that Doge has also been using Starlink as a means to exfiltrate data. What that means is that, from our understanding, that Russia has a direct pipeline of information through Starlink, which means that anything going through Starlink is going to Russia. We also know that this is not unique to the NLRB. This is happening government-wide. And then the other thing that I wanted to flag for everybody is that right now...
So I got to stop it real quick. And Mark, I got to ask this question. Yeah. The brother said, according to him, anything being uploaded to Starlink is going to Russia. I'm correct there as far as what he said, right?
Well, basically what he said is he said that 20 different times somebody from a Russian IP tried to log into the NLRB's confidential files, like you said, 20 different times, and they I think he described right there the sophistication of the system they use to find the IP, and they said 20 different times, like he said, somebody from Russia tried to log in using full credentials for the NLRB. That's not normal at all whatsoever. And then
where did those credentials come from? Go ahead.
And then, and then right there, what he said was, he said Starlink, which is Elon Musk's company, it's being used, and it's also owned by several other investors from Russia. It's being used as a backdoor to leak information from the agency to Russia. Well, at least that's what he's claiming. He's saying there needs to be more investigation if that's going on, because this is very unusual.
I have no problem with him saying that. If this is the truth, and I will say, I actually went and looked to see what I could find from Elon or Trump, how they would classify this, what they would say about it. I haven't found a statement on it. I haven't found. We have the White House statement, of course, but I haven't found a direct statement from either of those individuals. And we know Trump like to get up in front of the folks and talk. Elon Musk, not so much, but he ain't got no problem talking either. So we need to hear something from y'all. I say that respectfully. Real quick,
we need to see them in front of a congressional hearing.
shout out to my brother Ill Status in the building. That's my brother right there, man. Shout out to the OG, man, Picasso. Salute, Picasso. We got my brother Pittsburgh T in the building as well. Salute to my brother Pittsburgh, man. Much love and respect to all y'all. All right, here we go. Let's finish this video and then we'll break it down some more.
That, and I don't want to say that this is intentional, it could be very well have been a mistake, is that critical infrastructure databases in many government agencies, as we understand it, have been exposed to the open internet, which includes critical databases at the Department of Energy, which includes a lot of our nuclear regulatory agency material. So
salute to my brother All-Star Izzy. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Izzy as well, man. He doing a hell of a job talking relationships, women, men. Man, he doing a hell of a job over there. All things that and hopefully I get a chance to go rock with him, and we'll have a show together or something like that. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother Izzy, man. Salute, Iz.
right now, the real concern is that this is not unlike Chernobyl and all of the control panels lighting up after the meltdown. This is serious, and I just want to commend Dan for coming forward to bring this to everybody's attention, because this really is the tip of the iceberg.
Andrew, how can you say, how do you know that somebody was logging in from Russia in that 15-minute period?
Dan actually saw that happen.
I think that's a brilliant question to ask in this situation.
Yeah, he's going to describe the technology. Yeah,
exactly. But I thought that was a brilliant thing to ask by him, in my personal opinion.
Yep.
How do you know where it was coming from? And listen to the response, people.
Happen. Yeah, there's logs and records we keep that show, they geotag based on latitude, longitude, where login's coming from. And we saw blocked ones from Russia using that account.
So now we know that the people, even in, and I say it respectfully, in RICO cases, we know they have cell phone data, computer data, and the man just said, we using longitude, latitude of the IP address to pinpoint where this login access is coming from. This is what the brother is saying. I'm not saying it, he's saying it. So I thought that was a brilliant question to ask, and this gives more credibility to what he's speaking on, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
You
totally
must have told
agree.
our producer that shortly after sharing your concerns about a potential breach that you received a threat at your home, including photographs. What did the photograph show? Was there a message?
The message was clear, although poorly constructed. It was to stop looking, stop reporting. The pictures were of me walking my dog from above. Basically,
A satellite photo?
So the man now is saying that he's received photos, threats on his life, right? Or not necessarily on his life, but threats saying stop doing what you're doing.
I mean, I think the threat is pretty clear, though. Rightside. I mean, if you let them know where he is, that's letting them know where that you can touch him. That's really all that is.
Yeah. No, hey, when you have satellite drone videos, whatever it is, of him walking his dog and you're putting it on his house.
And they also said that they had sensitive personal information about him that they hung on the door along with the threatening note as well as the picture.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So where there's smoke, there's fire.
And this man, like I said, I think he's an American hero. I think all whistleblowers are heroes for coming out and ringing the alarm bell.
Amazing. Here we go.
No, it was actually taken by a drone. Yeah. What's really disturbing about all of this is that we had somebody literally either themselves or have somebody go to Dan's home and tape a threatening note, a menacing note that included a lot of personal information. There was a clear reference to his whistleblowing activities ahead of our filing, and with an image basically threatening him as he's walking his dog. That image was taken via drone. We've taken this very seriously. And by the way, I've done this for a number of years professionally, and this is something that really takes me aback. And it's only something that I've seen maybe once or twice in handling whistleblower claims, both public and private sector.
All right. Daniel Baroulis and Andrew Bukai, thank you both.
So that's the end of the interview. Marky, man, break it down. What's going on with this situation, man, in your opinion?
I mean, I think that this situation is really just a microcosm of what might be going on across the entire government. And I think that right now, the legislative branch of our government is really just abdicating their responsibility to oversee this stuff. Elon Musk is, bro, like, no. Russian IP addresses trying to log in. They have full credentials. This is just a couple weeks after we had the Signal leak. That whole catastrophe. This is either incompetence or this is something even more sinister. Elon Musk might be stealing information so that he could sell it to our adversaries.
What?
I don't
Now, let me ask this question. In your opinion,
we need a hold on. I'm not finished up. Please. We need to have a congressional hearing. Marjorie Taylor Greene, her botch bleach blonde built ass like Jasmine Crockett like to say, the Senate Judiciary hearing, Judiciary Committee, they need to subpoena this man and have him hauled in front of Congress to answer for this and to give an account of everything he's doing across the government. He's out here sending emails to people that he is not the boss of, asking what you have done this week. What have you done this week, Elon Musk?
But Marky, real quick, you
go ahead.
You're straying from the. Let's get back on topic. I know.
I think we are on topic.
Hold on. You good?
My bad.
I got you.
Good.
I ain't got no problem, and I know you don't like Trump. You don't like Elon. I ain't got no problem with it. I will say though, when it comes down to this claim right here, and you're saying that Elon Musk is stealing information to sell it to adversaries.
I said he might be.
Well, that's a strong claim to make, and I say this respectfully. What the hell the man got to steal? And this is a true question. What the hell he gonna steal shit to sell it to anybody? This is the richest man in the world. Why would he do that? What's the gain? What does he gain from doing that?
Money.
In your opinion?
Influence. In this world where Trump and trade deals are starting to shift and change, where China might be the shifting power in the future.
He already has money and influence. He already has that.
Dub. Well, let's find out. Let's ask. Matter of fact,
I ain't got no problem. I agree 100% with you.
Hold
on.
No, you hold on. You hold on. Respectfully, let's ask Elon Musk that question. Why would he be taking this information in such large loads? And why would he then try to delete the logs after? Or excuse me, he did delete the logs afterwards. And then how did afterwards 20 different times Russian people from Russian IP addresses try to log in? Let's ask these questions, Dub. You're not curious?
Well, if you were to let me finish, I was going to say I agree with you that a congressional hearing should be held. I agree with that. And so that's all. I would ask that you let me finish my statements. I'm going to let you finish yours. So I was agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. I was literally going to say that there should definitely be a congressional hearing. Bring these people in. I don't think it was him directly, but at the same time, anybody on the Doge team, anybody, whoever was dealing in that account, these are the people that should be brought in and ask these questions. That's my opinion on it. But go ahead. I know you get passionate about it. I don't take it as disrespect. Go ahead, my brother.
Well, respectfully, you asked me why would Elon Musk do this, and then you said, well, he got all this money. Why would he do it? So I felt the need to respond, but just like I said, that's all I'm really gonna say on this topic. We can move on. Elon Musk, he needs to be held to account. Him and this entire Doge team that was involved in this incident. I also hope to hear this whistleblower probably in the coming week or so testify before Congress.
Absolutely. I would
We're
love
to hear more information.
And we're going to cover it next week. We're going to cover it next week as well, especially if we get that hearing that I believe we all deserve. You know what I'm saying? As the American people, respectfully. Shout out to my brother Mike Rhymes in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother PG Our PGH Big Dog is in the building. I apologize. Shout out to my brother D Free, the master
Leo.
debater. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Free, man. Free doing a hell of a job next week. We got the draft coming up. We will have a draft
Three
show.
less than 200 subscribers
Come
from
on, man.
1,000.
Can I finish?
Most deaf.
We got my brother Free. We will have the draft show. We will cover the first and second round of the draft next week. That'll be on Thursday and Friday. And so y'all look forward to that. Shout out to my sister in the building, Harlow, man. Harlow Blonde. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Harlow. Now, she might cuss your ass out, but at the same time, doing a hell of a job over there, man. Shout out to my sister, Harlow. Much love and respect, sis.
Out of order.
Market. Let's move. I want to move to the second topic. I didn't even expect, I say it respectfully, I didn't expect this first topic to take 30 minutes from us, but hey, we long-winded. I'm long-winded. You long-winded too, so shit.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'm long-winded Junior as well, respectfully.
So going to the second topic, I thought this was a very interesting topic right here. And I'm gonna allow you to say the brother name because I always screw the brother name up. But shout out to my brother in the building, man.
It's not really that bad. Kilmar.
Real quick. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure, man. Hey. Ace 25 or 250. 250 a little different. Let me make sure, man. Hold on. I think that's my brother right there, though. All right, there we go. We good to go. We good to go. Ace, man. Hey, let me make sure I rinse my brother up, man. Get him right. That's hey, and like I always tell you, that's my real brother right there. So when I say real brother, all y'all, I met y'all my brothers. But this my son uncle. You feel me? This is my real brother right here. So
Wow.
to my real brother, man. All right, moving forward.
Long-winded.
Well, shit, I'm gonna be long-winded. That's why I started the show. Anyways, we moving forward. I wanna get to the next topic, and this was very interesting to me. I want to start with, and I got a video. It ain't the video that you sent me, Marky. I found another video that kind of breaks the timeline down, and we're speaking on. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna say the name. I probably say the shit wrong, anyways. Abreu Garcia.
Let me say it. It's not really that bad. It's not really that bad, though. It's Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
That's what I said. I said Abrego
Garcia. You said
Garcia.
Abrejo.
I didn't say Abrego.
You did. It's right there on
camera.
I
said Abrego Garcia.
Okay, Dub. All right. It's right there on camera.
Now,
press one in the chat if Dub said Abrego.
Now you out of order.
You out of order. Press one. So press one in the chat if you heard Abrego.
If y'all heard Abrego, press 1 in the chat. If y'all heard Abrego, press 2 in the chat. Let's see what the chat says.
Yeah,
if Marky want to do that.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Well, Marky, you the only person. Marky, Marky voted before everybody did, didn't he?
I'm an autocrat like Trump.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Free. Free said 2 people who interrupt everybody. Shout out to Free. All right, moving forward, and Free agree with me. I said
that's 3-1. That's 3-1.
No, your vote counts once, man, and I didn't even vote. So it's really, if I would have voted, anyways. Let's move forward.
Let's move forward.
You out of order. You out of order, man. All right, and now we got to get you the drop. Fuck it, we got to get this nigga the drop, man.
Respect.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. No, he needs to know. No, he needs to know. Okay. He's always crying. Damn. It's a bunch of bull. The
fuck is wrong with you? Who raised you?
Mark, you got to catch all of them straight up.
I'm a black man.
All right, here we go. So I want to play, and the way we'll do this one right here, because Mark, I know you got a document that you want to read, and so I'm gonna start this. This is coming from, and I want to give them their credit, WBFF Fox 45 Baltimore. This is coming from their channel. They give a timeline of how things kind of happen in this situation, and then I want you to read. Well, I'm not going to play the entire video. We'll stop it. I want you to read the actual document from the Supreme Court, and we'll break all this down because some shit got to be out of order here. Here we go.
Us taking a closer look at
Uh-oh. Damn.
in the aftermath of the meeting.
Can
Fox
you hear it?
45's
I
Mackenzie
can hear
Frost
now.
taking a closer look at the timeline of Abrego Garcia's deportation and what we know about his background.
There are a lot of dates and information about Kilmar Abrego Garcia. We've uncovered several pieces to the puzzle. Here's the timeline that we know of right now. Abrego Garcia, a Salvadorian national, entered the United States illegally. Court documents say he only ever lived in Maryland. In 2016, he met Jennifer Vasquez-Sura. The two moved in together in 2018. Vasquez-Sura was pregnant with Abrego Garcia's child. In August of that same year, a man who says he's the father of Vasquez-Sura's two youngest children asked a court for an emergency custody hearing, claiming the children were in serious danger because Vasquez-Sura, the mother of the kids, is dating a gang member. The court documents don't name who that gang member is. The concern was dropped due to jurisdiction issues. On March 28, 2019, Abrego Garcia was arrested in a Hyattsville Home Depot parking lot with 3 other people. Police questioned him about any...
And real quick, we don't own the rights to this material. Once again, this is for educational purposes only. Shout out to WBFF Fox 45 Baltimore. Shout out to them. This is where this report is coming from. We don't own the rights to this. Educational purposes only. YouTube, show us some love.
Connections to the infamous MS-13 gang. The gang unit in this field interview form says the Chicago Bulls hat and hoodie Abrego Garcia was wearing represents that they are a member in good standing with MS-13, and a reliable source of information said Abrego Garcia is in fact a member of the Westerns clique, even pointing to a rank and a nickname. One of the men who was also arrested had a previous conviction for gang participation and is to be a known member of MS-13, according to the gang form. Another man, also believed to be an MS-13 member, the form indicated. Abrego Garcia was not...
So real quick, I wanna break that down because she said that these other individuals were a part of MS-13. According to the court documents, the husband or the former husband, and we have no clue what this man thought process was when he was filling these things out. He may have been just pissed off and called this man a gang member. We don't know that to be a fact yet, in my opinion. Marky, what's your thoughts?
That's exactly what I think. It's complete to me. It's complete hearsay until the actual claim and allegations are dueled out in court, and he's had an opportunity to respond. Now, me personally, just hearing this that they thought he was a gang member based off his clothes, that sounds like profiling.
That's outrageous. That's outrageous.
Yeah, that sounds like profiling to me. I mean, imagine if that happened to you because you like Spider-Man or you like the Yankees or whatever.
Hey, and once again, are you telling me that everybody who wears the bull hat and the Chicago Bull? Hey, when George was there, I was a huge fan of Chicago. So all I'm saying, you telling me that everybody who wears a bull hat, so whatever hat that they're wearing, signifies gang membership? I can't believe that. I can't believe.
And they're gonna talk about it further, but that's really it. That's all they have to say that he's a gang member. That's it. Now, just this hearsay from this confidential informant.
So I wanna continue with the video. When they get to the Supreme Court piece of it, I want you to read the document as far as the Supreme Court go. Cool.
Very powerful piece of writing.
Absolutely. Hey, we gotta and for the people who don't know, we just putting the information out here. This is what we're doing. This is what the politics show is for. We got to put this information out here. Y'all judge for yourselves. Shout out to the OG Crush in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the Crush, man. Coffee and hold on. Coffee and donuts. Shout out to my OG, man. That's my OG. And we like to call the brother the master of ceremonies. Shout out to the master of ceremonies. All right, here we go.
Charged with a crime, but ICE did detain him. Abrego Garcia had his first immigration hearing on April 24th.
Pause that for a second. Okay. My bad. So you heard him say right there, you heard him say right there, he was never charged with a crime. However, ICE did detain him.
Hold on. So let me rewind it so we can hear that one more time.
He
I
was
believe you're
never
absolutely
charged
correct.
with a crime. However, because his status was in question, ICE took him.
All right, here we go. Let's hear it one more time. And I believe Marky is absolutely correct with what he just said. Here we go.
Abrego Garcia was not charged with a crime.
He was not charged with a crime. Here we go.
But ICE did detain him. Abrego Garcia had his first immigration hearing on April 24th, 2019. ICE opposed his release, pointing to that gang form as verification of his MS-13 relation. That same month, one of the officers from Prince George's County Police who helped fill out that gang form was suspended in connection to an unrelated incident. That officer.
So I want to hold on real quick. Let's finish that. I want to replay that.
Right,
I want to hold on. I want to replay that though. I want to. So he was charged. You had the gang, and shout out to my brother in the building. No evidence. Where you been, my brother? And I say that respectfully. That's my brother right there.
Salute.
Let me get him right. Let me get you right. Now I gotta agree with Pittsburgh T. Entering the country illegally is a crime. That's a fact. That's a fact. And so we're gonna get to all of it. We're gonna get to all of it. Hold on. Let's just play it first. Let's play it.
Oh, come on, but you can't say something that Pittsburgh T said. Now let me respond to it. Come on.
I'm reading the chat. We always got to read the chat.
All right, fine. Go ahead. Yeah. Salute, Pittsburgh T.
Hey, Marky, you out of order, Marky. Now you out of order. Respectfully. Here we go.
His verification of his MS-13 relation. That same month, one of the officers from Prince George's County Police who helped fill out that gang form was suspended in connection to an unrelated incident. That officer later pled guilty to misconduct in office and was fired in December 2022.
Real quick,
you hear that right there?
Go ahead.
The police officer that brought forward that confidential informant was later suspended for a domestic violence situation, and then he was fired for misconduct in 2022.
It's an unrelated incident, though.
No, but I'm saying that puts no, but I'm just saying when you talk about hearsay, and this is the person that brings forward this informant who we still don't know the identity of, this throws a certain bit of shade on their on their credibility.
But the problem is, and I agree. If he were to do it just himself, he was one of the officers. If you listen to the report, he was one. And so just because he was crooked, and I'm not saying I don't know that man's situation. He seemed to be crooked. That's what it seemed like, in my opinion. Or maybe he was just out of order. Whenever he was out of order. At the end of the day, the man was fired for doing the wrong thing, and it was handled accordingly. But it had no ties to this case. That's my problem with it. It had no ties to the case. So should we say that everything that he did should be questioned, or was out of order?
Absolutely. If you're excuse me, well, I'm not gonna say this is fruit of the poisonous tree because it's like you said, what he got fired for or suspended for had nothing to do with this case. However, if we're talking about deporting this man based on the Illegal Aliens Enemies Act, and you're trying to prove that he's an illegal gang member based on a claim or work or something that on this paperwork that he put down, absolutely it should be brought up that this man was later fired for misconduct. Amazing. And that he has all types of holes in his record.
What about the other individuals that also was working on that case with him? What about them?
Absolutely, the government can absolutely make their argument with their absolutely, but we're gonna see if the judge lets that be brought into court.
Agreed. I agree with that. I agree with that.
First, he has to be brought back. He was illegally taken in the first place.
And I also have to say, so, and Pittsburgh, I'm gonna get to your comments in a second, but I also have to say that at this current moment in time, the only evidence that's been given, and they'll break down what his supposed rank was and all this other kind of stuff, but the only thing we truly know is that they thought that he was a gang member, but the man was never charged with anything. So if he was never charged, is he here illegally? Absolutely. Should he be deported? Hey, if he here illegally, I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is they didn't just deport this man. They sent this man to possibly one of the worst, if not the worst jail that you could possibly be sent to. That's my problem with it. But I want to continue the video.
Well,
And go ahead.
well,
Go ahead.
can I just respond to that and to Pittsburgh
Absolutely.
T quickly? Now,
Absolutely.
yes, I agree. Abrego Garcia, when he fled his country of El Salvador in 2012 and came to the U.S., I agree. When he crossed the border, he was an illegal. However, there has been a policy in this country of having a process to naturalize these people. And not only that, when Abrego Garcia was taken and his status was put in question in the courts, an immigration judge in Tennessee, or excuse me, it was in Maryland.
In Maryland.
Yeah, excuse me. An immigration judge in Maryland put in a withholding order because he found probable cause that there was danger that he was going to face persecution and possibly death if he returned to his country. And after all the turmoil he's faced currently from this situation, I mean, the president of El Salvador is joking about him being sent back to the gulag.
We're gonna get to that too. We're gonna play what the president said.
But I'm saying I have a hard time with them not upholding his withholding order.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead.
We got to finish. Mark, we an hour in. And we done got the two topics, man.
Damn, golly.
Shout out to my brother Mark.
But respectfully, Pittsburgh T, with the withholding order that was given in 2019, he was not an illegal. In order for the government to deport him, they would have had to come and argue in court that he did something criminal. Or that he was no longer a danger in his own country.
So the argument here, and correct me if I'm wrong, Marky, yes, the man was here legally. I don't know if true asylum was granted. I don't believe it was true asylum. There was
a withholding order.
Right. There was a withholding order. At the same time, the man still had broken laws as far as crossing the border illegally, but he handled that in court. And my thing is once again, even if you're gonna deport him, if you're gonna get him out of here, which hey, I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is y'all sent this man to, and we did a show on this jail. I can't Sakote or some shit. I can't remember the exact name of it. But we did a show on what the criteria of this jail is and what they're doing there. Also, in this, they're gonna tell you one of the reasons that they were nervous about sending him back is because of the retaliation that he may have from other gangs. So I mean, it's crazy work. It's crazy work, man. All right, here we go.
June 25th, 2019, Abrego Garcia is still detained, but he married Vasquez Sura. And on August 11th, she gave birth. An immigration judge granted a withholding of removal for Abrego Garcia.
So here's the withholding right here. This was on October 10th, 2019. October 10th, 2019. That's when the removal or the withholding of removal was granted. So it's not true asylum, but he has the right to be here according to this judge.
Saying there were gangs.
Therefore, my bad, Dub.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Therefore, he is illegal. He was at least for the time being a temporary legal resident.
Agree. A temporary legal resident. I agree with
exactly. That. Pittsburgh T. Go ahead.
Hey, shit. If
just
the judge
say you let it go on for a long time. Good. I'm out of order. I admit that. Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
There were gangs in El Salvador that would persecute him if he October 10th gave birth. An immigration judge granted a withholding of removal for Abrego Garcia on October 10th, 2019, saying there were gangs in El Salvador that would persecute him if he returned.
Why would he be persecuted by gangs in El Salvador if he returned, in your opinion?
Well, according to him as well as his family, when they were living there before, when he was 14 years old, the gangs would basically stalk him when he was outside and threaten his father that if they didn't pay him, they were going to make him join the gang. And then they said that they were going to grape his two sisters and that they were going to kidnap his mother. And that's why they fled El Salvador at the time.
Amazing. All right, here we go. I didn't know that. I think that's the first time I've heard that. Do you have documentation on that?
I do.
Well, and I'm pretty sure you do. I ain't mad.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Well,
You know,
if you
I
get
send you.
no. If you can read, if you could just read it, if you read it, we're gonna, I'll give you the opportunity. I ain't got no problem.
Okay.
All right. So I want to finish this. All right, here we go.
The judge released him with a work permit. Jump to May 2020.
So the judge released this man with a work permit in 2019. Here we go. And this is going into, I'm going to rewind it because, I know I got, and we got to stop it. Once again, we don't own the rights to this video. This is for educational purposes only. Shout out to WBFF, Fox 45, Baltimore. Shout out to them reporting this. Here we go.
Work permit. Jump to May 2021. Vasquez-Sura filed this protective order alleging Abrego Garcia hit her multiple times. She dropped the order and now says they were able to work through the situation privately.
So she filed a complaint that he had put her hands on her, withdrew it, and said they were able to work through it. This situation privately as a family, according to her. My only thing is, and I'm gonna just be honest. If somebody files some shit against you and then try to recant it, you still get locked up, and then they end up having to come to court. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is maybe he did it, maybe he didn't. I don't know. And if she's gonna recant it, then I can't hold it against him. That's my opinion. What's your opinion on that, Marky?
Pretty much the same. Go ahead.
All right, bet.
As a family. We have new information to help fill out this timeline. On December 1st, 2022, Abrego Garcia was pulled over by the Tennessee Highway Patrol for speeding and failing to maintain his lane. According to this report just published by the Department of Homeland Security, Abrego Garcia was suspected of being involved in human trafficking because there were 8 other people in the vehicle and they all gave the same address.
What's your thoughts on that piece, Marky?
Well, again, suspected.
That don't mean you're a criminal. That don't mean you're a criminal. If you suspect,
I mean, you never know. These people could be coming from work. Again, he's an illegal, and again, these are people coming from El Salvador. They're low. I'm not gonna say low class. What's the word? I'm not gonna even say poverty, but I think they're below. Some of them are below the poverty line, Dub. So it's not a surprise. Like if you talk to people like Pearl even talked about when he was young and living with his grandmother. There were 11 of them, and 9 of them were sleeping in the same bed.
But the problem is I understand what you're saying there. What we're talking about here is the man claiming to be driving from Texas to Maryland, getting stopped in Tennessee with 8 other individuals saying that they all stay at the same address. And I will say, because you can't prove none of it, you can't prove this man was. If you don't have evidence proving that this man is trafficking, this man is he should be let go immediately, in my opinion. Because I don't give a damn. First off, he was suspected of whatever. That it was never proven. You can suspect anything that you want to suspect until you prove it in the court of law. I don't want to hear nothing about it. The second thing is that this man was given a warning. And I'm just gonna be honest. If my license is expired in Georgia, man, they might lock my ass up. I'm telling the truth. I done seen it happen. And so the man had an expired license. First off, how did he get a license if he's not a citizen of the country? This is crazy work all the way around. In my personal opinion.
No, you're not allowed to. Well, they can get Social Security cards, but on the back of the Social Security card, it says you're not allowed to use it to vote. And they're not allowed. They pay into Social Security, but they don't get any of the benefits, Dub. And they don't get Medicare.
Well, they're not supposed to be here anyways, but that's a whole nother story.
And most of them are tax-paying citizens, Dub. Did you know that?
They're not supposed to be here.
I mean, respectfully, but I don't think, unless you're a gang member or a quote-unquote terrorist, if you're just somebody that's trying to raise a family and you're a tax-paying citizen, you're contributing to our system and our society in a good way, I don't have no problem with you being here. And again, this man was we're gonna again, we're an hour and 3 minutes in, but this man was illegally taken. He was not given due process, and I think if he was put in front of a judge, they would have upheld the withholding order. That's just my
Amazing.
opinion.
And the one thing I will say, the one thing that I have to keep saying, everybody should be offered due process. Due process, in my personal opinion, we don't have a country without due process, in my opinion. And so, even regardless of the illegalness of this man, in my opinion, it should have been due process given to him, especially with him not being convicted of any major crimes, anything like that. Just because he was supposedly a part of MS-13, I don't know that to be a fact. I don't know it to be a fact.
He was a full-time.
They're gonna get. Hold on, real quick.
My bad. My bad.
They'll get to the documents, but at the same time, unless you don't, and it ain't just criminals. I know some illegals here, and I say that respectfully. And I love them. Hey, some friends of mine, and them. I hope they have their opportunity to because they not bad. They fantastic people. At the same time, I don't know what he had going on, and so if it's not proven in the court of law, just because you have suspicions of it, I don't think that should be held against him. In my opinion, the same.
If he works for the union, that means he's attacked. My bad, Dub. If he works for the union, he works for Smart, which is a shield manufacturing, which is a shield what you call that? It's sheet plate metal that they work on.
Sheet metal, man.
Sheet metal.
Yeah,
If you're a part of that union, you pay taxes. They take it out of your check monthly.
Agreed.
So that's just a fact. He
gets
healthcare from that job. He does not get Social Security though, even though he pays into it every month.
I don't disagree with that.
No, I'm talking to Pittsburgh T in the chat. He says that it's a lie. It's not. And it's just basic logic, but I don't know, man. Like, dude, I feel like people are in a different reality. Go ahead, though. Let's finish out this video.
We gotta finish it. I will tell you this, Marky. I will say. Never mind. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that at all. My apologies. Here we go. Let's finish this.
According to the report, there was no luggage in the car, and Abrego Garcia told officers he was coming from Houston and going to Maryland. Abrego Garcia was not issued a citation for any traffic violations. Instead, he was only given a warning citation for an expired driver's license. Then the timeline jumps to March of 20.
Hold on. I'm just going to be honest. If I got an expired driver's license in Georgia and I get pulled over, they make damn one or two things going to happen. They either towing my car and leaving me on the side of the road to find a way home, or they locking my ass up and towing my car. That's what's going to happen.
I know for a fact that's a felony in Chicago, in Illinois and Florida.
It ain't a felony in Georgia, but it's still out of order, and you'll get locked up for having an expired license.
They'll tow your car, like you say.
Yeah, like so I don't know what Tennessee got going on. Shout out to Tennessee. Maybe I need to go move there. If you ain't go, hey, hopefully, look, if you don't got insurance or expired license, any of that, maybe you can get off in Tennessee. I don't know. All I'm saying is Tennessee was out of order for that shit.
I mean, we never know what kind of conditions it might have had out there. Maybe he really didn't want to take him to jail.
Hey, maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
Had some weather conditions, is what I'm saying.
Hey. One thing I always heard about Georgia State Patrol, you can speed in the rain because their ass ain't trying to be in the rain talking to your ass. But at the same time, I don't want to put myself in that situation. So. I'm a law. I pay my taxes. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm not speeding. YouTube, keep me in order now. Keep me in order. Here we go.
2025, when Abrego Garcia was again pulled over in Maryland, this time detained by ICE. March 15th, 2025 is the last time Vasquez Sura heard from Abrego Garcia, and he was then confirmed to be in the Salvadorian Supermax prison known as CCOT. March 31st, the Trump administration admits that deporting Abrego Garcia was done in administrative error. On April 4th, a federal judge ordered the Trump administration to return the man to the United States by April 7th. That doesn't happen, and the U.S. Department of Justice appeals to the U.S. Supreme Court.
Hold on. Now, Marky, I think this is the perfect time. Can you read the Supreme Court ruling in its entirety? Can you read that for the
I
people?
will read it because I think it's very important that people, and you can find this right on supremecourt.gov. It's public information. And because there's a lot of lies going around about this ruling. So here we go. This is This is Christy Noam, Supreme Court, Department of Homeland Security versus Kilman, versus Kilmar Armando Abreu Garcia. Starting out from the first page. This is a 4-page document. On March 15th, 2025, the United States removed Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia from the United States to El Salvador, where he is currently detained in the Center for Terrorism
Hold
Confinement
on, real
Center.
quick, Marky. Let me stop you. Where can we find? I want to put it up so as you read it, the people can read along with you. Where'd you find this document at? I apologize.
Supreme Court. It's literally right there. Just hold on. I put it in the public chat.
All right. And so what I want to do, I want you to go ahead and continue with it, but want to pull it up so we can make sure that we in order, so that people know that we're not just making this stuff up. We're not reading from no nonsense.
No, I want people to read along with me because the Trump administration is lying.
All right, here
They're
we go.
lying, and they
All
got Stephen. My bad. Go ahead, though.
All right, hold on. Let me do it this way. There it go right there. All right. So go ahead, Marky.
Yeah, I was at after. Matter of fact, yeah, I could read directly from here. That's cool. Actually, I prefer my own thing. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's easier to read from your own shit.
Okay, so
start from on March 2015.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'll start
from
over.
the beginning. Start from the beginning. Yeah. On March.
Yeah. On March 15th, 2025, the United States removed Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia from the United States to El Salvador, where he is currently detained in the Center for Terrorism Confinement, aka CCOT. The United States acknowledges that Abrego Garcia was subject to a withholding order forbidding his removal to El Salvador, and that the removal to El Salvador was therefore illegal. There it says it right there in the first paragraph. The United States represents that the removal to El Salvador was the result of a quote unquote administrative error. The United States alleges, however, that Abrego Garcia has been found to be a member of the gang MS-13, a designated foreign terrorist organization and that his return to the United States would pose a threat to the public. Abrego Garcia responds that he is not a member of MS-13 and that he has lived safely in the United States with his family for a decade and has never been charged with a crime. So you hear it right there in the first paragraph. The Supreme Court plainly lays out that his removal was illegal, pending them challenging the withholding order that was made in the Maryland court. And that they say it right there. This man has lived in the United States safely. Has never been charged with a crime for over a decade. Moving on. On Friday, April 4th, the United States District Court for the District of Maryland has entered an order directing the government to facilitate and effectuate the return of Abrego Garcia to the United States by no later than 11:59 p.m. on Monday, April 7th. On the morning of April 7th, the United States filed the application to vacate the district court's order. The Chief Justice, pay close attention to that name. The Chief Justice entered an administrative stay and subsequently referred the application to the court. So the Chief Justice ruled that, okay, we're gonna look over your appeal, and they sent it up to the highest court, which is the Supreme Court. And here you get to the real meat and bones of it. The application is granted in part and denied in part, subject to the direction of this order.
Hold on, real quick, Marky, real quick. I'm not a lawyer. I always say, and Rick, I need you to pull up if you can, Rick. Matter of fact, Marky, you mind if I drop the link right here?
No problem.
Let's drop the link because I want to hear the people on this. I want to hear the people on this as well. Rick, if you got an opportunity, pull up because my brother
Rick Timms is a lawyer.
No, not Rick Timms. My brother, y'all call him Ace. He'll be Ace in the chat, but I know him as Rick. And I know damn near a lawyer himself, respectfully. I say that respectfully. He can.
Most of.
Anytime I have these type of conversations or things brought up, then I have to. Some of the wording of it doesn't make sense to me because we just watched it say that the application is granted in part and denied in part. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Well,
What does that mean to
if you
you?
read on it, I think it explains more, Dub.
Okay, keep reading. Keep going.
So let me begin.
Start from the application. Start from the application.
Well, I'll begin back from on the morning of April 7th, the United States filed this application to vacate the district court's order. The Chief Justice entered an administrative stay and subsequently referred the application to the court. The application is granted in part and denied in part, subject to the direction of this order. Due to the administrative stay issued by the Chief Justice, the deadline imposed by the district court has now passed. To that extent, the government's emergency application is effectively granted in part, and the deadline in the challenge order is no longer effective. So you hear it explained right there, why it's granted, why the stay is granted in part, because by the time they're already going over this appeal, the deadline's already passed. So they said, okay, fine, we'll grant you that because it's already passed.
Hold on. So they're granting. What are they granting?
They're granting the stay.
Okay.
They're granting the stay by Chief Justice. They don't list his name, but they just call him the Chief Justice.
This is from Sotomayor. So shout out to Sotomayor.
Most deaf. First Latina woman on
shout out to her.
Supreme Court. Most deaf. We're moving on. To the extent granted. Well, let me go back. Oh, which page am I?
No, you good. To the extent granted, or to the extent the government emergency application is effective, granted in part, and the deadline. That's where we at. Go ahead.
Okay. To that extent, granted in part, and to that extent, the government's emergency application is now effectively granted in part, and the deadline in the challenged order is no longer effective. The rest of the district court's order remains in effect, but requires clarification on remand. So you hear right there where they denied the Trump administration's appeal. They said, okay, fine, that date, the deadline is no longer effective. However, you still need to comply with the lower court's orders. So going back to here.
Is that what you got out of that? Is that what you got out of that?
You want me to read it again?
Read it one more time.
Okay. To that extent, the government's emergency application is effectively granted in part, and the deadline in the challenged order. So you hear right there, the deadline in the challenged order is no longer effective because it already passed.
But this is the problem. So they're saying, okay, we're granting the emergency application that the government has put forth us, right?
Yes.
In part.
Mm-hmm.
And that the deadline in the challenge order, so I would look at it when we're talking about the deadline. What deadline do you think they're speaking on? I thought they were speaking.
Well, they said it earlier. If you were paying attention, the district court of Maryland, they said for the government must facilitate and effectuate the return of Abrego Garcia to the United States by no later than 11:59 p.m.
So
on
that's
Monday,
no longer.
April
That's
7th.
no longer. So they're denying that, right?
So what they're saying is, okay, we're going to consider your appeal, but while we consider your appeal, okay, we acknowledge that date is no longer effective.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Because we have to consider your appeal. However, we are denying the other part, which says that you want to leave this man in this country.
Hold on. Let keep reading.
Matter of fact, you go ahead and read for a little bit, though.
The rest of the district court's order remains in effect, but requires clarification on remand. The order properly requires the government to facilitate Garcia's, respectfully, release from custody in El Salvador, and to ensure that his case is handled as it would be, or as it would have been had not he had been improperly sent to El Salvador. My thing with this is, even in that situation, this is why I say we got to play the other piece of it. Even with that being said, when the word facilitate being in quote unquote in quotation marks, right? How do you take that piece of it? Facilitate. How do you take that?
It goes on later in the document to
Hold on,
say
hold on.
that
As far as that facilitate piece though, before whatever,
that means do everything in your power to get this man back here.
I disagree.
Well,
And
the
and the
appellate
reason I
review would
disagree,
disagree with you, and this document would disagree with you later on. But go ahead.
and I think and my whole, I done listened to a lot of things. I want to, and at this point, I think it'd be prime for us. Let me do this. Let me do things the right way. Be all the way in order. I want to pull this up and I want to play this video now in concert with what we're kind of talking about. So, because you sent that to me early, and as reading that, I'm like, okay, I want to make sense of it. So I went and I listened to the White House, Trump, when he passed it to what's the Attorney General name right now?
Pam Bondi.
There we go, Bondi. When he passed it to her, I listened to what she said, and it kind of gave me an understanding, but it kind of confused me as well. So I want to pull this up. Let me make sure I do it the right way. Trump, and because that's when El Salvador. There we go. All right, here we go right here. So I want to play this. This is a 6-minute clip. I don't want to play it in its entirety, but definitely want to hear what was said here and how it's passed over. And shout out to my brother Major Keys in the building. Salute to my brother Major Keys, man. Y'all make sure y'all go pull up on Major, man. Always doing a hell of a job over there. Shout out to Chris Trocker in the building. Or I said Trocker. Chris Trock in the building. Now I apologize, my brother. I apologize for that. Y'all make sure y'all pull up on him as well, man. All right, here we go. I want to play this, and then we'll move forward. Let me know if you can hear, Marky.
I'd like to help return the man
I can.
who your administration says was mistakenly deported. The man who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador.
Well, let me ask Pam, would you answer that question?
So Trump is asked the question, and he passes it to Pam Bondi.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And if I could say something before we continue, that's
Go
what
ahead.
he's done. That's what he's done this entire time. He's basically trying to distance himself from this situation by trying to pass it by saying, "Oh, it's in the hand of the lawyers," or by like he's doing right now, passing it to Pam Bondi.
It is though. If and the same
No,
way.
but Dub, if you
Hold on.
my bad, Dub. Go ahead. I was in the middle of talking, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Finish your point.
No, I was just gonna say, if you are the president of a country, if this was Obama, he would be upfront and talking about this. If this was Bush, Reagan, anybody else, and there was a crisis of this, or a scandal of this level, they would be upfront. Especially when you're talking about treating with a foreign government.
I'm gonna just tell you, anybody who's ever, and I say this respectfully, anybody who's ever managed anything, the one thing you know, hey, it's not my job to know every detail in this situation. This is what I have y'all here for. I'm just being honest. When if my director would have, well, not my director, because I'm gonna know what my director asking. But if say a VP would come to our office, my director, she gonna say, hey, go talk to Dub about this right here. She don't call me Dub, but go talk to him about it. Why? Because she not entrenched in the everyday aspects of it. I have a better understanding of it, and that's what you understand as a manager, somebody who delegates. You understand that there are going to be times. No, let me take you to the source and the people who know. When my manager would come say certain things are out of order. Now I already understand what my team is doing, but at the same time, if this system ain't working correctly, shit, I ain't using the system, they using it. I'm managing them using the system. You feel me? So I'm gonna go to them and say, explain why y'all think this isn't working the way it should be working. You delegate. That's what managers do. And as the president, that's the ultimate manager. You delegate to the individual who is at this current moment in time the head of the DOJ, you delegate it because that's the individual handling this case. What's the problem with that?
Like I said, if this was Trump, or excuse me, if this was Obama, if this was Reagan, if this was any of the either Bushes, if this was any president in the past, they would be upfront
When
answering that question.
when they asked about weapons of mass destruction over in Iraq, Bush didn't truly answer it. Colin Powell was the one who really spoke on that. Colin Powell was. It was delegated. This is how leadership works. You delegate shit.
But then Trump is out there, but he's also then. But then my problem, Dub, is he's also telling his administration to float the idea, or excuse me, not float the idea, to stand hard on the claim that he's an MS-13 gang member, while also admitting in court documents that it was an error. I just have a
wasn't.
really big problem with this.
So the problem is it wasn't an error that he was an MS-13 gang member.
No, it was an error that he was deported.
The error exactly. So once again, and the thing is I still can't say whether he was or whether he wasn't. I can't say that because hell, I don't know shit. Fuck what I get. I don't know. All I'm saying is that in this situation, you're saying that he's passing the buck. No, he's delegating accordingly to the individual who has more knowledge and experience on the topic and situation.
This man is not brought back to the United States in the next couple of weeks, you're going to see some of these DOJ attorneys get hit with criminal contempt. And some of them might even get disbarred. Some of them are going to get hit with sanctions, and some of them might even serve jail time.
None of that's gonna happen. None of that's gonna.
You want to bet?
Yeah. Well, you don't want to bet. I will. What's the time? Give me a time frame. We can bet on the time frame if you want to do
friendly
that.
10, a friendly 10. I ain't got no problem. Brendan,
on what time? What's the time frame? What's the time frame?
Let's say the next 6 months.
All right. Hold on, $10 for 6 months, bro. Really? That's what we doing?
The right time.
All right, let's do it. We got it. And so if the man is brought back, I get my 10.
But let's go ahead. We still got.
Hold on. I want to make sure we got the bet solidified. If the man gets brought back, I get my 10. If none of the judges or none of the DOJ lawyers end up in jail, I get my 10, regardless, right?
If none of them get sanctioned or hit with any disciplinary action, then you get your 10. If they do get hit with disciplinary action or any types of sanctions, because this man was not brought back, then I get my 10.
All right.
Or as a matter of fact, even if I do get my 10 and they're hit with discipline, or even if he does get brought back and they get hit with disciplinary action,
see, you can't have it all the ways you want, man.
Right,
Real quick, Marky. I'm not gonna bet you on this. It's too long of a bet. And what I have learned not to bet niggas on YouTube. And you know you my brother, but I ain't been your ass either. I don't do bets on YouTube no more. A nigga owe me $200 right now. We got my brother in the building, man. Shout out to my brother straight out of New York, man. Major Keys Boxing is in the building. Major Keys, what's going on, fam?
Hey, I'm good, man. How you doing, man?
Hey, man, out of order as always, but having a good time
doing it. Yeah, it's out of order to bet anybody on YouTube, man, because the people owe me hundreds of dollars, bro. But you know what it is.
Let it go.
We're not gonna follow up. You know, it is what it is. They just gonna be missing forever. You know, that's all it is. They never popping up again. So okay. With that being said, man. This is a difficult conversation because to be honest with you, look. You're going to have your particular point of view, but I think that right now when it comes to let me ask you this, because when I was coming in, it took a minute. What would you guys land on? What was the agreement on the last comment? Because that's very important.
Ask the question one more time. I'm sorry.
No, what was the agreement on the last? I understand what he's talking about as far as the whole conversation. But what was the agreement on the last comment? Did you guys agree on anything?
I think the two of us agree that he is entitled to his Fifth Amendment due process rights, and the way how he was snatched up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. I was just saying we agree on that. Absolutely, he was entitled.
Yeah, and the way how he was snatched up and not put in front of a judge was completely illegal. The Supreme Court document even said it right there. And where we probably disagree at is, I think had he been put in front of a judge and been allowed to defend his withholding status, he would have been. I think he would have been successful and been allowed to stay in this country. But that's not what happened. He did not get his due process rights. Everything that was about this was illegal.
Gotcha.
And if one man does not get due process,
No.
man, it's over for everybody. They can disappear whoever they want as long as they do it fast enough.
And
they
real
don't
quick,
put you in front of a judge.
real quick, Major Key. Real quick,
Yeah.
Major Key.
Go ahead.
My opinion, I agree. I think that regardless if the man was here legally, whatever it was, the man still deserves due process. And I think it was done the wrong way. And for y'all to say that it was administrative error or anything like that, I understand that. And me personally, I don't disagree with holding individuals who are part of Major Key. I don't know what you got going. I'm gonna put you on mute. I say that respectfully. You got.
Oh no! I'll go inside the crib. No, I'll go inside the crib. I'm on my balcony, man. I'm on a scenic view. I got fucking like all type of fucking heavyweight bikes and shit going past me. Let me go inside the crib.
It don't make for a good show. I say it respectfully.
Yeah, no. I respect that too. I respect that. It's all good. I ain't mad at that.
But my thing is the man deserves his due process at the end of the day, regardless if he's a citizen or not. This is how we run this country. Due process is one of the it's in the Bill of Rights. You know what I'm saying? The Bill of Rights. you deserve due process. If you out of order, if you ain't supposed to be here, you should be removed, in my opinion. But let's do it the legal way and do it the right way instead of putting this man. And even with him being, with the courts coming out saying that this man was supposedly an MS-13 gang member. Well, what the hell he gonna be facing persecution? I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. So I think that they shitted on that man's rights, man. In my opinion, that's the problem I have with all of it. I think they shitted on his rights.
All right. So I heard both of your opinions, and I actually agree with both. So now you're asking mine. You don't hear any background noise, right? Because I came inside the crib.
You crispy.
Okay. All right. So my thing is very clear. When you start trampling on rights for one person, right? You can say it, right? Hey, listen. If we all American, hey, you know what? I'm Puerto Rican American. I'm a Latin American. Hey, I speak American only. I don't speak English. You know what I'm saying? I'm only Black American. FBA. I only speak English. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm a Mexican American. I only speak English. You know what I'm saying? You start shitting on other people, right?
Yeah.
That's the opening for you being attacked, because guess what? That opening right there is going to start shitting on everybody else, man. And you know what? This person was actually, I don't care if they say, oh, he had, because there's no actual basis. They keep saying it, but there's nothing that can actually, that's why the judge is saying, there's no judge. And keep in mind that the judicial system is under Trump's control and the Republican control, right? They're saying that there's no reason that this person should be kicked out, but yet he is over there. And now they're laughing over there in El Salvador. Wait, why would we send him back? You think we should break down our processes to send him back to you guys? Like why? We're not going to send terrorists back to you guys. That would be illegal.
So
they're fucking around. They're smiling while they're saying that.
I'm glad you said that. And shout out to my brother Philip H in the building. Salute to my brother Philip. I want to play this video right here, and we ain't gonna play it. We'll break it down and chop it up as we always do, because we don't own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. I want to play when Trump and when the president of El Salvador. I'm not gonna say the brother name or correctly, so I say that respectfully to him. No disrespect to that brother.
Hold on, because that's hold on. Can I land this one more point? Because that's actually where I was going with that whole thing, right? Can I just say one more point though? I don't want nobody to take my point away from me afterwards.
Go ahead. No, finish. Land your plane.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, and we're gonna have more points after this, but the point being that when they spoke, right? It's literally you have this dude that's coming in there chilling, right? Not dressed in a full suit. And then you got people fucking with this dude from Ukraine, right? That we were supposed to be supporting this guy and sending them military and all that, right? But comes through when he's in the middle of the war, we shitting on him. But then this guy comes over here just like holding hostage a legal citizen of the United States and just laughing, and and we don't fuck with him. Like, I just wanted to point that out. But anyway.
Well, you're a tad bit out of order. Anyway, and shout out to LaToya.
And I remain that way.
Shout out to LaToya in the building. Shout out to my sister LaToya, man. Much love and respect to my sis, man. Much love and respect. Marky, you got anything before we continue with the video?
Well, just that. I think, like I said, and also we got an update today. That Abrego Garcia, he's been moved from the gulag to a detention center, so they're better conditions. So that's a great victory, and to me, that's progress that shows that the Trump administration and the president of El Salvador, they can be pressured. They can be pressured into making decisions for the better for this man. So go ahead with the video. But that's all I really got to say on this situation.
All right, here we go. I want to play this video. I want to keep this going. Y'all make sure y'all let me know if y'all can't hear it. But here we go.
Sure, President. First and foremost, he was illegally in our country. He had been illegally in our country. And in 2019, two courts, an immigration court and an appellate immigration court, ruled that he was a member of MS-13 and he was illegally in our country.
Real quick, Marky, what's your thoughts on what Pam Bondi is saying? These two courts ruling that he was a member of MS-13. What's your thoughts on it?
So from what I read, the court did agree, yes, based on that they said that while they did not want to rule that he was a gang member based off of his clothing, they did say that the confidential informant has been credible in past investigations. So they ruled with the government and agreed that he was a gang member in those situations. But again, this man has never been charged with a crime, and I don't agree with that. And from that time in 2019, he hasn't been charged with a crime once. So go ahead, Dub. That's my thoughts on that situation.
Major Key, you got anything on that?
Absolutely. There's give me 1 second, man. Hold on a second.
Well, hey, real quick, Major Key, I'm gonna keep playing the video. I'm gonna keep playing the video.
No, I got it. I just had to move myself. But listen, there's a difference between actually being part of something, right, where you're being accused of something, and being actually, where you're convicted of something. And so if you're not convicted, because you're always going to be alleged, like imagine, like if we sit here all day long and talk about, oh, you know what I'm saying? Black man, brown man, Asian man, always being accused of shit. And you know what I'm saying? It's unfounded and stuff like that. So how are we going to say that, right? And then go the other route, right? At the end of the day, if there's no actual conviction to it, right? There's no conviction, then you can't be blaming somebody. It's alleged. It's alleged. And we need to hold that shit proudly, because that's the way we're walking the earth right now.
Yeah. I think those are probable cause hearings, though.
I ain't mad at it. I want to keep this going, though. Let me put. Hold on. Hey, y'all know I be out of order over here, so give me. It ain't the first time. It won't be the last time. All right, here we go. Right here. Here we go.
Right now, it was additional paperwork had needed to be done. That's up to El Salvador if they want to return him. That's not up to us. The Supreme Court ruled, President, that if, as El Salvador wants to return him, this is international matters, foreign affairs.
So they then took it to foreign matters, international matters, saying that, and I'm a finish. Matter of fact, let me let her finish, and then I want to respond to this, because this was very interesting to me. I want to rewind as far as what she said there. So let's do it this way.
That's not up to us. The Supreme Court ruled, President, that if, as El Salvador wants to return him, this is international matters, foreign affairs. If they wanted to return him, we would facilitate it, meaning provide a plane.
So will you return him? And you are doing a great job.
So according to her, If El Salvador says they will return this individual or allow him to return, allow him out of the situation that he's in, the Supreme, according to her, the Supreme Court says, and we read the document earlier, as far as facilitating goes, we need to provide the plane. But what's interesting to me is that I'm listening to the president of El Salvador saying, and this, I say it respectfully, this brother is a citizen of El Salvador. He's not, he's not an American citizen. Let me put it that way. Which, even in my opinion, he's been here, had went through somewhat due process, and the due process that he went through said, "Nah, we're gonna withdraw your, we're gonna withdraw you being kicked out this country. We're gonna allow you to stay here." That's the due process that I've seen from it. And so, my question is, and I want y'all opinion on this because we're gonna hear from the El Salvadorian president, but do y'all think that the man is he being done wrong at this situation? I believe
Absolutely.
so. I think that this is outrageous. Hold on, I gotta get a drop on that one. I ain't even expect this. I gotta get a drop. Here we go. We got y'all know how I am.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's how I feel about it. I think that regardless of who this man is, what he done, if you ain't proved nothing on him, right? You can say that he an MS-13 gang member. Hell, if I put a Bulls hat on, does that make me a gang member? I don't know. And we got my brother in the building. Shout out to my brother, man. A lot of people call him BVO, but I call him El Sombrero. Shout out to El Sombrero in the building. El Sombrero, welcome to the show.
Hey, que pasa, señor BBO?
Again, bro.
Hold on, but I want to finish the video. I want to finish this video. Y'all know I'm long-winded. My brother Mark is long-winded. I think Major Key and BVO, y'all have been the two shortest-winded individuals, and I appreciate it. I respect it. And me and Marky been out of order tonight, but we're trying to get back in order. I want to finish some of this video and have y'all respond to it.
Yeah, thank you. But Stephen Miller, wait a minute. Can you just also respond to that question? Because, it's asked by CNN, and they always ask you the same.
If y'all don't know who Stephen Miller is, one of the head advisors. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, he's not a lawyer. He's not a financial guy. Can you explain to me what he does? Because to me, he looks like
Stephen Miller, man.
Stephen Miller is Trump's one of the head advisors and has been one of those guys. I question some things that he said. I question a lot of. I ain't gonna say some things. I question a lot of things that the brother done said. It is what it is.
He has a career in acting after this, dub.
Nah, the man could never be actor. The man,
I think he could play a SS captain perfectly.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, if the role is to stand there and not say a damn thing, give him the role. Anyway, I want to hear what he says here, and I want y'all opinion on what he says.
Because they're totally slanted because they don't know what's happening. That's why nobody's watching them.
And shout out to Trump for calling CNN out.
Would you answer that question also, please?
Yes, gladly. So, as Pam mentioned, there's an illegal alien from El Salvador. So, with respect to you, he's a citizen of El Salvador. So, it's very arrogant even for American media to suggest that we would even tell El Salvador how to handle their own citizens as a starting.
So the first thing he comes out is saying that because this is a citizen of El Salvador, right? And the president, let me pull it up real quick so y'all can see what I'm looking at. This is the president right here of El Salvador. Stephen Miller, he's over here. The camera lens is in the way. That's Pam Bondi. Marco Rubio, the vice president right there. The president, accordingly, Kristi Noem up there. So what's being said in this situation is that because he is a citizen of your country, even though he was over here, we sent him back to you. This is what Stephen Miller, this is the point that he's trying to make. I don't know if it's a great point me personally, I wouldn't have tried to make that point. But I want to finish what he's saying, and we got to do it this way because you can't just play videos. YouTube will say, anyways, y'all know how YouTube is. Anybody who didn't stream anything, y'all know how YouTube is. So let's keep it going.
Point. As 2 immigration courts found that he was a member of MS-13. When President Trump declared MS-13 to be a foreign terrorist organization, that meant that he was no longer eligible under federal law, which I'm sure you know, you're very familiar with the INA, that he was no longer eligible for any form of immigration relief in the United States. So he had a deportation order that was valid, which meant that under our law, he's not even allowed to be present in the United States and had to be returned because of the foreign terrorist designation. This issue was then, by a district court judge, completely inverted, and a district court judge tried to tell the administration that they had to kidnap a citizen of El Salvador and fly him back here. That issue was raised to the Supreme Court.
All right, so kidnapping is crazy. That's crazy work, in my opinion. The kidnap a nigga who shouldn't be in jail, who should have been at least given due process. I think that's out of order. What's your thoughts on that?
I'll say this. When you talk about Stephen Miller, he's been what they would call a loyalist, which I don't know is good or bad. I think it just really was a mistake, and I think as our president has shown you in the past, he doesn't really want to necessarily own up to a mistake. He will either point the finger, and for good or bad reasons, he'll point the finger somewhere else. At the end of the day, it's a lapse in judgment to have Miller get up there and just bloviate BS. And that's the type of stuff that makes our great country look bad. When you got a piece of a POS like him up there who goes after the media, a free media at that, because this is not a banana republic. You got the freedom of speech, and I think freedom of the press. People don't understand how pivotal those things are to a free society. So for me, I just want to say, I hope that we can get this situation rectified. I say if you don't belong,
what would be in your opinion? What would be the right way for this situation to end up? What would be the perfect way in your opinion for this situation to end up?
Leave them over there. We don't need them over here. Stay over there. I'm totally against immigration. I'll be honest. Stay your behind where you at and let the American citizens, we got to put America first, man. We got to stop with the games, the lies, the stories. America has spent billions with a B, almost trillions of dollars on everyone else but the own American citizens. So it's time out for America being everybody's savior. So I do agree with that sentiment from our president that we got to put America first. So putting America first, for me, it's a security issue. If the man's part of MS-13 or any gang of that nature, you want to make sure he don't never come back in. I'll say deport them all, get them out of here. If you're not born on this soil, get out of here, stay out. This is America, baby. This is our place. Get out of here.
Real quick,
The
Marky, go ahead,
problem,
Marky.
BV. Yeah, I don't disagree with anything BVO said. If he is an MS-13 gang member, absolutely. If he is a terrorist, get him up out of here. I don't disagree with a word BVO said. The problem is
we don't know
don't
that.
know. He don't. Yeah, exactly. He did not get his due process. He was not brought through the court system, and he was not allowed to defend himself against these claims. And the problem, BVO, is that's lawless. That's illegal. That means that if I come out today and I say, let's say I'm protesting for Palestine, they could disappear me. And as long as they get me out the country fast enough before they put me in front of a judge, hey, it's nothing we could do about it, baby. It's hey, we got the best country in the world, baby. What am I supposed to do? We got to put these criminals out. Nah. Everybody is entitled to due process. And this dude, this dude is illegal. He's trying to have his own SS, his own Gestapo. That's what he's trying to do, putting all these people out this country. And right now, we in a constitutional crisis.
Now you out of order.
Now
You out of order.
You out of order. Go ahead.
Well, you can call me out of order, but I mean, you the nigga out of order right now. And I say that respectfully. Major Key, real quick, I want to hear your opinion on this. Major Key, what's your thoughts on what Steve Miller just said?
Open frisk in New York City.
Out of order.
Open frisk in New York City. All right. That obviously that was wrong. That means that you can just literally just walk up on you and just pat, frisk, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Put your hands against the wall. I'm gonna frisk you. You ain't got to do nothing wrong. That offends, that takes away your 14th Amendment right, right? And if they ask you for ID, that takes your 4th Amendment right, right? So you're literally put against the wall. Let me pat you down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I said so. See what I'm saying? Like this is where we're going here. This is where we're going here.
We're not
Like
talking
this
about a
is
citizen, though,
Nazi
brother.
Germany. This is Nazi Germany. No, we should not be subjecting ourselves to anything like that at all. This is crazy, and I don't like it. And I'm never going to submit to this. This is where you start falling back and just making sure you don't open your doors when cops knock on the door. You say, if you don't have a warrant, there's no exigent circumstances for you to knock on my door or come in. So get away, please go get a warrant. If not, I'm not talking to you. That's what you need to start doing. Because if this is what everybody thinks is okay, we're fucked up now.
All I'm saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you, Major Key. All I'm saying, hey, at least get this man due process. This man, once again, haven't been convicted of a crime. Only thing that, and we played the reports earlier of what he was supposedly, or what police reports were brought against him. The man hasn't been convicted of anything, and so hell, if that's the case, then I can say that Major Key, and I say this respectfully, my brother. You already know, you know, I ain't got nothing but love for you. But I can say Major Key, hey, that's an MS-13 gang member right there. Are they gonna deport? Are they gonna what? Like, it's out of order.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
The
If
thing
you
you gotta
got no
understand,
reason to be talking to me, you shouldn't be talking to me, though. That's what I'm saying. That is
this
the
is the thing
law.
I'm gonna
The
tell
law
you,
is
man.
the law.
If you guys remember the Pacific Summit from 2020, when President Trump was actually heading out of office for his first term, one thing that the Chinese said that people really will be surprised. Look it up at the Pacific Summit, and he said, "Well, you know what? Average Black Americans can't walk down the street and not get harassed. So don't come in here telling us what we need to do in China, because China has been notorious for persecuting Muslims and other religions in their country. But they said, hey, a black man can't walk down the street without being harassed. That's what he said. This is in the midst of George Floyd, COVID. A lot of things happened during what they call the reset or the COVID. But I'll say this. We got to stop trying to give everybody justice. I want blacks to get justice. Let Carmelo Anthony get some justice before I worry about some dude that's not even from here. Send his tail out of here. If you don't belong here, if you wasn't born here, get out. You don't belong here. This is
But
America.
it's not a my problem. BVO is it's not about it's not hold on. It's not about removing him. My problem is what y'all did was with no proof, no evidence, only statements and lack of due process. Y'all sent this man to, and we did a show on the prison system over in El Salvador. This prison that we were speaking on, that this man was sent to. We did a show on this. That's one of the worst places, man. Nigga, you don't. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I'ma just be honest. Hey, take him out. Take him out. Go on and kill him. Matter of fact, hey, my worst enemy. Instead of y'all sending me over there, kill me, because that's some horrific shit to be in my opinion. And so my only
gonna put America first.
My only thing, America first, always. You already know I rock with America. Hey, this my country.
Yeah, put America first don't mean kill everybody else, though. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you.
Hold on. Let me finish.
We spent $75 billion.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
In the Ukraine, $75 billion.
You out of order. I say that respectfully to my brother
Excuse my
Sombrero.
passion on this, man.
You out of order, man. You out
Go ahead.
of order.
My bad.
Well, at least be in order on the show.
I got you.
At least. So all I'm saying, at the end of the day, I don't give a damn about what. No, we talking about individuals in this country. Hey, if the man got to stay, and the judge said he had the right to be here, right? That's what the judge said. So if you're gonna deport him, and first things first, The man isn't a criminal. At least in the United States, the man ain't no damn criminal. Has no criminal convictions of anything. So if we're gonna say that, oh, okay, well, he may be a part of this, he may be whatever. Okay, deport him and send him back to his country as an illegal immigrant, a gang member. But ain't no way this man should be in jail. Ain't no way. What did he do? What he do? What did he do to deserve time in jail? Y'all can't tell me, because the only thing we can point to is what his wife said, as far as him putting her hands on her, and she recanted that statement.
But then she said he beat her.
She recanted it. We played the video earlier of her recanting that statement, and so all I'm saying is that, hey, the man may not, hey, he may not supposed to be here, but that don't mean he's supposed to be in one of the worst jails we've ever seen in history. That don't mean that. They out of order for that shit, man. They out of order, in my opinion. Go ahead. I apologize for being long-winded. We're going to Marky. We're going back to BVO. We're going to Major Keys. Go ahead, Marky. I know you going to put it in reference in order. You're on mute, Marky. All right, Marky ain't there. Go ahead, BVO.
I think what you're saying, I get what you're saying about due process, but this is my thing. As a Black American who's from here, my people bled and died here. I don't care about some dude that's not from here, bro. I think what happens to us as Blacks, because we were bred to be so forgiving, we don't even want to say what we really feel. Hey, the Black man's not getting a fair shake. There's nothing wrong with saying that. So if I'm not getting a fair shake, I'll be darned if I come on here and plead for your justice and I can't get my own. I got a 16-year-old kid. They're trying to send to the gallows.
But the problem
no
is,
no matter what he did, they're trying to send this young man to the gallows. So you're not going to hear and tell me we feel bad for this guy.
The difference is this, and I don't even want to say the difference. If this man is getting injustice, then they're gonna continue injustice. We done seen that. We done seen the injustice of the Black community. We done seen it happen. I ain't here to. Hey, I think anybody can pull themselves up. You know what I'm saying? But we've seen it, and so all I'm saying is just because it happens, it ain't right, regardless of who it happened to. It's not right. And right is right, wrong is wrong. That's how I'm looking at the situation. It's not about and I agree with you. I agree. Me and you done had this conversation before. I agree that Black people have been given the bottom or sitting on from the beginning. I agree with that. But just because that's happened to us don't make what's happening to this brother in this situation right. It ain't about and one thing, shout out to Big Mom. Big Mom used to always say, one of the things she say, everybody not gonna understand what you saying, but as long as you telling the truth, then that's and she ain't say it in that stance, but as long as you telling the truth, you doing the right thing. Make sure you telling the truth. And so right is wrong, wrong is wrong. Or excuse me, right is right, wrong. I said right is wrong, wrong is wrong. Right is right, wrong is wrong. And in this situation, what they doing to this brother is wrong. Who cares?
Hey, Dub, I think we beat this horse as much as we can. We can move on to tariffs and then to alien technology.
We're gonna have to. All right, so I ain't gonna lie to you, Marky. We 2 hours in. So shout out to MarkyDon, because with me and my brother Marky, 2 topics take 2 hours for us, because we're going into the 2 hour mark. We're gonna skip the tariff tonight. I say that respectfully. We skipping it. The only reason is because I want to get to this, and I thought this was fantastic. If you want to go into the tariffs, we can go into the tariffs, Mark. It's up to you. I'll let you. This is really your show, not mine. So go ahead. Whatever you want to go into, we'll take it there.
Well, just that I think Trump this week. Well, I wish we had a news clip to play behind it, but this week Trump continues to basically put out statements that tell me he is not winning this trade war. China is not going to capitulate. They are not coming to the table. We could go into the alien technology if you want. If you don't want to talk about that, but these tariffs are going to hurt a lot of people. They still got the 10% tariffs across the board on everybody else. I could explain why tariffs don't really make any sense, especially for a lot of places they talk about we have trade deficits with, such as, for example, Madagascar. We get vanilla from them. They're the only place in the world that produces vanilla. So we import vanilla from them en masse, but we don't buy anything. But they don't buy anything from us because they're poor. They're dirt poor. They can't afford anything from the U.S. because all of our products are so damn expensive because we got regulations. You know, we don't got slavery where we pay people a nickel and a dime. So there's going to be a trade deficit there. We're going to import more from them than they are going to import from us. And if you put a 10% tariff on them and they have to retaliate and protect their products, all that is going to do is make vanilla and different exports coming from their product to the U.S. more expensive. And that's across the board on every product. It makes no sense. And then by alienating the rest of the world, you're helping China. Because the EU, they're trying to make a deal with China to get their to sell their electric vehicles. Well, here's what happened. The EU has a 45% tariff on China and all their electric vehicle exports, and they're talking about taking that off as a result of Trump. And then you have him alienating Canada. I think this is going to end up disastrous. Unless anybody
So
else.
let me ask this question, Marky.
Differently.
So, well, first off, you out of order. Go ahead then. See, my thing, I let you cook, and then once I say some shit, you want to respond, nigga. Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down. You out of order, man. And the reason you out of order is this. These countries need the United States more than the United States need these countries. That's a fact. And so if they're going to charge us tariffs in the beginning, and when we talk about China, and we're going to get to China, I'll get to China in a second. But if they're going to charge us tariffs, why wouldn't we have reciprocal tariffs when they need us more than we need them? Why wouldn't we have reciprocal tariffs? That's the first question I have for you.
Well, the reason we wouldn't have reciprocal tariffs, well, there's nothing wrong with having reciprocal tariffs, but you
just argued against tariffs. You just argued against.
No. Well, excuse. Let me finish, Dub. Respectfully, now you out of order. Let me finish. There's nothing wrong with having reciprocal tariffs if they're targeted on certain industries. Tariffs across the board are not good because of the example I just gave you. That's going to hurt the baking industry. And they also got 10% tariffs on cola nut products. The U.S. imports 99% of its cola nut to make chocolate from outside the United States. That means the price of chocolates and different candy bars is going to go up. That hurts the baking industry.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. You got to answer this question, though. You got to answer this.
I was about to.
Hold on. What do we send to them?
Nothing.
Not true.
What do we send to them?
Shit, I don't know. But it ain't nothing.
We have no. That's the whole point that Trump is making. We have trade deficits with them because they don't take any of our products. That's the whole point Trump is making.
That's a brilliant point.
No, oh my God.
That's not brilliant. It's not brilliant to say you should be taking our products.
No, because they are dirt poor, Dub.
Who cares?
Well, okay. Well, what happens is they're gonna drive up the price of their products coming to us, and it's gonna hurt our industry, Dub.
No. What'll end up happening is that we'll find a way to continue. And shout out to my brother. We got my brother in the building. Let me make sure I do this. We got Pittsburgh in the building. Hey, Pittsburgh, we coming to you. Give me 1 second. What's gonna happen is no, when we start to nigga, you need to start purchasing, or if you're not gonna purchase, then send manufacturing over here. One of the two things gonna happen, and it helps the United States. All you want to say that they dirt poor? That's them. They got whatever they got going on. That's what they got going on. I'm not worried about what they got going on. I'm worried about.
That's another
Hold
problem.
on, let me finish. I'm worried about what the United States going on. That's where I live. And so it may sound however it sound to y'all. I don't care. Nigga, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about what we got going on over here. And so if you're not gonna be buying our products, you're damn right. If you want to send shit over here,
Madagascan people cannot afford $1,000 iPhones.
Who cares? Who cares about that?
Dub, oh my God, Dub, no, oh my God, Dub, no.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's not how that's not how trade deals work, Dub.
Welcome to the show, my brother Pittsburgh T.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Give me opening statements, my brother.
Salute to y'all two brothers, man. I like the back and forth, respectfully. As far as the trade deal and some of this stuff, I think we got a lot of bad information about these trade deals, trade information. We've been running a trade deficit for years, and it's only getting worse, meaning that we take in more stuff from them than they take in for us. And it's been crazy like that for the longest. And because of we turn into a service country, we've become the #1 consumer for all countries, whereas they're not accepting our products. If you go in Europe, you don't see Fords and GMs. You don't see those vehicles over there because they got them crazy tariffs on there, and they make it unaffordable for those companies to put their cars over there, along with a lot of other stuff. And China is probably the worst of all of them because not only do they make our stuff at crazy discounted rates, they steal everything. So if you go over there and try to make something, they're going to make a knockoff. And before they even let you in to make the product, you're going to have to give them 51% control of what you're making over there. And then they're going to steal your product. And that's just been going on forever.
Crazy, especially with China. One of the craziest things that I've ever heard is if you want to sell your product over here, well, you have to become or you have to get into business with one of the individuals who are part of the Chinese Communist Party. You got to get into business with them, and then they steal the shit. They steal your patent, then they go make it over in China for a cheaper price. And they try to they run you out the business.
That's the point. That's the point I wanted to get to. I don't have a problem with targeted tariffs, especially against countries like China, because of, like you said, they steal our technology all the time, and they have a lot of unfair trade practices. However, what we don't do in the process is alienate our greatest friend, Canada.
Man,
won't got no friends. Won't got no friends.
Hold on.
Won't got no friends, brother. Yeah, won't got no friends.
You out of order.
Hold on. All right, you can call me out of order, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. Canada has taken advantage of the United States for years. Mexico.
We are literally working off of Trump's deal that he met. No, you hold on respectfully, though.
But wait, let me
off
finish.
of Trump's deal.
You gotta at least finish, bro.
Let me finish. Let me finish the statement.
Matter of fact,
y'all can go ahead.
No, go ahead, Peter.
No, go ahead, T. I'm out of order.
Yeah. Let me finish. Y'all go, because I just want to make it kind of a broad scope, and y'all can kind of pick it apart if y'all want to. Like there's a lot, those trade deals, they needed to be reworked because you got to remember, no matter what people think about these trade deals, none of this was on anybody's mind until Trump did it. It was not going to be done under Kamala. It was not going to be done under any Democrat. No other Republican was bringing this up. So love it or like it, we here because this man said he was going to do it, and he's attacking it. And what he's pivoted on right now is the second round of trade increases. So the first one was at 10%, and then the last round was at as high as 100% on China. So he paused the second round. So he still has a 10% increase across the board on most countries and most things. There's some exceptions with trade with auto in certain areas, but you have to remember what they condition us. And I'll say this, and I'll wrap it up. You got to remember where they condition us to the point where we've got to the point where we don't want to feel any pain at all for anything. But the only way for us to fix any of this stuff, when people say they want to bring back manufacturing, you're going to have to make them other countries pay In order for them to pay, we're going to have to feel some kind of pain to change this. Because if not, it's only going to get worse. And you have to remember, all of our kids are not going to be engineers. They're not all going to be football players. They need regular jobs. And there's not going to be any regular jobs here because at the rate we're going, we're outsourcing everything. I mean, everything is getting outsourced. So there's no lower and middle class here. And then you're fighting to keep illegals here. What are the kids that get out of high school? What are they going to do? Go ahead, fellas.
Go ahead, Marky.
No, I hear you. Absolutely, my bad. I mean, I hear you absolutely on that, and I give you 1 point. I do think targeted tariffs are good, especially for the auto industry and the chips industry and the excuse me, computer chips industry. There is a way to bring back manufacturing to this country. It's not this way. And this is my problem with this government's approach to everything. This includes Doge. They come at everything with a hatchet. This is not how you do this. You don't bring back manufacturing in one night.
So how do you?
And this no, let me finish, Dub. Stop doing that. Stop asking me a question in the middle of me explaining something, please, respectfully. But God damn it, Dub. Golly. I apologize, my brother. I'm really out of order. I shouldn't speak to you like that. You're my good brother.
Go ahead.
What was I saying?
Finish your point. As far as how to do it, as far as bringing services and that's what you were speaking.
Yes. Brandon, you don't do the way their approach to everything in this government is with a hatchet and a hammer. This is not how you do it. You don't cause a nuclear winter across the entire trade world with tariffs of 47%, 50%, all based on this chart that most of economists don't even understand or can't explain. And then he backs off the tariffs in 3 days because he realizes China is serious. And so now the narrative that they're putting out there switches. It goes from, we're doing this to protect America from the rest of the world. We're doing this to protect our trade. Then it switches, okay, no, we need to protect the rest of the world from China, and we're going to work to bring back manufacturing here. Firstly, you don't do it like this. Okay, you're going to hurt people that are taking in products from China currently in the short term. And I hear what the brother is saying about pain, but a lot of people can't take pain. A lot of people are just a little bit away from bankruptcy and from going out of business. And a lot of people, like the soybean farmers, you saw that the $1 trillion that we did make from the tariffs in 2018, it had to go to paying them subsidies because they went out of business from the tariffs because their biggest buyers are from China. This is going to hurt a lot of people. There was a Trump supporter that was out there talking about the auto hubcaps industry. He gets most of his products from China. And this is going to kill his business. And he was a Trump supporter. Now, listen, maybe in the long term, this will build a lot of factories over here. But this is not going to happen overnight. And one more thing I wanted to say about Canada. There is this myth that Canada, for the last couple of years, has been taking advantage of us. Trump tore up NAFTA. And we were working under his trade agreement that he made in 2019. Not only that, there's this myth that in 90 days, we can make all these trade agreements. It's a lie. It took us 2 years to come up with the USMCA that Trump is trying to tear up and say that we're being taken advantage of.
Hey, pull up Picasso.
This dude is a loon. And that's what I'm going to say. This is going to hurt a lot of people in the short term.
But a lot of that's not true, though, Marky. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Combat what I have to say.
The problem is, Marky, what you're talking about is the short term. Yes, I agree. It will hurt people in the short term. But any brilliant business-minded individual isn't looking short term.
Hey.
You look long term as to what we can get to. And one of the things that's so interesting to me is that you want to say, and even regardless, Canada, Mexico, you name them, you name whoever. What we should be focused on is making sure that we have a strong manufacturing industry and that we can sell our products on every market. Everybody want to sell their products to us. That's what they want to do. Shout out to my brother Rozilla in the building. Everybody want to sell their products to us. No, what we need to do is make sure that, and this is what these tariffs do. Hey, if you don't want them tariffs on your products, come build them over here. Come, hey, and what it does is it supplies jobs, not just jobs though. It also gives us the opportunity to export, and it's a brilliant, in my opinion, and I agree with you. I agree. It's not a short-term solution for what's going on right now, but any brilliant business mind, you don't look short-term. You look long-term. You're trying to figure out, hey, I may take a
Short
loss
term, it could
here.
cause a recession, Dub.
Yeah, but that's not. But Marky, like
And
that's not true, bro.
the midterm elections are 1
Hold
year
on,
away.
hold on. The people, and this is the other thing. Y'all so worried, and you worry more about, and you literally just brought up midterm elections. Fuck the elections. Let's do what's right for the people. Let's do that.
The people are going to get fucked.
No, they're not. They not, bro. And look,
Okay, in
you
my
said something
opinion, the
about. You
people are
said
going to get fucked.
okay, cool. You said something about people lose their jobs losing. What you think them NAFTA agreements did to the auto industry when they moved all them factories and jobs from Detroit that was muscling and bustling in Michigan?
I
What you
agree.
think they did to all that? So like when you do trade, somebody has to bear the burden of that, no matter what you do. If you shipping jobs here
Then
or
why
you
would he tear
shipping
up
them
his own
away.
agreement?
Bruh.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Hold up. And then as far as the agreement, that's not what you're talking about is a agreement with the U.S. Trade Organization. That's completely different than America as a country and another country making a trade agreement. Those are two completely different things. Those agreements, such as NAFTA, such as the last one that they did, they're not the same thing. You can still make an agreement with the country that's always beneficial to you. The USTO is how they go ahead when they say China stealing shit. That's who they got to go through and make the complaint, and they have those lawsuits against them. That's what they're doing that through. But that ain't got nothing to do. You can have one without the other. A country can say, hey, we went into this agreement. We don't want to be in this agreement no more. We need to have better, favorable terms. And that's what we're doing. What's wrong with that? Like, I don't get the idea that, oh, all these people going to go out of business as though when we went in these agreements, anytime we went in any trade agreement, all the way back to Ronald Reagan, somebody lost their job. It was some group that lost their job always. That's how this stuff always goes. It's just that at this point, we're so far away from where we need to be. Everybody recognizes the problem, but nobody really want to do anything. And when somebody actually does it, everybody flipping out about it. But you can't say that there's a problem and nobody do anything and then just act like it's just going to solve itself. Because these countries not going to call us up and say, hey, we want to have a favorable trade agreement now. No, those are reciprocal tariffs that guy had, meaning that they already had tariffs on us. He looked at those tariffs and he said, you charging me this already, I'm going to charge you that. So no matter if he would increase it or not, we were going to pay those tariffs. And as far as the economy goes, once you increase tariffs, that's more money that goes into the economy. Because before we had the tax code, that was the only way that we had income was the tariffs. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what they're gonna do though,
Hold on,
Pittsburgh.
real quick. Shout out to my brother Boston Scholar in the building. Shout out to Kill or Be Killed, man. Salute to both of y'all brothers, man. Scholar, pull up, man. You know we out of order tonight. We out of order. But
Hey, salute the Scholar,
Hey,
man.
that's
He just came home, man, from that Diddy trial.
Now you
Salute.
out of order.
Salute, man.
Hey,
I'm
at the
glad
end
you
of the
came
day,
home.
Hold on. It's on me. It ain't on y'all. It's on me right now. Respectfully. I said it respectfully.
Hold on, I thought it was on me.
What? Well, you thought wrong. I'm coming to you. I ain't got no problem. And Pittsburgh broke it down perfectly. He broke that down perfectly. What he just said. How can we continue to take losses in trade agreements? Individuals got tariffs on us. When Trump came out, the man, he didn't say, "Oh, I'm putting tariffs on it." Nah, we doing reciprocal tariffs. They got shit on us, so why we won't have nothing on them? What? And it's crazy in my mind. It's crazy to listen to y'all argue against it because, well, shit. What you want? So you want people to take advantage of us of what we got going on, the freest nation, in my opinion, the best nation in the world. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson, the best nation since or that God has ever created on this side of heaven. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. He be out of order too, respectfully. All I'm saying is what we supposed to be taking advantage of? Is that what we're gonna do? You want to be taken advantage of? No, hell no. Nah, I want somebody who's gonna stand up and say, nah, if this what y'all want to do, this what we gonna do then. Shit,
All I'm
y'all need
saying
us more.
is,
Y'all need us more than we need y'all, and that's a fact.
Can I
when
ask you a
you
question?
buy
Well,
something,
I ain't finished. You can ask the question in a second.
Okay.
I done told you I'm out of order. I done told you. Let me get myself to drop. Let me get my. Hey, I gotta
I
get
told you
myself.
I'm out of order.
Hey, I gotta get myself the own drop in this situation right here.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
That's what you ain't catching me in. And what we talking about. Nah, you damn right. I want somebody who gonna stand on their square the same way I'm gonna stand on mine. We done heard about this shit for years. Before I even got into politics, we heard about individuals taking advantage of the United States. Nigga, we a part of the United States. And so that means they taking advantage of us. At what point do you want somebody that's gonna stand up and say, no, fuck that? We gonna, hey, if that's what y'all want to do, this is what we gonna do.
yeah, by
Let's make it
by
happen.
putting tariffs on penguins.
Yeah. Go ahead, BVO, because Marky out of
Go ahead,
order.
BVO.
Marky out of order.
The whole thing, I get what you're saying, Pittsburgh T. If it worked like that, no matter what's going on, America since World War II has decided to become the world's police force. The thing that you
And
notice
that's out
that
of order too. And that's out of order too. If
no,
we're
it's not
gonna
out of
be
order. That's what we traditionally have done.
Hey, if we're gonna be a police force, you should pay us for it. Respectfully. Go
I
ahead.
agree with that. That's one of Trump's accomplishments, that he had people actually spending their right up, because he's supposed to spend a certain amount of your GDP on defense. And when Trump came in 2020, he absolutely did that.
Said these niggas was out of order for what they were spending. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think he has done some good things. I think the thing that kind of gets a lot of people, and I don't know if anybody feels this, I don't agree with the new tax cut, that we reinstating the tax cuts that they give the 1%. Because we still having deficits because we don't get that tax money from the 1%. No matter how you want to put it, somebody's got to pay that money, whether it be tariffs or but at the end of the day, one thing I was reading about, if a tariff is 140%, I'm just not gonna buy that product. I know for a fact from my grandma doing caterings back in the day, we go over to Ontario and stuff. It's a lot of we probably lose a lot of money, like in beer, spirits, the key wines. Spirits, wines. We losing a lot of money on that, and I just think no matter how it goes, to fix the problem, it's going to be painful. And I think that no matter how it goes, whether it's Trump or somebody else, whoever tries to fix the problem, because actually what we've been doing, Pittsburgh T, is right. We've been kicking that can down the road. Everybody's kicked that can down the road. To actually do it now, it's just tough because no one wants to be the generation to fix the wrongs. And that's just kind of what we're dealing with. Go ahead.
Trump ain't kicking the can down the road.
That's what I just said. He's trying to address it.
He addressing it directly. And so at the end of the day, it has to happen at some point in time. It has to happen. And
BVO, do you know what the technical definition of a recession is?
Say it again.
Do you know what the technical definition of a recession is?
Oh, well, we're in a bear market, yeah.
No, it's
or a dropping
quarters.
Consumer activity.
No, it's 2 quarters of GDP dropping. That's what it is. 2 quarters. That's what a recession technically is.
I'll say this though, just for me being blessed to be able to be in the stock market, it's like I said, it's just painful for us on paper. So if we feel it first on paper, you're gonna see it in the grocery store, because for the last probably 5 years we've seen groceries go up tremendously, at least $1 to $2 on products we've been buying for the last 30 years of our lives. So I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, no matter whoever does it, and I think Trump is going to take this on. I think it's going to cost his party and maybe not so much him. I think he's going to really, come midterms, pay the price for these tariffs because these are not popular with Republicans and Democrats. Because I think if the tariffs are used right, they can help the American steel worker. People like my dad who used to work for Cleveland Steel. People like my Uncle Ron who work for Cleveland Steel. Our textile people, they can benefit from the tariffs if they're done correctly. I just don't want it to be a Trump dick swinging contest because he gets like that where he wants to like try to outdo somebody. And I think ZZ Ping, aka Winnie the Pooh, he shows you we're not scared of you, man. You see what China's doing in Jamaica. You see what China's doing in northern and southern Africa. They pretty much got Jamaica by the nuts. They built their whole highway system. Caribbean nation is using so much money, so much Chinese money because their economy is so big it can't just be confined to China. So no matter how it goes, man, I just hope that whatever we do, I just hope it's not just another Trump empty culture war. That's all I want, to be honest with you.
And I'm glad you brought up that point about the Republicans taking losses, because that's the point I tried to make the dub. If there ends up being a recession and people take a lot of economic loss, this is going to be the thing that turns Trump into a lame duck president. More than the illegal deportations, more than the Doge stuff. This is the stuff that people are going to go to the ballot box and vote about. Gas prices, groceries, people going out of business.
This man hadn't been in office, and the craziest thing to me when you say
this
shit,
man
like,
has been in office.
Marky, you out of order.
My bad. You're right. I'm out of order.
So the craziest thing is this man hasn't been in office for a full 6 months yet, and y'all trying to attribute it because before Trump,
this is his economy.
And once again, you out of order. You can if that's what you want to say, that's fine. What I've heard so many times, whether it was Joe Biden, whether it was Barack Obama, Donald Trump, Clinton, Bush, it takes, according to the people, it take a year and a half, 2 years for your economy to truly be yours. What you're working off of is the last president economy. This is what I've heard for so many years. And now all of a sudden, when it comes to Donald Trump, at this current moment in time, y'all have heard Marky say it, this is Trump's economy now.
So are you denying that it was not Trump who willfully just put tariffs across the border?
Man. You out of order. Go ahead, Marky, go ahead, man.
So are you willfully denying that it was not just Trump who put tariffs across the board on every country in the world and crashed the stock market for 5 days?
Biden put tariffs. Yeah, but Biden put tariffs on China on EVs and all kind of stuff in September, October before you got out. Yes, he did. Look it up. Yes, he did. He's not. That's not exclusive to. Yeah, that's not exclusive to Biden, bro. So for 5 days, the market crashed. Anybody that's in the market, okay, cool.
$10 trillion worth
it didn't
of
lose
value in the process.
That's not true. That's not true.
That
bro.
is true.
You know. Okay, cool. That's what you believe. That's fine. You know what happens in the market? Anybody? Yeah, I know you read the articles. I get it. But if anybody that's in the market knows, you only take a loss if you actually sell. And most people ain't selling. They hold on to whatever they have and they're waiting for it to go back up. You don't take a gain.
When shit go down,
right? And you don't take it, and you don't take profit until you sell. Until you sell, you don't take profit or you take a loss. Ask the people from GameStop that bought it at $2 and watched it go up to 150 and never sold it. And they watched the numbers go up and never sold it. Ask them, did they get some of that money? No, you have to sell. And most people ain't selling because most of them following in their retirement funds, their 401ks, their IRAs. They ain't selling nothing. It's just they're reading articles and they're getting scared about stuff that has nothing to do with most average people, because most average people ain't day trading. So like the reflection of the stock market ain't real. Go
I
ahead.
apologize, Pittsburgh. I want you to keep. Shout out to Diamond Fingers, man. Hey, we was holding over there. Shout out to everything that GameStop had going on. I didn't think it was gonna go where it went, but shout out to them. Respect. I said respect. Go ahead. My apologies, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but for the market, like those articles that they write about the value of the market, if you're an individual that had a bunch of stock and you had to sell it because you was in a margin or whatever the case may be, yes, you took a loss. But the majority of people are looking at their retirement accounts and they're looking at them drop anywhere from 2% to 10%, and they're simply not selling. And when you're in a 401k, you don't have the ability to sell. At best, you have ability to move it to another fund, but you ain't selling nothing. So like a lot of that stuff is it doesn't even track for most people, if we're looking at the majority of people, because most people aren't day trading where they bought it in the morning and they have to get in it by out of the evening. They got to get out of it. That's not most people's reality. They're reading articles and they're getting confused because people are throwing these terms around like Elon Musk lost this much money and this person lost this much money. And none of that's true because you're not even like there's two different values. And I'll say this and I'll be done with this whole thing. There's realized gain. That's the part that you're actually taxed on with stock market. That's the amount that you actually made in profit. That's the only thing that you're actually taxed on in the market. Why do they do that? Because that's the only money you actually received. Just because your account went up and you didn't actually sell anything, you didn't have any realized gains, so you're not even taxed on it. So if you're not taxed on it, we know it ain't no real money because the government ain't gonna let you get no real money without getting that cut. So by you looking at it in the account and you're not paying taxes on it, it wasn't real.
That's absolutely incredible, right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey,
I gotta ask the question. Does anybody disagree with what Pittsburgh just said? Does anybody disagree with that?
I can't disagree with it because I couldn't understand a lot of it. But I
Hold
think that
on. You said you couldn't. You don't disagree, but you couldn't understand it.
I don't disagree with the first hand of what he said. Unless you sell, you don't really take a loss. But I wasn't. I'm not gonna say I wasn't listening. I just couldn't understand the last part of what he was saying. I'm not an economics expert. All I know is if the economy is not working for people by the time the midterms elections come around, it's not going to be good for the Republican Party. I agree with BB on that point. And we're going to just have to see. What do you mean who cares? Trump cares.
I don't care. All right.
Bro, how you gonna fix a long time party? Like you got a long term issue. Like this ain't been good. We all been alive for this whole thing to go on, right? And we want this to be done in 2 days, and we want it over with because we don't want to deal with it. So if this guy don't do it, and the next guy, nobody else is gonna ever try this. Nobody. If this guy don't get this done or he don't move, he done already got a few countries, Taiwan. It's a bunch of countries already. They done renegotiated their tariffs already. So if this guy don't do it and it's a disaster, nobody's going to ever touch this issue. That's the danger when people don't realize with this.
He's gonna get it done.
He is.
And one of the reasons, and I understand, and I disagree. I ain't got no problem. We didn't have the show tonight, but hey, there are certain things I disagree with. But at the same time, I believe Trump's gonna get it done. I believe he's getting it done, and I think that this is my personal opinion. The man that went out and this nigga didn't have to run for president. He didn't have to do this shit. He didn't have to take the criticism that he didn't have to do that. But I do think that he did it for the right reason. And what I'm looking at, it's gonna happen. If you look at outside of China, if you look at the tariffs out there, when motherfuckers say that, hey, nah, you know what? We want to negotiate. What he said? Well, we'll hold that reciprocal tariff off for this amount of time. Why? Because y'all willing to negotiate. He utilizing tariffs as a negotiation tool. That's what the man is doing. And I ain't got no problem with it. And if you don't want to accept it that way, you need us more than we need you. And if we can't get what we need from you, what we're gonna do is negotiate with somebody else where we can get it and still get those opportunities. It's a brilliant. Man, this is brilliance. This is brilliance. And for Marky, I say this respectfully to you. If you say, and I know you don't fuck with Trump, I understand it. But at the same time, what the man is doing is brilliant. Is he out of order in certain situations? Absolutely. And we're gonna call him out of order. At the same time, we're gonna give credit where credit is due. So my question is the same way I have no problem calling him out of order when he's out of order. Can you give credit where credit is due? Marky, can you give credit where credit is due?
Oh, sure. If it comes through and we're looking good after the next 2 quarters, I will give Trump all the credit in the world. And this will probably look great for him in the midterms. However, Dub, like I said, it took 2 years for them to negotiate the USMCA with Canada and Mexico. They have to negotiate with 90 different countries in the next 90 days. I look forward to seeing them do that. And we'll talk at the end of that 90-day delay for the across the board tariffs.
And let me ask you one last question: who calling who, Marky? Who calling who with those 90 other countries that you're speaking on? Are we calling them or are they calling us?
I'm calling China.
Nah, they calling us, nigga.
And then even if he don't get all 90, if he get 30 out of the 90, that's better for the country, bro. Like, look, Taiwan already came out. You can look it up. Reuters got an article saying that Taiwan announced that they're going to move their tariffs on us to 0. And we're going to start a negotiation at 0. And we already got a 10% increase since he put it on. That's still on right now. So, like, we got it. Like, there's a reality behind it. So you probably going to get all 90 countries to change their tariffs? No.
Absolutely not.
No, it's probably not going to happen. But the reduction of the tariffs is only going to help us. So I don't even see what the thing is. The problem is that we think it's going to happen overnight, and people are hyperbolical, and they're reading articles that they don't understand because these people are just making it seem, tying everything to the stock market, which people don't understand. And they know they don't understand it because when you start going in depth in it, they get lost in it. So why would you read an article? Put it like this. If you want to know something about the stock market, why would you watch CNN or Fox? Once you watch CNBC or Fox, why would you do that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. That's not a financial channel. Once you go to Yahoo Finance, why would you go to, it just don't make sense where we get some of our news from. And we wonder why we miseducated.
Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Had a great show today. I was listening to Troy. I listened to the show. Shout out to my brother. Troy Graham is in the building. Troy, I know you love politics like I love politics. Give me your opening statements, my brother. Well, we can't hear you.
What's up, everyone? No, I don't love politics.
We can hear you now.
Okay, good. I was gonna say I don't love politics, and thank you, Dub. Honestly, if he was doing so good, the country wouldn't be in such a mess. Everybody's protesting together. That means MAGA and all the people that didn't vote for Trump are protesting together. But most importantly, he's not looking. He constantly talks about war because if China, is sitting down and working with other countries and working with Japan, he has no allies left. Who are our allies now? Who?
In Asia?
Who, Dub?
Nobody.
Who? No. I'm saying overall, with all this tariff madness, who's our allies right now?
You talking about tariffs? Wait, were you talking about the tariffs? You talking about the tariffs or you talking about in general?
Hold on. We got to be in order.
No. Listen.
Hold on. We got to be in order. We got to be in order. So, ask the question, and I say this respectfully, Troy. Ask the question so the people can respond to the question that you asked, and let them respond accordingly.
Okay. Tariffs aside, he's mentioned war more than enough times to let me know he wants to start a war because he has no legacy whatsoever.
Now you
to speak of. So he wants to play
now we got to get
No, you said to let me speak. Oh my
This is
good Lord.
outrageous. This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
If the man wanted to start a war, and I say it respectfully, I watched multiple presidents start wars. Trump never has been that individual to start a war. And you're saying that he wants a war. Am I correct about that?
Why does he keep talking about
Iran
it
right now?
Why no? Why does he keep talking?
Answer. I say it respectfully. Can you answer the question? You're saying
I
that
didn't
the man
even-
wants to start a war, right?
I said that loud and clear.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you: did he start a war in his first term? Did he ever start a war in his first term?
We're not in his first term.
It's
Doug.
a yes
We're
or
in
no. It's a
present
yes.
day.
I'm getting to where I'm going. It's a yes or no question. Did he start wars, any war, in his first term? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
We already know the answer is yes, but what does that have to do with present day?
What war did he start then? Since we know the answer is yes, what war did he start in his first term?
No, I meant to say no, Dub.
Well,
I
you
meant to
said
say
yes,
no.
nigga. You said yes. I didn't
I
say
meant to
yes.
say
You said
no.
it. You out of order.
I'm not a nigga, Dub. I'm not a nigga. I'm nobody's
all right.
nigga. But go
My
ahead.
apologies.
I said no.
I don't mean to call. No, you said yes.
Okay, well, go ahead and make your
You
point
said
now.
yes. You said yes, but I don't mean to call
I
you
know
out
I
your name.
did. I made a mistake.
That's why I don't mean to call you out your name.
As a human, I'm flawed. I make mistakes.
We all are, and we all gonna make
Got
mistakes.
you. I said no.
I ain't got no problem
Make your
with it.
point.
Go ahead, Dub.
I'm trying. Well, shut the hell up. I'm trying
You
to.
shut the hell up and go ahead. Respectfully.
So if we all know, according to what Troy said, if we all know this man want war, according to what Troy said, I didn't say this, he said it. If we all know this man want war, didn't start a war in his first term, one of the first presidents that didn't do that, and then I'm not gonna say the first president. I'm not saying he's the first president that didn't start a war. I'm not saying that. But now all of a sudden, in his second term, y'all are telling me he wants war. This is what Troy is saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, Troy.
That's
he's
That's
making
not
it
my
several-
words. Those are his. Those are his.
Well, why he didn't give Ukraine the money? Why he didn't give Ukraine the money to keep the war going in Russia?
Hold on. What war does he want? What war did you, in
With
your
Iran.
opinion, from what he said, what war are we looking at this current moment in time that Trump is going to start? What war?
Iran.
He
said Iran.
It's been reported. Listen,
Multiple times, and he's
no,
even going
he
along
said-
the
Hold
same
on.
Bush
Okay.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead,
thought I was
Marky. Go
responding.
ahead,
I
Marky.
said Iran. You even responded and said Iran. I thought I could go. Golly, Dub.
Well, I was asking Troy, but go ahead.
Okay, no, go ahead,
My
Troy. Go ahead.
apologies.
I'll
No,
let
no.
Troy go.
I'm out of
I've been
order.
talking
I'm
a
out of
long
order.
time.
No, I'm out of order. It's on you. Go ahead, and then we'll let Troy respond. Yeah, this is our show. So, you. Hey, go ahead.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, Trump is even going along the same weapons of mass destruction line that Bush did. He's saying Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They must submit to tests. And if they are found to have had weapons of mass destruction, then we will have to push the envelope. He has quotes like that. I can even show you. He stands up there and he takes questions like that all the time. And from what it sounds like to me, he might even pay Israel so we can run a proxy war against Iran. What do you think about that, Dub?
So what
That's
you're
not
saying,
proof of a war, though.
What you're saying is everything you're speaking on is speculation, guessing, taking this man, what he said, and in my opinion, you're taking it out of context. In my opinion, that's my opinion.
How am I taking it out of context?
All I'm saying is, do you have anything solid to say that this man has started a war? Do you have anything solid on that?
No, you asked me
All right,
how
then.
is he
All
starting?
right, then.
How is he going to start a war?
No,
and I just provided you with that.
Cool.
Or excuse me.
problem with
No. You said how does he want war?
Cool.
And I provided you with that right there.
That's not
pretext
and
for
I
war.
and I appreciate it. I want to go to my brother Pittsburgh. Want to go back to Detroit.
What-
I just got
what-
to say this one thing, Pittsburgh. You can say that this man, according to you, he want war or whatever. The man has did nothing but de-escalated wars since he's been in office. You can't tell me one time that he started a war. And but Pittsburgh, go ahead. I'm out of order. I apologize to y'all.
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
mean, to add to what you're saying, look, I'll say this. JFK famously was going back and forth with the prime minister of Israel during his time, telling them, hey, look, y'all can't have, that's what part that came out with those JFK files, some of those communications that they had where they're writing letters. And he's like, look, y'all can't have no nuclear weapons. And we think y'all got nuclear weapons. We're going to start testing y'all. We're going to start sending people over there to inspect y'all twice a year now. And that was part of the thing. So is that an escalation of war? If that's the case, like America doesn't want new countries acquiring new weapons that aren't up under us. That's always been a thing. That's not new. That's not a symptomatic of creating a war. That's just symptomatic of not wanting other countries to have nuclear weapons. That one thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. That's a whole different reason. That doesn't mean that you want to create a war. In my opinion, if he wanted to create a war, he would have gave that dude from Ukraine a bunch of money like the Democrats did and just let them keep that party started. If he was so war hungry and he just wanted to have war, that's one of the most convenient wars to have. Most people don't have a problem with Russia. So all you got to do is give Ukraine the money and nobody's going to have an issue with it. He said, no, we're going to stop this war. So the idea that he wants to start, that's an example right there that if he wanted to create a war, that's the easiest person to keep a war going with because nobody's on Russia's side. Nobody, from public sentiment, from whatever country you go to. So there's no evidence that this guy want to create a war.
And real quick, I got to step away for a quick second. Marky, hold the show down, man. We got to go to Troy, but hey, y'all be in order, man. Marky, hold it down for me. I'll be right back.
Most of. Before
It's
Troy
also
go,
Marky.
you know what? Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead.
Marky.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know, why would you start a war with someone that you lay in bed with? Talking about Russia. We all know he's buddy with Putin. So why would he start a war with Russia? And if he wanted to do anything against Russia, you know, he would side with Ukraine, wouldn't he? But everybody knows he's buddy with Putin. Everybody knows that. That's common knowledge.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Based off what, Troy? Yeah, based off what?
Firstly, just the way how he's described this war as if Ukraine started it. I mean, that's just one point. This man, I'm not gonna lie, he does hug up and kiss up to Putin's ass a lot. Matter of fact, whenever chance he gets. And even just the other day, but they had a Black Sunday massacre where Russian missiles killed 38 civilians, and Trump said, "Yes, I heard about it, but I also heard it was a mistake." It was not a mistake. But he's always willing to give so much charity to Russia. It's disgusting. But then he's so disrespectful to Zelensky, though.
Disrespectful to Zelensky? How could he be? Wait a minute, time out. How could you be disrespectful to the Zelensky, the guy coming begging you money and getting money from you all the time? How could you be disrespectful to that guy? That don't make a lot of sense. You're supposed to kiss Zelensky's butt while he getting him money?
My bad.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I asked you a question. Go ahead.
Yeah, firstly, we have had this was a 1992 agreement that we have with Ukraine that after they gave us their nuclear weapons, we would supply them with weapons and funding to fight the Russians so that they could support their own democracy. That is a deal we had. But now Trump and people are trying to say, to hell with that, we're coming in with a new policy. Now, you know what? Fine. Let's end this war. I don't disagree with that. But let's not abandon Ukraine to this fate of death and nihilism and dictatorship. Because if Ukraine falls, next goes Lithuania, next goes Finland, and we could see ourselves in an even bigger military engagement.
But is that our ally, Marky? Is that our ally? Like, what? Okay, an ally, what's the definition of an ally? Because what can Ukraine or any of these countries do for us? So we're supposed to just fund these endless wars in these countries that were part of Russia. This was all the old USSR. This is what this stuff was, that we want to go through all these little countries that they're taking back. And we want to get involved in these wars and endlessly and want to be like on this high horse and say we're supposed to defend against Russia. To what end? For how long? So what's a good number? So we stay in there for another 5 years, is that okay? Another 10 years? When is the end supposed to be the end? Because they have no way of winning this war. How long are we supposed to stay in this war? Let's just go with your principle. How long are we supposed to stay in this war?
I think we're supposed to stay. Me personally, I think we're supposed to stay in this war. Just me off my
America's not
morality
even
and what
in the
I
war.
believe. We're supposed to stay in this war until Ukraine secures their democracy and freedom. And now
Well, you out of
there
order.
has been a
Is that possible though, Marky? Is that possible? No, real question. Is it possible for them to actually win? No, I'm saying let's say we're going this war. It's a real question. Can they win?
It might not be.
Hold on.
It
So
might not be.
I want to say one thing real quick. I want to say one thing. What was the smoke when this same shit was going on, right? When when Putin was taking different parts of the Donbass, however you say it, I'm probably saying it wrong. When he took
that's right, Donbass.
When he took Crimea under Obama, what was the smoke for these presidents who allowed this shit to happen, and now, and I say it respectfully, sent towels and bed sheets over there. Trump even came out and at least gave them missiles. I think that was wrong in my opinion. I don't agree with it. The reason I don't agree with it because what they got going on over there, in my personal opinion, I'm not here to, in my opinion, we shouldn't be policing the world. Our money, the tax dollars of this country should not go to policing any other nation.
You can't say
opinion.
you don't want to police the world in one breath,
and
then in the other breath you don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Even when and I'm glad you brought Iran up. Even if it come to Iran ain't a direct threat to the U.S. It's more of a threat to Israel. In my personal opinion, Israel be out of hold on. Israel be out of order. They be out of order they damn self, in my opinion. And so all I'm saying is
that sound like
our dollars are going to
sounds like policing the world, doesn't it, Troy?
Bruh, this is crazy work. I can't even go ahead, man. On my own show, y'all gonna be out of order. Y'all gonna be out of order regardless. Go ahead.
I just think you're talking out of both sides of your mouth, Dub, because at what hand you want Trump to go over there and legislate what's going down between Israel and Iran, but
no, I never said that. I never said that.
He said the opposite. He said he don't want that. He said the opposite. He said we shouldn't be the police.
And you see, do you see how they do you? They put words in your mouth when I never said that.
Okay, go ahead, Rightside.
He said the opposite. He said he don't want that.
Well, y'all talk so damn much. Y'all don't let me finish. Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. I just end up passing the mic because I can't finish.
Go ahead, Dub.
Go ahead. Well, you gonna cut me off as well, so go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm not.
You cut all of us off too, Dub.
You right.
Yeah, but that's a proxy war we can't win, so I don't see what the point is. I never understood the Ukraine war because it's a proxy war. We're funding them that we involved in, but we're not involved in it, and they can't win. So what's the point? Like, how long are we supposed to keep this facade going on?
Make a deal. Make a damn deal.
Yeah, they're not gonna win. You're just gonna have more people killed. So what's the point?
And even when it comes to Israel, no, I don't. In my personal opinion, Iran is a threat to the Middle East. I understand nuclear weapons. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. Okay, if you want to stop them from doing that, that's one thing. My whole thing with Iran is nigga, all right, get a nuclear weapon if you want to. We not gonna stop you from doing nothing. We just gonna bomb this shit out there and we gonna end this shit quickly.
Policing the world.
Hey,
putting American pilots at risk for Iran for a Middle Eastern problem.
No, well, see, you call it
a Israel problem. That's an Israel problem.
And this is my problem with the way that they love Netanyahu. I can't stand BB. I can't stand him. Me personally. This is my opinion. My middle name, and I say this respectfully, I don't know, y'all may not. Well, I think Troy Pittsburgh may be. My middle name is Shaman, right? from Area Shimon over in where he was the leader at that time of Israel. All I'm trying to tell you is this. Man, we don't owe these motherfuckers nothing either. I think that, and I say it respectfully, they some of the most crooked motherfuckers too. I ain't saying the United States ain't crooked. I'm not saying that either. I think we got some crooked shit going on around here. My whole thing is that it ain't for us to police shit, man. Let these individuals handle. How can Israel have this Iron Dome, but the United States don't got no damn Iron Dome? Israel bought the fucking Iron Dome from us.
What Iron Dome are you talking about?
No, we got Iron Dome. We got shit more advanced than that. We got shit more advanced than that. That's our old shit.
And now I'm glad you said that. Well, what time? Shit, we 3 hours in, so I gotta do it on the political show, or not the political show. Excuse me, the conspiracy show. I'm gonna move it from this show to the next show. But all I'm saying is that, man, ain't no way we should be. Man, Israel, they have technology to defend their damn self. Any country out here, man, y'all defend y'all damn self. We'll defend ourselves.
Worry about no Iron Dome, Dub.
Say it again.
I got a simple.
No, I said the U.S. ain't worried about no Iron Dome.
Worry about an Iron
we got way
Dome.
more sophisticated defense systems than that.
No, but we gave it to them though. They wouldn't have it if it was like their whole military we funded. They wouldn't have it if it wasn't for us. Their relationship with Israel has always been screwed up, no matter what the president.
And their
it don't matter. They're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same. They're all the same. They all kiss the ring of Israel.
All I'm doing is calling them out of order. That's it. Regardless of whatever you want to call the relationship we had with them, I'm just calling that relationship out of order. That's what I'm doing. Shout out to my uncle.
Why doesn't he tariff them then?
They should.
Huh?
They don't make nothing, but we don't have nothing from them though. They do, but we don't have nothing for us though. We don't have nothing from them.
But the reason being, and try to answer that question directly. The reasoning being is because hold on. The reasoning being is because first things first, we don't purchase shit from them. Second thing is that if anything we want to send to them, they're gonna accept. What Trump has went as far as tariffs go. What Trump said was, shit, if you're going to send shit over here, if you're going to tariff our products, well, we're going to tariff your products. Reciprocal tariffs, which is fine with me.
But he said,
let all the tariffs go. Stop eating off of us and create your own. Stop eating off of us.
Okay, but listen.
And y'all want to defend this shit. Y'all want to defend it.
This country, no, I'm saying that this country has sent billions and billions and billions of dollars to Israel for years. Why they sending us so much money every year?
It's out of order. That's out of order.
And why? And also, let me ask a simple question: is the country better off with Trump right now, present day?
Yes.
How?
And the reason I say yes is because we're better off because the alternative options was Kamala Harris and Kamala or am I saying?
You're not answering how. You're just giving me a name.
Well, because she would do in my.
You're giving me a name.
Hold on. Listen, I'm trying to give you an answer. If you shut the hell up, what I'm trying to tell you is that what Trump is doing now is much better than anything she even proposed coming out. She didn't speak on anything with tariffs. She wasn't gonna do that.
What did she propose?
Hold on. See, and you, if you want to, Troy, if you want, go ahead, Troy. Hold on. Troy, you talk first. You go first. Before I say anything, you say whatever you want to say.
Finish up, Dub.
Well, then you don't cut me off.
Dub. Go ahead, finish up.
No. Because every time I start saying something, you cut me off. So you say what you're gonna say first.
Okay, just simply you saying that, I asked a simple question: is the country better off with him? But you haven't told me how yet. So go ahead. I'll be quiet and let you tell me how.
Because what he's doing now, opposed to the individual he was running against, he's doing a much better job than anything she ever proposed. That's why. And Marky.
What did she propose?
Hold on. Marky, you got, I don't know if you got feedback or I don't know what that is. You got something going on
Yeah, I
in the
hear it
background,
too.
Marky. Yeah, appreciate it. All right. Go ahead, Troy. I apologize.
Yeah, yeah, Dub. You know what did she propose that was so bad compared to what's
She
going
didn't.
on
That's the
now?
problem. She didn't
Because
have
listen. As far as what's going on right now, we have all these tariffs which we gonna pay for because we're the consumers. We have
Hey,
people
real quick,
getting
Troy. Real quick.
people
I'm
getting
sorry,
sent
Troy.
to
I'm
El
sorry, Troy.
Salvador without.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Troy. The only reason, Marky, yeah. Put yourself on mute, man. I don't know what you got going on in the background. We can't even hear Troy. Respectfully, you gotta fix that, brother. You gotta fix what you got going on. Go ahead, Troy. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah. What I was saying, as far as these tariffs, we the consumers going to pay for that. We're not going to benefit from it. And now to El Salvador without any due process, if they even speak out a term, say something you don't like, they send them over to there. So how is the country better when you having all these protests? And I mean MAGA and everybody else protesting on the same side of the street against this man. So how is the country in a better place with him?
So
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, real quick, I can run it down quick. We got immigration policy where we're actually deporting people instead of putting that pressure on our system. They were never going to do that as Democrats. Never. That was never going to happen. We've got the tariff.
And not to mention, real quick, Troy, I said Troy, Pittsburgh. Not to mention, immigration, illegal immigration is at the lowest it's been. I believe it's a 15-year high as far as the lowest amount of illegal immigrants that's coming across the border right now. That's the first. Go ahead.
And,
my apologies.
And the reason why it's like that is because you got countries like Mexico where they decided to send their Mexican Marines and their National Guard to the border to detour the people that are coming in from their border to slow that down on their side, which wasn't happening before. So you had the massive influx that was never going to stop. So all that pressure that went into these sanctuary cities, or you see places like New York City where Eric Gardner, whatever his name is, when he sit up there and said,
Eric Adams
said, hey, this ain't what y'all told me. Because y'all told me y'all was going to give me federal money, and then they didn't give it to him. And then then they had to raise all the taxes of the citizens of that city to support that. Same thing in Chicago. So that has stopped. That's one. Two, the economy and the tariffs, that's an ongoing procedure to see how this actually turns out. They had no plans other than to keep doing what they were doing. Under what they were doing, everything was still going up. Eggs were going up every single month. There was not a point in which during the last 4 years, they were going up every single month. They were going up under Biden every single month. There was no point where the economy was better. That was not happening. So the economy, what they were doing is saying, hey, COVID happened. It was so bad that we have to give ourselves some time to figure out how to get this right. And we're slowly correcting this from COVID. Meanwhile, some things were getting better. Most things were not getting better. Most things were going up as far as GDP and all of that stuff. So like the economy, what the new administration that you would have had with Democrats, they would have kept those same policies in effect. The thing with the wars that you're talking about, they would have still gave money to Ukraine. There would have been no question when Zelensky would have came, he would have did his regular PR run, and he would have got money and left, and nobody would have thought nothing of it. So those things have stopped. So as far as the economy and all of those other things, we'll see that's an ongoing thing. And the protests, lastly, I'll say, remember the January 6th was under Biden. That was under Biden. So protests always happen under no matter what president. You're always going to have presidents.
That was Trump's people.
Right, but it was under Biden as the president. Was Biden the president?
Right now,
yes, the answer is yes.
I'm talking about
no,
the
protest.
You said right. The protest present day.
I get it, but Biden had protest too, right?
That doesn't matter, sir. I'm talking about
it does. It does. It does.
Y'all out of order.
It does.
Y'all out of order.
Oh my God, we dealing with present day. Yesterday,
you just asked the question you asked was how's it better? You just asked the question, how's it better? And I'm drawing the line.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Firstly, January 6th, the vote wasn't even ratified at that point, so Trump was still the
You out of
president.
order, Marky. Hold on.
I mean,
I want Troy to respond.
Yeah. Can I respond to the brother?
I want him to respond to what Pittsburgh just brought out. I want him to respond to that first before we get to
Okay, good.
Let's keep it. Let's keep it in order, man. That's it.
Okay.
We got to keep it in order. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, good. It's a fact that when this man came into office, this man being Trump, that we had a good economy. That's a fact. That's not my words making it up because I'm not a Democrat and I'm not a Republican. That's a fact. That's easily proved. Okay?
Based on what?
Fact.
Based on what?
He's the one that jacked it
Hold
up.
on, Pittsburgh. Let him finish.
That's easily found out, bro. That's easily found out, brother. Just, I tell you what, you go Google it right now while I'm speaking and prove me wrong. Okay? How about that?
That's easy to prove. Go ahead. I wish you finished.
What else did you? And right now, and okay, you said the economy was terrible under Biden. Go ahead and prove that. Go ahead and prove that as it compares to now, because then you'll find out that you're wrong.
That's where inflation. That's where inflation.
There's no way in a country where you just firing people for no reason, and you're destroying things like DOE, you're destroying the FAA, you cutting people from their jobs for no reason, and people are protested in the thousands every single day, that you're telling me that the country is in great shape. Because if he has time to start all these tariff wars, to change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America for no reason, to go golf almost every damn day and cost the American people $30 million. If he has time to go to the Super Bowl, why hasn't he kept his promise on fixing the economy and lowering prices? That's what he ran on. Those are his words. Don't tell me he did. He's only been in office X amount of time. He's been in office that same time to cause all this madness. So I want to see how come he hasn't put that much effort into fixing this country first. Why is he so focused on starting all these tariff wars instead of handling the business of America first?
Well, so I gotta say this respectfully, Troy. You out of order. And the reason you out of order, and the reason I gotta say that is because you tell me what president comes in their first 90 days and change the entire economy. It doesn't work that way. That's not how things work. And so even that, and even when you just brought up Joe Biden, hold on, you out of order now. Calm down. When you just brought up what Joe Biden did, inflation, this is the reason that Trump has to deal with inflation is because of Joe Biden. Do you accept that? Would you disagree with that?
I disagree with that. Inflation has been around since before we were born.
And this is why.
No. Tell me how Joe Biden affected inflation. Okay, before you start your rambling,
I can tell you.
Please do.
I can tell you easy.
Please do.
I can tell you easy. Okay, so if you look at the FOMC, which is Jerome Powell, you can track it by the interest rates, right? You can track it by the interest rates usually and the GDP growth.
And
you can do those two things. And
Jerome Powell out of order as well. He out of order. Respect.
The rates that he controls can tell you a lot about the economy and the job growth. So between the job growth, Jerome Powell, and the interest rates, those all tell you. So if you look at the job growth, a lot of the job growth, and this is the problem with the Democratic thing that they had, a lot of those jobs that they had were government jobs. A lot of those jobs, and they were part-time government jobs. How do we know that? How do we know that? Because of the reports. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I apologize for cutting y'all. And this is the problem with it. What Trump is doing right now, he's pushing jobs back to the private sector. He's trying to bring business into the private sector. So it's not big government. That's brilliant, in my opinion. That's brilliant.
Well, and then the thing is like when you have now an economy that we have, where you have government as a primary source of jobs for people, that's problematic. And what happens when the last time we did this and we saw this happen was under Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton came in and he cut 375,000 jobs. And right after that, we went into the surplus that we ended up with, where we actually had an overage of money. We went the opposite direction where we didn't cut. We added all these jobs. They were part-time, almost Walmart jobs, because most of these jobs, these people ain't even full-time. Like, you can argue about people sitting there not working.
Who's we?
American jobs. The American jobs that are government jobs are mostly part-time. We know from the jobs report that comes out on Thursday and once every month. We know that. We know from the CPI report. We can tell the CPI report that comes out once a month and every Thursday. We can tell the economy, and it hasn't been good. The CPI report that's from the actual government agency, we can look at those reports, and it tells you the inflation markers of how much wood costs, how much services cost. It tells you. You can see it, and regardless of whatever article some moron is writing, we can actually get the actual data. And we also know that last year, under Biden, his administration, ironically, they lost some kind of way. They lost 200 and something thousand jobs where they inflated the job number. The job number that they had at the end of the year, they had to retract it. They had to do a revision because it was completely off.
Yeah.
So we got to do things the right way. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh.
Oh.
I want to real quick. Hold on, real quick, Troy. I want you to respond. After you finish your response, I want to bring my brother Big Dog Willie in here. So we're going to Troy, we're going to Big Dog. Then I got to get my brother Marky back in here, the co-host of the show. Shout out to Marky, man. Troy, go ahead, give your response, and then we got to get Big Dog in here. Go ahead, Troy.
Sure. Okay, so my next question would be, since he's so brilliant and cut all this, he cut this, he cut that, and he eliminated all the fraud. Where's all the money that's supposed to flow back in now, back to the common citizen? Where's all that money?
Well, the money doesn't flow back to the people. What actually happens is it stops going against our deficit. So when you start cutting money like that, you cut down the deficit, which we have $1 trillion deficit or a multi-trillion-dollar deficit, and I believe that's I don't know. I don't want to be out of order with calling the number, but the cutting back goes into
$36 trillion deficit.
There we go. So the cutting back doesn't go back to the people. What it does is it stops the bleeding. It's stopping the bleeding.
So,
but we have $1 trillion. But Trump just came out and said we're about to have $1 trillion defense budget. So how does that math?
The defense budget go up every year. The defense budget go up under every president. It never goes down.
I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question directly. I'll answer it directly.
Okay, well, let
me answer this question first, and then I got to get my brother Big Dog in here. Because shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie. I already know he's gonna be out of order, but shout out to him. But answering Marky's question, so the thing is yes, they're gonna continue to increase defense spending, but at the same time, when you're cutting spending in other places, it does give you that opportunity to increase defense spending, in my opinion. And once again, I'm not an economist, and I might be out of order. Call me out of order if you want to. I have no problem with it. But when you're cutting these jobs, it's not about and some of that money can go to defense, but it's still cutting the deficit. And so I think you can have two things happening at the same time that can both be true. I want to bring my brother Big Dog Willie into the conversation. Big Dog, welcome to the show, my brother. What's going on? Let me know what you got for me tonight, man.
Man, I'm hearing a bunch of bullshit. You guys, I think you guys Republicans, I want to say Republicans, conservatives, because both sides are crooked as hell. But cutting jobs at the government level does not cause a problem. It's the corporations that cause the problems in this country. You're talking about people not getting jobs. Corporations usually go into small towns, into cities, and destroy small businesses. America is built on small businesses to begin with. Corporations just sterilize that. You guys can't just sit there and say, well, the government is the reason why we have this issue. The government is just, you need workers in the government. I don't know where you guys say, if Doge is the worst thing that happened in this country in the last 40 years when it comes to economics. He's cutting places, he's cutting from, you have the meat and your potatoes, but he's cutting the peas, the corn, the little small vegetables. He's not cutting anything that needs to be cut. The military complex is never gonna get cut because that's how the United States run their shit. But there's ways you can streamline it. And there's also what else is he cutting? He's cutting what? Social Security. So people who worked all their lives to pay all those taxes.
You out of order. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen that yet.
That's not true.
It's coming.
Yet.
It's coming. It's coming.
You can tell me it's coming, and if it comes, if it comes, we will address it.
But we're not going to talk about. You want to go, but the economy. Hold on. I'm not finished. Hold on.
Y'all out of order, man. Calm down, Eric. Calm down. If it comes and it happens, we will address that directly. But we have not seen that yet.
Okay. So coming about the economy, and there's so many other things that this administration is doing that is strictly against the Constitution, and you guys can argue whatever you want, but it's straightforward against the Constitution, straightforward against the Bill of Rights.
Like what?
Like shipping that man down to what, El Salvador?
We covered this already. We covered this.
Okay,
already.
exactly.
El Salvador.
We
that's
covered
illegal. That was illegal.
No. We covered this. We covered it.
He was here illegally, and that's one person, bro.
He was not here illegally.
Yes, he was.
No, he was
not here
not.
illegally.
No, he was not.
He was. He's illegal.
Government from deporting him.
All right, hold on. I got it. We covered this earlier, so I'm gonna let my brother Marky break it down as far as how that played out. Marky, we talked about
really quick.
It is
we,
true.
We went in depth, and correct me if I'm wrong. We went in depth into that.
We went in depth, and we read the Supreme Court's ruling on it. Firstly, it is true. He did immigrate to this country illegally. He came through the southern border. However, in 2019, when he went before our immigration judge, he showed probable cause. No, this is what it is, Dub. He showed probable cause that if he was deported back to El Salvador, he would face persecution and potential death from the gangs there. So the judge gave him a withholding order, which forbids the federal government from deporting him. So in that case, he's legal.
No, he's not. That's not true. No, bro, that's not.
No.
That doesn't make him legal. That doesn't make him legal.
Unless the government
Hold on. Listen.
Unless the
hold on, Marky. Real quick. Y'all know I don't like to do that. We gonna do it piece by piece. Let Marky finish. Let him get his off, and then if you disagree, we'll do it this way. We're going Marky. We're going Pittsburgh. We're going Big Dog.
Dub, can I just say something real quick?
No, you can't. No, it ain't on you. It ain't on you.
I know, but just skewing the facts is not.
It ain't on you, brother. Okay. It ain't on you. It's on Marky right now. Let this man finish what we broke down earlier tonight. That's it. Let him finish that, and then we'll move forward accordingly.
Given the fact that there's literally a legal binding document from a judge that's an order saying that's an order forbidding the federal government from deporting him to El Salvador, I think that means he's a legal citizen. If not permanent, he's at the very least a temporary resident. But the point is, they cannot deport him or send him back to that country until they put him in front of a judge. And from the time they had that hearing in 2019 to now, there has been no evidence that he is any of these things they've said. He is not an MS-13 gang member or a terrorist. And even if he was, again, they have to prove that in court. Go ahead.
Go ahead, and Big Dog, go ahead. I apologize, Pittsburgh. I'm going to Big Dog because I didn't cut Big Dog off a few times. So go ahead, Big Dog. Then we're going to Pittsburgh. Then we're going to Detroit. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I mean, I'll just piggyback on what Marky said. It's the same thing. It's like you guys want. I mean, I would say this administration does not want to follow the law. You have this country is made out of laws. You can't just go against the judge. You just can't. You can't just go against the Supreme Court. You just can't do stuff like that. That's not how the country has formed. The three branches of government, and they all share equal power. I don't understand what's going on with you guys. I keep saying you guys. I don't understand what's going on when you think a president can just override things just because he thinks it's that way. It doesn't work like that.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh, and then we're going to Detroit.
That gentleman was an illegal immigrant. At no point was he legal. That withholding didn't say that he was legal. A withholding of deportation is their process. That does not make him a legal citizen at any point. Is he an MS-13 gang member? I have no idea. None of us actually do. He still never was a legal citizen. That is our process within the United States, where they can go and get in front of a judge and have withholding done. That way, at no point in those documents did it say he was a legal citizen. A withholding of that doesn't mean that you're legal. There's no interpretation that says that that man was a legal citizen. He never had legal citizenship. He had a work permit. That doesn't make you you wouldn't have a work permit if you were a legal citizen. That's contradictory of how our government works. That's the process. That does not mean he's legal. Did they make a mistake in sending him back? It seems that way, but that doesn't make him a legal citizen. That is our process. If you went to another country and you're there illegally, they just ship you back. That's not how we do things in this country. That doesn't mean that he's legal. You're mixing up two different things.
Go ahead, Troy Graham. Go ahead.
If he would, okay, yeah, the fact that he's legal or illegal aside, they sent a man over there without any due process. We could agree on that. And that man now is probably dead. And they're saying, "Oh,
no, he's not.
we
He's
mistake."
definitely not dead. He's not dead.
Are telling
He's not dead.
them
He's not dead.
bring him back. How do you know he's not dead?
They just did an interview with him. They just did an interview with the brother.
Like what, an hour ago?
They didn't do an interview with him, but Senator Van Hollen
or had a conversation.
They got to meet with him.
Right.
They got to meet with him in person.
So we know that the brother is not. And
okay,
he has been taken out of. And we did the series on or the documentary on the jail that he was in, which, in my opinion, I don't know what the man is. That's my opinion. I don't know. I think he deserved due. Hold on, let me finish. He deserved due process, but at the same time, we know that the man is still living, and he's been transported from possibly one of the worst prisons you could ever be in to something a tad bit more civilized. I don't know what that prison is either, but we do know that the man is still living. We know that. Go ahead.
Okay, but the fact is that there's a court order that said he has to come back, right? Because they said it was a mistake. So why isn't he back here? Because his life is in danger over there. So why isn't he back here?
We don't control the countries. That's why.
Marky read the court document earlier.
If you don't control other countries, why'd they send him over there?
Marky Marky read the document earlier, and what the document says is that that the United States needs to facilitate a way back for him. Also, though, the president, or I don't know if he's the president, I don't know what he is, dictator, president, whatever, over in El Salvador, he said that because this is a citizen that we have, I'm not bringing them back over here. I don't have no process in that. That's what he said. So all I'm saying, because he is a El Salvadorian citizen, right? And he was sent back to his country, unfortunately, possibly placed in my opinion, the wrong place. I think he deserves due process. At the same time, I don't think it's our government's job to bring this man back to our country. I don't believe that.
They sent him over there.
Literally,
sent him over there. So yes, it's their job to bring us back.
The man
never legal. The man was never legal here.
Hold on, let me say that.
Hold on. We gotta let Troy. Hold on.
My bad, Troy. Go ahead.
We gotta let Troy finish. Go ahead, Troy.
I'm thoroughly confused as into how this okay, you sent him over there illegally without any due process, without anything, and now they're saying you have to bring him back, right? And you're saying, okay, I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sorry, it's my bad. We don't have any way to get him back. The same way you had no way to send him over there because you don't have any treaties with the country or whatever have you, is the same way you bring him back. If you had the power to send him over there, they don't have the power to bring him back.
Exactly.
Amazing.
And that's
But
exactly
that's not.
what the Maryland District Court judge said. We are paying them to jail. We were paying him to jail him. Now he's no longer in the gulag. He's now in a detention center, which I wonder if that means he's closer to getting out. And excuse me, Dub, but facilitate. And you heard Pam Bondi said it herself. They will have the responsibility of sending him a plane so he can get back up here. Right now, even the vice president and the president of El Salvador have acknowledged there is no evidence to hold this man for any crime in that country.
But that country don't work like our country, bro. You guys are trying to assume. You're trying to assume like some privileges that he has as an American citizen. He doesn't have those privileges.
No,
he was here illegally. Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter.
Time out. It does matter. Wait a minute.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, y'all, man. Come on, let Pittsburgh finish. We can't all talk at the same time. Let the brother finish, and y'all can respond accordingly. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
It absolutely matters if he's a legal citizen or an illegal citizen. You having legal status in this country affords you all the rights that a regular citizen have. When you're illegally here, you have to go through the process. What they're arguing is the actual process. So they're basically saying he didn't go through the actual process, and they jumped the gun and sent the man back. He was never a citizen of this country. He's a citizen of El Salvador. So when he hit El Salvador land, he's from that country. That's his home country. So he falls under their rules. We can't go to El Salvador and tell them to do anything with their citizen. He's their citizen. He was never an American citizen. So like this whole thing that you guys are doing, I get it. He didn't get his process within America. I get it. And they should have did whatever they should have did as far as the process goes. But in El Salvador, where he is a citizen of that country. So he has to fall under those rules. And we can't just bust in the door over there and get that man, because he was never a legal citizen of this country. He just didn't go through the process. And that's what those judges are ruling on, the process.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to AJ Moore. Shout out to AJ Moore in the building. Absolutely, man. Y'all get the likes up, man. Hit the like button. We just over here talking good politics. Shout out to AJ Moore in the building. Go ahead. Oh well, real quick.
Everything.
Hold on, real quick. I got
right.
Hold on. Relax. I got to get Big Dog back in here. Going back to you, Troy. See, I can't even say nothing. I can't even give my opinion at this point. But hey, go ahead, Big Dog.
I mean, I'm hearing this, and it just sounds like protection for this administration to do whatever they want to do. It was illegal on their part. It doesn't matter if he was a citizen or not. It was illegal. So I don't understand. I don't understand why is this.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let the brother finish. Can y'all please listen? I try my best to protect y'all when y'all talking. Let the brother finish. I think all y'all want to get the bar. I think everybody want to get their ears off. Let that man finish. Go ahead, Big Dog. I apologize.
It's all right. It's illegal. That's the word. You cannot do things like that. And I think this administration think they're above the law. And they've been breaking not just this rule, a lot of different rules. And trying to justify it. It's not in our Constitution. It's not in the law book to do what he did, what the administration did. Point blank and period.
Go ahead, Troy.
And Trump was, Trump was caught on an open mic saying that he's going after the homegrown ones now, which would be people like me.
He was caught on open mic.
Basically, they could do the same thing to me.
Say that one more time.
He's called on an open mic. He's always he's called on an open mic saying that he's going after the homegrown ones now, meaning someone like me who came from another country and got their citizenship. He's going after those people now.
Now you out of order. Now you out of order.
Now you out of order. Like me. Oh my God! Go the dub is a fact, man. Just go on
Send me the
YouTube.
link.
It's
Send me
right there,
the
dub.
link.
Ain't
Send me
no
the link and we'll
me to
play it.
lie to
We'll
you.
play the link. We'll play the. Hey, send it to me. We'll play
I
it.
can't send you the link, dub. I can't send you the link because I'm on my phone, dub, and I don't have
Okay.
my tablet because I'm in the process of
No,
buying an
You
Hey,
iPad
ain't,
right
you
Dub,
ain't
now.
Dub,
gotta do all that. You
I
ain't
But
gotta
find
do
the
I
that.
can't
link.
send
I know what
you.
you're talking about. I find
Hey,
the link and I'll send it to you.
dub.
Hey,
No,
pull
no,
up.
no, no, no. But dub, every time I do send you something, which was a total of 5 times, you say it's bullshit. So that's why I stopped sending you stuff.
No, I find it. It's not bullshit. I find it.
But y'all can't say him being legal or illegal don't matter. It absolutely does matter in this
No.
context. That's a completely different thing.
I
You keep
mean,
acting
but
like
if
being
they
illegal and illegal don't
Let him
matter. It
finish.
does.
if they want to
Let
deport,
him
if they want,
finish.
he's done on our mute.
Man, I'm fin. All right. Hey, shout out. Hey, we had a great show tonight.
Yeah, great show.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. Y'all getting on my motherfucking nerves, man. If you're not gonna let Pittsburgh let the brother finish.
Literally hit mute.
Go ahead, man. Because all I'm saying, look, I'm gonna say this quick. Y'all keep saying it don't matter if it's legal or illegal. It's different rules for a legal citizen than an illegal citizen. There's a whole process for illegal. That's not the same as you going in somebody's house, kicking in the door, getting a legal citizen of somebody being here. Those ain't the same thing. And that country is El Salvador. Mexico is sending their people that have tattoos, that have MS-13 and all that stuff. They're sending them into that prison. Anybody in that Central American region are sending their gang members to that particular jail. It's not exclusive to just El Salvador. So if anyone in that region is going because those countries don't have the same process that we have for justice and the rules we have, hence this guy is not a citizenship, so he's not afforded the same rights that we have. They have to go through that process for illegal immigrants. That's it.
Marky, go
Oh
ahead.
my God, the protection.
Go ahead, Marky.
Firstly, the Fifth Amendment clearly says to the federal government, no one. When that says no one, that encompasses all human beings, illegal or illegal, undocumented or undocumented, whatever you want to call it. It says no one shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. The proper process of law would have been to take this man to the same Maryland immigration court where the order of withholding was made, and then try to get it repealed so that then you could deport him. That's not what they did. They did not kick in his door. You know what they did? They snatched him off the road while he was driving his 5-year-old autistic son.
No, that's not what they caught him.
That is what happened.
What they caught him?
With expired license.
They caught him. They caught him in the Home Depot.
No, that's the 2019 incident, Dub. That's not the 2025 incident where he was deported.
Agreed. I agree.
With an expired license. With an expired license that he shouldn't have been driving on.
No, that's the 2021. That's the 2021 incident.
What does that have?
He was let go.
What has to do with him getting deported?
Because black Americans being killed for a lot less. That's why.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. Don't change the subject.
What are we gonna do it? The way we're gonna do it.
Y'all one hand of these dudes that kid girls.
Don't change the subject. Don't change the subject.
Never killed a child. Why are you saying that?
I'm gonna do things the right way, and I think we gotta have more conversation on this topic. And I think we got to focus on this topic. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm out for the night, man. And I say this respectfully. This is my Friday night shit. I didn't expect it. I thought this was going to be a 2-hour show, but it ended up being a 3.5-hour show. It's all good. I want everybody to give me y'all last words. We shutting it down tonight. We will be back on Friday. And I think we got to continue this. So y'all pull up and hey, do more research for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Do more research because I think that this is something that we have to go deep into and have that conversation about. I want to do things the right way. So let my brother Troy. And real quick, if y'all don't know, y'all go sub to Troy, man. The man is doing a hell of a job. Had another great show today. I tapped into the show. A hell of a father show that he got going on over there. Troy, let the people know where they can find you, what you got going on. Give me your last words, my brother. And anything on this topic that you want to speak on. Feel free. And I apologize for cutting you off.
All right. Well, thank you, man, because you're always. All right. Well, thank you, because you're always promoting it. It's y'all could go like and share the Troy Graham Experience, and the show is called Daddy's Lounge, but it's under the banner of the Troy Graham Experience, and it
real
comes
quick,
on
Troy,
Monday,
and
Wednesday, and Friday night, 6:30 p.
And real quick, Troy, the reason we promote it is because I think it's a hell of a show. We don't promote bullshit around here. Me personally, I think you doing a hell of a job over there. So my apologies for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Well, thank you. Yeah, the show comes on 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. So I'll be there every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll come up with a topic, and it's the show's growing, and hopefully I'll see more of y'all over there. But let me end on my final words. I said to you that this man was caught on an open mic, this man being the president, saying now he's going after the homegrown ones, which would be me, as to the people who came in the right way and then got their citizenship like most of my family. He's going after us now. So I noticed that none of you touched on that whatsoever.
Bring it up next week. And
man, Troy, shut your ass up, man.
Man,
you always humble with somebody ain't covered,
BVO, you out of order. You out of order, man. Shout out to my brother Troy, man.
I'm out of order. Gonna give him my opinion.
Well, cause it ain't on you right now. That's why you out of order.
Oh, okay.
Sombrero, respectfully. Shout out to my brother Sombrero. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Troy, man. Go show that brother love. He doing a hell of a job, especially, and I think he talking about something that's missing in our community. Speaking on the Black fathers, and I got a lot of love and appreciation for it. So damn what BVO, and shout out to my brother BVO. Damn what he talking about. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother Troy, man. He doing a hell of a job over there. Salute to my brother Troy. Troy, much love and respect. And next week, hey, me and Marky, we're gonna have the same show. We got It's Politics on Fridays moving forward. We got the same show coming again. And pull up and anything you got for us, we're gonna let you rock, man. You got to be in order now, and you do be out of order. You be out of order, but at the same time, you my brother, and I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. Much love and respect to my brother Troy Graham. Real quick, we got a shout out to Jay Gibson in the building with the $5 in the super chat, man. Salute the Dub and the family. Is Marky even qualified to speak on this? Hold on.
According to the First Amendment, absolutely.
Let me finish the super chat. Tell him, show his green card, Dub. I don't need to see my brother green card. My brother is from the islands, and at the end of the day, that's my brother regardless.
And I'm not from the Samoan Islands. I'm from the United States Virgin Islands.
He from the Virgin Islands, man. So it's a territory of the United States. So this man is a citizen every day and all day. The man may not vote, but he definitely a citizen, and I want to hear his opinion. Me personally, that's on me. Shout out to my brother Jay.
You out of order.
Nah, you out of order, nigga.
You out of order, man.
But shout out to my brother Jay Gibson with the $5 in the super chat, man. Much love and respect to Jay Gibson. Big Dog Willie, man. Let me get your last words, Big Dog.
Yeah, this is gonna be quick. This country has laws and rules for a reason, and you can't. And there's a reason why, because when we fought a Revolutionary War, the king was doing shit whatever he wanted, and we broke away. And the United States broke away from that. So that's why those rules and laws are put in the Constitution, and that's the reason why we follow them. We can't just do things according to how we feel like we're doing it, and then we'll be contradicting ourselves, and we'll be going back to what we said we're not going to do as a country. So that's all I got to say. And I just think that people in this country need to realize that just because you feel a certain way doesn't mean you be above the laws that are written. And just because you feel like somebody's not a citizen doesn't mean they don't get due process in this country for whatever reason why. So, because if that was the case, then they'll do it to that and they'll change it to something else. and then be us. There'll be us, or this person is this color, so this person lives like this. This person is poor, and then the laws won't apply to them. You don't want it to snowball. That's all I gotta say.
Willie, we need to send your ass back to the Central District, man.
Thank you.
Fuck what you saying, and I love you, man. But fuck you, man.
I love you too, but you don't know nothing about the Central District, Pimpin.
Shout out to the South End. Shout out to the North End, man.
The South End wants to be the Central District, and the North End don't even have no say at all.
Hey man, hey,
but wherever they got the grape soda
hold on, we ain't doing
it.
We ain't doing it tonight. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that.
Hold on, we're talking about Seattle. This is 206 stuff. We're talking about some Seattle shit. That's what we're talking about.
Sports Talk Network.
Well, I know exactly where we at, and where we at right now is shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie. Big Dog, pull up next week.
Oh no, I'll be here next week, and you guys take care, and God bless all you guys.
Hey, Willie, don't let this nigga bully me, man. You see how Dub trying to bully me, man.
Happy Easter to all you guys too.
Still on him, Willie.
Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Let me do things the right way. We got my brother in the building, man. Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh, I gotta tell you, shit, niggas don't look at it like me and you look at it. But at the same time, you came up, you was cooking tonight, my brother. Give me your last words.
Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody listening. Great show as usual, Dub. I think the thing with this last subject we was talking about, I think these folks done lost the election, and these people bleed blue, and they grasping for straws for anything at this point. So anything that they can show reflection, that's what they doing, and I think that's not good for the country, because we just seen that on the other side when they do that too. People need to be good for the country, not for a political party, because these political parties have things and agendas that ain't necessarily for you. So you got to get for people who for you, and we got to start using common sense, and we got to start, especially us as Black folks, we got to stop jumping in other people's business that ain't got nothing to do with us. Because when it's our business, don't nobody jump in our business. Everybody get out the way. So I don't see why we trying to be bullet blockers for everybody else. It don't make a lot of sense to me. And we need to stop some of these conflicts and getting in conflicts that we got in other countries. We need to stop a lot of this stuff and focus on the home first, on the home front. Because ain't none of that stuff got nothing to do with us for the most part. And our allies ain't allies because we can't call them for nothing. Nathaniel, nothing, not a thing. If we had a problem with a country, the best thing we could do is put a base there and have the launch point there. That's the best they'll be able to do for us. They ain't gonna send no military. They can't do nothing.
We gotta figure it out. Hey, we
Pittsburgh T, man. Next time I see you in your cab, I'm throwing a drink at it.
Well,
that's what's up, BVO.
And we gotta
let you know. Next time I see you in your cab, I'm throwing a drink at it.
We gotta give BVO the drop, man. We gotta give BVO the drop tonight. Shout out to my brother BVO, man.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
You out of order tonight, nigga.
Oh, hold on. Now you talking about my grandfather.
And now we.
This is outrageous.
Keep being out of order. We got dropped.
Hold on, man. You talking about my grandma?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Let the brother of Pittsburgh finish his statement, man. Let him finish his statement.
You out of order, man.
I'm coming to you next, nigga. I'm coming to you.
Out of order, nigga. You out of order, man.
I'm coming to you next, nigga. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, you got anything else? You got before you get off, man.
Hey, Pittsburgh, man. Fuck you, man.
Well,
and lastly, I'll say this.
No. He needs to know. He's always crying.
Nigga, stop crying, BBO. Stop crying. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I'll say this: like we have to start disseminating information and stop trusting these news sources, because these articles, people that we trust, you have to check and verify everything, no matter who you getting it from. If you're political guy that you think that's good for you, or your favorite news network, we got to start disseminating information and using our brain cells. We get on here and we become the part of just parrots, where we reciprocate parrot stuff that we done heard, and we don't really do a deep dive in this stuff. And when you start looking at this stuff, a lot of the stuff you figure out, what you think you know, you really don't know. Because these people, they do shallow segments on things. They're doing them for 20 seconds. How could you do a thing on the economy in 20 seconds and delve into tariffs in 20-second segment on a TV show? It's not possible. So I think everybody, this show is good because it invokes the thought. We got to start thinking more as a people and start using our brain and stop trying to be part of this dummy society.
Are you tap dancing right now?
Nah, you out of order. Nah, you out of order. Hold on.
Nah, we gotta
take your tap shoes off,
don't
nigga.
even answer that. Don't even answer that because BVO out of order right now. And I gotta say this. I thought BVO had more respect for me than this. But I see what it is.
You said what?
You
called me a nigga?
I didn't say that.
You called me a nigga. You not now I'm a nigga. Okay.
Nah, I said I thought you had more respect for me. That's what I said.
Nah, BBO good, but that's what But see, look, this is the thing. We got to have challenging conversations, Lord, because everybody learns something out of what's going on. You can't just be in these echo chambers where we just watch these same certain shows. Appreciate all y'all. Everybody have a great night. Appreciate the show, Dub. BBO, you a legend still, brother.
Hey,
y'all
Pittsburgh, I forget to tell you.
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh, man.
Let me just say this one thing before you go, Pittsburgh, man. Fuck you.
Y'all have a great weekend, man.
Hey, take it easy, my brother. Take it easy. I gotta do things the right way. This one of the biggest menaces, and I call him Sombrero. I'm changing his name tonight. I'm calling this nigga Mo 3 moving forward. I'm calling him Mo 3. One of the biggest menaces that we've seen in the YouTube boxing community. And I'll tell y'all the truth. This is my brother. I love this brother. This brother helped me on a regular basis. He out of order. He definitely out of order. Mo 3, give me
You a wild boy. You a wild boy.
Hey, shout out to my brother BBO, man.
If I didn't say this, I want to start off the show by saying, man, fuck Dub Rightside. Fuck MarkyDon.
I appreciate that.
Just want to make sure I let y'all know. Fuck both of y'all.
Fuck you, nigga.
What?
No. Let him ride.
Huh?
He good.
Go ahead, nigga.
Hold on. White dude can't say that. You can't call me nigga white boy. Don't call me nigga white boy.
You niggas as much as I want, nigga.
Man, get out there in them fields, man. Go get me some more sugar cane.
There you
That's
go.
what you do. That's what you do.
Hey, Sombrero 3, man. Sombrero 3.
Hey, man, you know what I'm about to do?
Trump gonna have you Ohio boys back in the field. Don't even worry about it, big boy.
Hey, all I say is this: is BVO gonna have to slap a punk? That's what's about to happen. Is that what's about to happen?
Hey, you might have to slap a Trump.
No, I'm just letting you know. Mark, man, you my dude, man. But fuck you, man. How about that?
Hey,
how about that?
Y'all have me crying.
Go ahead.
BBO, go on, man. We shutting it
Keep
down.
interrupting me. You out of order.
I apologize, and he is out of order. Marky, you out of order, man.
He jumped all on me because I was black. White boy say something, he ain't got nothing to say.
I'm a black man.
I want to run.
I want order around this motherfucker.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's a bunch of bullshit what we got going on. Go ahead, BPO. Give me your last
Hey,
word.
shout out to my man Solomon OG saying the best. Yeah, the white man isn't here talking crazy.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
I'm a black man and you a Mexican.
Hold on. That must be face paint you got on.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half and lie.
Marky,
I know
have
it's
you
one Mexican up on this panel.
Marky, you out of order now. Now you out of order. Have you called BVO and have truths and lies?
In the time that I've known him, absolutely. Basically, every day I talk to him.
Well, you're racist against blacks. What do you expect?
Coming from the
fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Coming from the man talking about sugarcane fields. But go ahead, BBO. Finish out. Let's go.
Well, shout out to MarkyDon. What's left of him. Definitely shout out to Dub Rightside. You guys got up here. You did a terrific job. But I'll just say one thing. At the end of the day, we have fun and do a few jokes, but this is a serious thing. It's good to have these conversations because at the end of the day, we all want the same things for our country. We want to raise our kids. We want to be able to buy groceries without being broke, and we want to have a little savings, man, so we can take a trip.
Right.
I don't think there's nothing that we want to do that's kind of, outrageous. I mean, you might want to buy your little tail if you're in Vegas or something. But
You should be able to do that. If you work hard, pay your taxes, you should be able to enjoy your money. What Trump is doing, I don't necessarily know. I don't have all the facts. I'm not an economist, so I really can't tell you. I just always have read that tariffs really kind of, are kind of just something that just mess up, the money and the bottom line. But speaking of all that, we can talk what we want. China's gonna do what they want to do. But one thing I will say, this is me, a man who's been in the car business for over, over a decade. We don't want them Chinese cars coming over here because that will be the end of your GMCs. That'll be the end of your Volkswagens. That'll be the end of your Toyotas.
Well, Volkswagen is German, so but Ford.
No, I'm talking about the car. I'm talking about period. But they make the Volkswagen in Alabama. That's why I said that. They make the Volkswagen in Alabama.
I mean, it's still German.
You're about to be flooded by Chinese cars. They're about to be buying up the Chinese EV.
What I'm saying is we don't want them to come over. Those Chinese cars are really, really nice. I mean, they're really nice. I'm talking about there is no, like, how we have trim levels? They don't have trim levels. Everything has the best. But all things said, I think you guys had a great conversation. Maya Angelou said it best. Conversation is a must. It's hard to do. It's uncomfortable. Just like Obamacare, when they kept Obamacare, you know why we kept Obamacare? Because all the town hall meetings, all the people who had previous conditions made it clear we need them. So like I said, it's never an absolute answer. All we can really do is as we charge to pray for our leaders, man, and hope that they make the right decisions. And if you don't like them, every 2 years you can get a different representative, and every 4 years you can get a new president. But it really starts with your local government. So make sure you know who your mayor is. Make sure you know who your city council is.
Real quick, BVL. Let the people know, hey, and I know what it is, but let the people know what you got going on. The Sports Talk Network got going on. Let the people know.
Oh, we on the road, man. Shout out to CDK. CDK had one of his best shows this morning.
That was a fantastic show.
It was a great show. And I'll tell you this, guys. One of the things I love about the Sports Talk Network, we're not just talking sports. I think we all started off as boxing fans, and let's be honest, boxing is such a cesspool that we had to find other things to talk about. So keep your eyes open. We got Crush the Legend, the angriest black man alive.
Real quick, shout out to the master of ceremonies, man. Shout out to the master.
Definitely shout out. He did a hell of a job yesterday hosting the show.
Coffee and Donuts, if y'all don't know.
Coffee and Donuts for grown-ups at 6:30. Check him out. Crush the Legend. My man CDK trying to do his thing at 11:30. Usually we come on Monday through Thursday. Then we got Puerto Rican Tommy every Friday.
Shout out to Puerto Rican, man. Shout out to the Puerto Rican Tommy, man. TD Sports Talk, man. Y'all make sure y'all go tap in with him.
And y'all already know about my man Varnell Hill, aka Dub Rightside. He a star, man. He a star, man. I can see him right now. We asking him to give Martin his 5 minutes. If you ever see Martin, watch the episode when he met Varnell Hill. That's Dub Rightside to a T.
Hey, I'm just Dub. I ain't none of
No, you Varnell Hill.
I'm just me, my brother. You already know how I rock, man. But BVO, man, I appreciate that. And man, if
we ended the show?
No, we shutting it down.
Why?
Man, nigga, because we 4 hours in, nigga.
Hold on, nigga. We not done. We got one more thing to talk about.
What's that?
We gotta talk about the tax cuts.
No, we good tonight. We shutting the motherfucker down right now. So appreciate you, BVO. Much love and respect.
How you gonna shut it down? The people say they want more.
Well, that's what the people can tell.
We gotta get the people what they want. You heard the song. Get the people what they want.
They gotta. They gotta pull back up.
Hey, y'all want some more Dub and MarkyDon? Put a one in the chat.
Well, fuck the ones or the twos in the chat.
If y'all want it, we'll do 2 political shows a week.
No, we're not doing it because I don't have time for it. See,
well, me and BVO.
This is well, y'all do it. What I'm trying to tell you is this right here.
Oh, he said Picasso said Dub got a boo boo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dub got a boo boo.
We got a bunch of ones in the chat, Dub.
We got one by Jay. We got one.
We don't. Hey, I remember we had no people in the chat. You forgot?
No, I never forgot about it.
I appreciate everybody in the chat. I remember when I had 30 subscribers, bro.
Hey, listen, y'all big time, man. Y'all got the subscribers.
We got another one. Picasso gave us a one.
Well, Picasso put laugh emojis in there. He didn't give a one.
That's the same as a one.
Marky, oh, there go Picasso. Man, God damn.
They Picasso with another one.
There you go right there. All right, fuck it. Let's do it.
And there go another one from somebody else.
Nah, there ain't no other one. I'm watching the chat. Listen. All right, so let's move forward. Damn. Fuck. Nah, I'm not doing this shit. Y'all ain't. Nah.
Hold on. No, you are.
No, I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not.
Hey,
BVO, I got shit to do in the morning.
With a political show on Monday.
Well, let's do one last topic, Dub, and then we'll let you go. Just one last topic.
I'll do the last topic then.
Okay, so what one thing?
No, I'll do the last topic. You
get to pick it?
Absolutely. Nigga,
You've been picking for 4 hours, nigga. We can't pick one. Me and Marky can't pick one.
Marky picked all the topics. He picked all the topics.
I ain't get a pick.
Marky, well, you wasn't in.
Hold on. You the big brother, man.
Hold on, man. Now you
supposed to let me do what I want to do. You the big brother, nigga.
And this how we gonna do things around this way. Marky, give me your last words. Marky. Since that's what you want to do.
You pushed your luck too far, BVO. Goddamn.
Go ahead. Give me your last words, Marky.
This was a great political show. We got to talk a lot about a lot of different subjects. We got to talk about Doge whistleblowers calling out corruption within the system, what we could potentially be seeing across the entire government, our information falling into the hands of our adversaries. This is happening under Trump. We then see what's happening with Mr. Abrego Garcia. And to what the brother B3 and what some other people in chat were saying, that is absolutely false. All people, all human beings that reside in the United States, whether illegal or legal, are under the protection of the Fifth Amendment against against not having their due process rights. Mr. Garcia was entitled to have a hearing in front of the immigration judge. The United States did not try to get his withholding status repealed. They just did this illegally. You cannot do this.
Somebody send Dub a super chat and we'll keep going. Send Dub a $3 super chat. We'll keep going.
No, we won't. Hey, I'm done. No. Well, I will. And
I wasn't done. Goddamn.
Well, damn. I'm trying to.
You'll talk next week. You'll talk next week.
That's how we doing.
I got it. We'll throw his ass in the background since that's what you want to do. Go ahead, Mark. You finish your point.
That nigga's an agent of chaos. Respect.
Out of order, man. He out of order. And hold on, we got to give BVO the drop.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half truth and lie. No. He needs to know. He's always crying.
Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying on the damn panel, nigga. Stop crying. Shout out to my brother BVO. That's my brother right there. I got a lot of love for BVO. Marky, finish what you were saying, my brother.
Yeah, like I was just saying, we're seeing incompetence at the highest levels of this government. Like the brother Javon in the chat just also mentioned, texting war plans over WhatsApp group chats. I mean, having that leak, having a reporter being added to that. Now we're seeing what's happening with Mr. Abrego Garcia, which is a direct attack on the Fifth Amendment. And this could even end up being a confrontation directly with the Trump administration and the Supreme Court. Because what the Salvadoran president showed by removing him from the gulag is he has the ability to release him. And as of yet, there is no evidence that he is an MS-13 gang member, and he has not been currently charged with a crime in El Salvador.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
I don't know what I did to warrant that drop, but I think everything I just said was facts.
But they didn't, nigga. The nigga lost.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Hey, man, shout out to my brother MarkyDon, man. Marky,
what's the last topic, Doug?
Ain't no damn last topic. We done.
Yeah, can I just finish? Golly,
Man.
No, nobody want to hear your sugarcane logic, man.
This nigga back.
So, man, we had a great show tonight. We had a fantastic show. MarkyDon did his thing. You know what I'm saying? BVO. No. Let me bring him back. My bad. I ain't gonna do him like that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do. I can't. I should. I probably should.
You dictator Rightside.
Wouldn't be the first time you called me that.
Supreme leader.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Cares, nigga. Yeah, you damn right. I'm dictator Rightside.
Supreme
Hey,
leader.
RP that dude, man. That dude was
hold
funny.
on. Say it again. Supreme leader, right? Yeah. I'm the supreme leader out this motherfucker.
You're a
No,
dictator.
you're a knuckle dragger.
I'm the what?
You're a knuckle dragger.
There we go. And we had a great show tonight. Shout out to my brother MarkyDon. Shout out to my brother BVO. Shout out to Pittsburgh T. Shout out to and y'all make sure y'all go sub to BVO. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to, well, Marky ain't got no damn channel, so I say that respectfully to him. Damn all that though. We done tonight. We done. I got some other things that need to be handled tonight. Absolutely. I'm a racist. Hold on. Let me bring my brother back so he can call me a racist. Let me bring
Goddamn racist. How you gonna not let me finish? Because I'm from a little island?
Nah, it ain't about a little island. You just long-winded and you be talking too fucking much. That's why.
Nah, because I be speaking the facts
Nah,
about this man not having rights.
I want to run.
You out of order, nigga.
Because I be
You out of
speaking
order.
the facts
You out of
about
order,
this
nigga.
man being deported.
I want to run.
Still out of order. And you
I
still
can't
out
believe
of
that dude hit the table like that. I want order.
Hey, Don, go ahead, Marky.
Eric Mays wouldn't have
finish your
stood
point.
for this dub right side. That same man that you playing right there, he was for the rules. He was for the
Oh,
rules
man.
of order.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
I'm not Eric Mays, nigga. I'm
My
Dub
brother
Rightside.
said, I want order.
Hey, I'm Dub Rightside, and you out of order, nigga. We ain't got time
You
for
out of
no,
order.
we
Respectful.
ain't got time for this long-winded bullshit you talking, nigga. Go
You
on,
long-
make
show,
your
bro.
point,
End
man.
the show.
Make your point. Make your damn point.
Okay,
You can't
let me
land
make
the
my
plane.
point. The point is we
Look,
must
the
stand
plane
and
that
fight.
the plane that missed the damn landing and it's in the damn
Dub,
river
end the
right
show.
now with this nigga. It's in the river. Go ahead.
In the show,
Marky.
man.
No, I gotta give. I gotta
We
let
had
my
4
brother.
hours in the show.
I gotta let the co-host. I gotta
He
let
can
my
talk
co-host.
another time.
Well,
In the
fuck,
show.
hey, well, man, fuck
Man,
you.
point his ass backstage.
Fuck you, nigga.
Thank you.
I'm gonna let Marky. Hey, this is my co-host on Friday night, so I'm gonna let my brother finish his point. I don't give a damn. Fuck all that, man. Let that brother finish. Go ahead,
Yes.
Marky. I apologize.
Salute to you, Dub Rightside. As I was just saying, man, the what's going on with Garcia is terrible. The tariffs, I'm not an expert on that situation, but from what I'm seeing, everybody's saying it's not looking good. It's not going to be looking good over the next 6 months. We're going to see. And either I'm going to rub
No. He needs to know. He's always crying.
Stop crying, Marky.
I want
crying.
order. That dude hit
crying,
the
nigga.
thing.
I'm going to rub it in your
Stop
face
crying,
and you
nigga.
go.
Now you
Hey,
crying. Now
hey,
you
Dub,
up
that's
here
where you got
crying.
that from?
He up, Marky up here crying.
No, I'm saying,
crying,
did you get that out of order from that dude, Eric May?
And being out of order.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Damn.
Hey, play that drop where he hit that table
Hold
again.
on,
That was
man.
hilarious.
And this is where shit really started to get out of order right here. I got my brother, the master debater, in the building.
Hey, D Free, man.
Hey, hold on.
The show.
D Free.
I'm trying. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm trying to end this motherfucker.
Play the drop, Dub.
Man, I'm gonna play it for your motherfucking ass now. Is you out of
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
You played the wrong one. You supposed to hit the door.
Well, we gonna put his ass in the background. D Free, welcome to the show.
This is
you late. And matter of fact, I ain't even gonna lie. I think I'm about to start another show right after this one. I might just do another. Nah, I'm not gonna do that shit tonight. I ain't gonna do that.
Nah, I just got finished with my show. That's why I'm late. But I was listening.
Nah,
to
my
y'all.
apologies.
Y'all
Free.
was up here
What you was cooking on, bro? I missed you. I apologize.
Me and Thomas, we did it Friday night. Sports talk. We was talking about a little bit of boxing and a little bit about WrestleMania.
Shout
And
out to
then
TD, man.
after we finish with the
D Free, I
WrestleMania, we
want
went
order,
back
man.
to the boxing. We went
Now,
back
D
to
Free, I want order.
I gotta tell you this, Free. I gotta tell you this. I don't know shit about wrestling no
Dub,
more.
we want order, man.
Man, all right, we're gonna get order like this. We'll get order that way right there. Throw his ass in the background again, cause he out of order, man.
Yeah, just like Abrego Garcia got
Nigga out of
thrown
order,
in that
man.
gulag, right?
We
Just
need
like
you
your
to be in
boy
order.
Trump.
And
Wow.
now Marky out of all right. Now Mike, hey, Free. I don't know. This was supposed to be me and Marky's show, but damn it ended up being me and you up here, Free. I don't know how it works out. These Negroes out of order, man. Negroes out of order all the way around here. Free.
man.
Let me see. I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna do it the right way now. I'm gonna do it.
I want order, nigga. I've never seen. I gotta see that drop again, man. Play that drop again. I want. I've never seen somebody hit the table like that. I want order.
I want order.
Hold on. Did y'all see
That's
how
the funniest drop I ever seen.
Did y'all see how the nigga stood up on their ass?
Damn. I want order.
All right.
Hey, that's D Free right there. I want order. I can see Free doing that.
It's about to be MarkyDon in a second. This nigga done.
Marky Dan, go ride a horse, man.
All right.
Man, BBO, go eat.
Hold on. All right. We gotta be in order tonight. We gotta finish this thing.
Man,
the right
we've
way.
been out of order. Go ahead.
I want order, man.
we gotta finish this thing the right way.
That was classic. Man, I gotta say that, man. I want order.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck this. Marky, and I have to ask, and let me. I'm once again doing things the right way. Marky, you want to keep cooking? And I'm gonna just be honest. We going straight into you already know the topic I want to talk to about the most. We going straight into that. You want to keep cooking?
No.
All right, we send it down.
Yeah, I'm too tired.
I want order, man. We not shutting nothing down because some dude that ride horses, man.
We send it down.
You know
what? Aladdin don't make decisions, man.
The democratic thing to do would be to put it to a vote. There's 4 people on the panel.
Oh, hold on, Aladdin.
No,
you don't make no decisions.
No. Wait a minute. And BVO, shout out to my brother BVO. You ain't running shit around here. I'm running.
I want order, man.
Hold on,
I want order.
You can want all the order. Hey, they call for a point of order, nigga. Call for a point of order. If you want to be in order, nigga, be in order. I'm gonna drop
be
it.
in order.
Man, that drop is so. Hey, D Free, you ever seen that drop? I've never seen that drop before. That's hilarious.
Let me drop it to the people. Hold on, I'm dropping this to the people. We're gonna do a poll real quick, man. It's a yes or no, man. Should we cook? Let me make sure I do this right way. Should we keep cooking tonight?
Shout out to Jab Queen Boxing.
And shout out to my sister Tom, man. The poll is in the chat. We're gonna end the poll shortly. But if y'all think we should keep cooking, y'all hit it, and shit, we'll keep moving, man. We'll keep moving around here. I ain't got no problem tonight. I got a little time, so
that is the funniest drop I ever seen on YouTube, bro. I've never seen one that. If we didn't see that nigga, I want order.
BBO must have been drinking because he is completely done.
Oh, I'm just having some fun, man. I don't be doing no drinking. Look at that. Don't spread no propaganda. Don't spread no propaganda. See how the Puerto Rican do?
He came at your helmet.
No, you know what I'm gonna say, D Free. We gonna send you back to DC. Put some mumble sauce on you, man.
That's all right. I mean, I'm gonna eat my chicken wings and mumble sauce and fries and watch the Washington Commanders make their draft picks and be happy.
And y'all make sure y'all pull up, man. We will be live next week. Thursday,
hey, Pittsburgh T said absolutely.
We will be live.
Hey,
we will be live.
Dub,
Go
just
ahead.
to let you know, giving you a heads up. Wednesday, we supposed to be doing a mock draft. We might have all 10 spots taken up on the panel because a lot of people pulling up to do their draft picks for their teams. We got the Raiders, we got Seattle, we got Green Bay, we got the Vikings, we got Dallas, we got Washington, we got Cleveland, we got Philly, we got the Giants, San Francisco, and there's one more. Oh, Kansas City.
Free sound like an exciting time to me. That sounds exciting.
They got the cowgirls on there.
Of course, they got the
I don't know about
cowgirls.
that.
Dub is the cowgirl.
Oh, okay.
Man, hold on, man. Fuck y'all niggas. All right. That's what y'all want to do. Fuck y'all too.
Can you?
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Free. So the people, and we only got. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't held the vote ain't been up there that long. We got 2 out of the 3 individuals who voted on the poll. We got 2 out of the 3 that said keep cooking. So we're gonna respect the people, and we're gonna keep cooking real quick.
Respectfully,
I want to play this right here. I want to play this video, and now we're gonna move into because this was the political show. But we're gonna move into the conspiracy show in the same breath and the same. Hey, y'all know how I am. If this is what we're gonna do, let's do it.
Long-winded.
Well, I'm gonna be long, motherfucker. Nigga, start a show then, nigga. Start a show.
I did.
Show.
This is my show, nigga. Respectfully.
This is my show, nigga.
Hold on. This your show?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if it's your show, nigga.
This my show.
We'll see if it's your motherfucking show. We'll see.
You get your D free on.
Hey,
Throwing
we'll
niggas
see.
in the back.
Hey, well, fuck them. Hey, they think this they show. They think, nah, nigga, I plead the fifth. I'm out of order.
You are out of order.
Hey, man. Somebody hit the super chat for us, man. Somebody send Dub $1, man. Make sure the super chat's still working.
Hey, man. Like Blue used to tell me, man. 6 people just text me and said that they couldn't send a super chat. Somebody put $1 in the super chat so we make sure it's still working, man.
Yeah, you gotta make sure make sure the Cash App is working.
Drop a $1, refresh the super chat.
Refresh it, man. I got 6 people telling me that the super chat ain't working right now, man. Y'all make sure drop $1 in that motherfucker.
Hey, make sure that I don't hear the Cash App ring. Somebody make sure that Cash App is working.
Make sure the Cash App working, man.
You know how
I got 9 people. I got 9 people telling me that the Cash App ain't working right now. I'm just telling you. Shout out to
you
Blue,
know how
man.
many times Blue got me with that shit till I realized what the hell he was. I was like, hold on, how can you refresh the goddamn? I said, man, this nigga be getting people like a mother.
Hey, Blue out of order. Shout out to Blue though.
Oh, it's working. Shout out to the Queen. It's working.
Oh, there we go right there. Shout out to my sister in the building. And I gotta say this respectfully. I say this respectfully to my sister, man. Y'all need to. I'm gonna say it this way. Y'all need to start calling my sister Jab Queen Boxing. The jab is the most important punch in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Jab Queen Boxing. But her mama called her Ty, so I'm gonna call her Ty. Shout out to my sister Ty.
Shout out to Picasso.
Shout out to my sister making sure that the super chat is still working. Shout out to my brother Picasso in the building, the oldest man living, possibly a vampire. We don't know. And I say that respectfully to my brother.
I think that he is a figure in the Bible if you look close enough and get the right translations.
Well, Picasso said he needs to know. Absolutely. Tell him again, Picasso. They need the motherfucking know, man.
I used to love that movie, that Ricky Bobby.
Rightside, you keep cooking. I'm gonna get up out of here, brother. Respectfully. This was a great cook tonight. Salute to D Free coming in late. You're gonna get to chat about a real interesting alien topic.
You a punk? You leaving?
You're a punk. You're a punk. How about that? You're a punk.
Go get back on your horse, man. Shut up,
man. Go get back on your food cart. Hopefully you could still afford it after the
MarkyDon, you about 2 cupcakes away from blowing up yourself. What are you talking about?
Man, listen.
What's
here,
your blood
BBL.
pressure?
I'm listening here. Well, my blood pressure is perfect. I'm healthy.
What is
I'm
it?
180 pounds, and I'm 6'2". So
you 6'1" and you smoke Primos every day.
Hey, yeah, my sister, my sister is now and I say this respectfully, the jab queen, man. The jab queen over there. We gotta show my sister, we gotta show, hey, Pull up on her, man. Go show my sister love, man.
Most
The
definitely.
Jab Queen
I ain't
is
know
out
she
there.
had a channel. I'm about to subscribe right now. I ain't know
That's
she had a
probably
channel.
new. That's probably new.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely subscribe too. Salute to Ty. But
Salute to Ty. Hey, and
peace
another
out,
person, man.
peace out,
Salute to
Rightside.
my man Cam, man. Salute to Cam, man, from Cincinnati, man. He doing his thing too, man. Shout out to Cam.
Shout out to Cam, man. I
But
don't
like
know
I
which
said,
Cam you
peace.
talking about. But Marky, you out for the night?
I am out for the night. Peace.
Hey, Scholar, the link should be pinned at the top.
MarkyDon, man, go jump in the lake.
I don't know why you would say that to me. I
We'll
thought
go
you
jump
were
in the
my brother.
lagoon.
But I think that I've sufficiently done my
Hopefully the
part
sharks
to
eat you.
fight for the Constitution tonight using my First Amendment. People like BVO, the fat bastard, will continue to capitulate to Trump. It is what it is. Peace.
Man, don't you wear New Balance shoes?
Aren't you a fat bastard who's
Huh?
racist?
A nigga with lugs who ain't got water in his house can't talk crazy to me.
But
You
y'all
gotta have
gotta
water
look.
in your house before you talk crazy to me.
So look, check this out, man. I want
The
to
man ain't got no water in his house.
Hold on, he got to go pump the water. He got to pump the water.
A nigga ain't you gotta have some water in your house before you start talking
He got to
crazy.
scoop that joint out. He got to scoop that joint out of a well.
That nigga got a house with a star on it where he gonna take a dump.
All right, so look, man, I want to get into the conspiracy show, and I will say this. I got to say this first. Normally, we talk conspiracies from a point that it comes from other individuals, right? We talking a conspiracy topic that comes directly from the White House, the current individual who is, and I don't want to give the wrong name for his position. I don't want to say it incorrectly, but I believe he's the head of science and technology, which is very interesting to me. That's very interesting. I want to play this video right here, and let me make sure I pull it up the right way. Let me make sure I'm in order. I want to play this video because I thought this was incredible. Some of the shit that the brother spoke on, in my opinion, was absolutely fantastic. And I think we need to go into this. So let me pull this up. Let me do it the right way. Here we go.
Wow.
Real quick, do y'all have anything on? And what we're going into is the government admitting that they have patents, or not necessarily just patents, but they also have information on the energy. And I believe BVO on your show, I believe we talked about it. Energy that hydroelectro energy. Free energy, really. That's what it really comes down to. If you got water, then you have the ability to have this type of energy. Mm-hmm. Also speaking on some of the things that Tesla had going on, I thought this was incredible when I heard it. I want to play some of it. And
Director of the office. The
way I want to do it, let me make sure I find the right piece of it, because I don't want to play the whole damn video. It's a long video. But at the same time, I'm going to start right about here. And I want y'all to hear some of the things that he says, and then we'll react accordingly. Y'all hit the link, man. If y'all want to pull up, feel free. All right, let me make sure I do things the right way. Let me know if you can hear this. Can y'all hear this?
Technologies.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go right here. And this goes into the conspiracy show. You know what I'm saying? So
That exhibit behavioral characteristics.
We good. We're going to do it this way. That's fine. Here we go.
And capabilities that most of us would attribute, if we witnessed them without context, to an alien visitation of some form, when in reality it could very well be an unacknowledged platform being developed by humans, deployed by humans, and with a very human agenda. And yet these statements by Michael Kratsios throughout his speech suggest that we may be nearing the public rollout of exotic propulsion and free energy systems, and they're beginning to lay the ideological and bureaucratic groundwork for that shift right now. Kratsios begins by invoking a familiar American narrative, one of manifest destiny, the pioneer spirit, national rebirth. He characterizes the current moment as the early light of a new golden age.
And real quick, we don't own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Once again, trying to enlighten the people. I just love what the brother is talking about. So let's keep this going. Shout out to my brother, the Scholar, in the building. Salute to my brother, Boxer Scholar. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Boxer Scholar. And shit, I gotta say this real quick. Nigga, I be saying y'all niggas go sub to these dudes. Man, these niggas got more followers than I got. So, I mean, it is what it is. Shout out to all y'all brothers. And I say that respectfully. Here we go.
Hey, we on the road to 1,000. What you talking about, nigga?
I ain't made it to 1,000, nigga. Hey,
that's what I said. We on the road to 1,000, nigga.
We working over
here. BBO, we don't condescend to hosts over here, brother. We do not condescend to hosts. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, fuck you.
See, look at hostility. Hostility. Well, the parents in the home.
This brother crazy. What the parents in the home.
I'm sorry.
This is outrageous.
Y'all outrageous. You already know.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
You already knew I was going free. You already.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
All right, let's get back into it. Let's get back into what the brother is speaking on.
Directly referencing the optimism of the mid-20th century. Back then, Americans looked at the future with a kind of techno-utopian faith. Nuclear power promised electricity that was too cheap to meter. The moon was no longer out of reach. And hypersonic planes like the X-15 set records that have yet to be broken. But in the next breath, Michael laments our modern stagnation. Commercial nuclear development has slowed to a crawl. Our aircrafts are slower than they were decades ago. And even our railways lag far behind the world's leading nations. Now, this contrast isn't just rhetorical. It's a clever framing device. Kratsios is contrasting what we were told the future would be with the bureaucratic and economic entropy that stole that future from us. And then he points to a solution, a resurrection of that vision, but now armed with tools and technology that are already in hand, just not yet in the public hands.
So when he's talking about Tekrios, or however you say the brother's name, this is the individual who's the head at this current moment in time of technology science, that department under the Trump administration. And the brother goes out and gives this this speech, speaking on these type of things and utilizing, in my opinion, when I say utilizing, I think that once again, you gotta figure a way to put this shit out here. And what they're utilizing is saying, we gotta beat China. We gotta beat China, right? We gotta be ahead of them technology, as far as technology goes. And so this is some of the things that we have, and we have to roll these things out. And mind you, the most interesting part about it is that even though they're utilizing these things or they're utilizing China to say this is why we're rolling it out, nigga, we're talking about, and we're gonna hear it here, we're talking about manipulating time and space. You know what I'm saying? Propulsion. Shit that ain't, you can't tell how the fuck this shit moving. Let me put it that way. Shit, I can't say that. Hey, I'm from the country. We're talking about alien technology that allows you to move forward, backwards, side to side in direction that we think aircraft shouldn't be able to move according to the science that we currently have right now. And the brother is bringing it out right here. And really what was being brought out is what was said previously from this individual's speech that he gave. My brother Mel 2G said, Doug, could you drop the link to the video? Yeah, I got you. Here we go right here. Definitely put it in the chat. We not hiding information over here. Shit, we want everybody to have an opportunity to address it and feel, you can feel however you want to about it. I just try to put it out there for y'all. It's in the chat, my brother. It's in the chat. All right, here we go.
One of the speech's most curious and mind-blowing moments was when Kratsios states, and I'm quoting, "Our technologies permit us to manipulate time and space. They leave distance annihilated."
To manipulate time and space. I want to hear y'all opinion on manipulating time and space. I want to hear y'all what do y'all think about manipulating time and space when he says that? What's y'all thoughts on that?
What the hell is he talking about? How can you manipulate time and space?
He's saying the brother is coming out saying we have the technology to manipulate time and space.
Yeah, Doug, I'm gonna just tell you like this, brother. When I was a kid, they kept talking about the movie called The Fifth Element and how we was gonna have flying cars when I'm an adult. And they gotta tell people like, hey man, this lotion that you got is not edible. Please don't eat it. You might go to the hospital because of high levels of toxicity. So with that being said, it's always the motherfuckers that's not in the lab, Doug, making the promises for what people gonna do in the future. They definitely not manipulating no fucking time and space. He capping, bro.
Okay. Hey, my brother Scholar said it's all cap. BVO, what's your thoughts on it? Well, BVO, you on mute, so you out of order. And now,
BVO sound better on mute though, but I'm gonna just be honest with you.
and now we got to give BVO the drop.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
BVO said keep the show going. But
yeah, my thing is I just don't understand how can you manipulate when people say manipulate time. What I think of is either being able to go back in time or be able to slow time down. So how can you manipulate time? Time is time. Whether you think you can manipulate time, it's not going to stop you from growing older. You're not going to be able to get younger. You're not going to be able to stop from growing old. So how can you manipulate time?
So I want you to continue to listen to this, and he kind of breaks it down.
Now, these are not casual words. In the lexicon of aerospace engineering, annihilating distance implies, quite frankly, field-based propulsion systems that do not rely on combustion or Newtonian mechanics, systems that theoretically bend space-time, compress distance, or create inertial voids through advanced energy manipulation.
So what they're talking about manipulating time is more or less going into bending time. Bending it and being able to be in multiple, I'm not going to say multiple places at once, but the whole theory we have on, or not even theory, the whole understanding we have on travel, if we were to fly right now to Asia, you know what I'm saying, Japan, wherever in Asia, it's a 16-hour flight for us. What I believe he's saying is going into manipulating time. If we can change it from a 16-hour flight to an hour flight, that's how I kind of look at him and what he's saying as far as manipulating time, space, bending it. That's how I look at it. What's your thoughts?
So what it sounds like he talking about is quantum mechanics. And if they're able to exploit quantum mechanics, well then fuck traveling, bro. Like D Free said, we can go back in time, brother. We can go back and get baby Hitler, and do our thing. You know what I mean? But in all seriousness, yeah. If he's serious about what he's saying and his quantum mechanics, which if you follow the people who study string theory and quantum mechanics, they the ones who say like how far we are on the cusp of breakthroughs and stuff like that. It can't be somebody on the outside saying how close we is to this when we haven't even mastered the ability to travel at the speed of light.
But this is, and this speech, even though, and if y'all know, this came from Project Unity. Shout out to them. We don't own the rights to this material. This is for educational purposes only. Even when we're talking about what he's speaking on, the problem is it's not like he made this shit up. He's giving a response to the speech that was given from the head of, and I believe it's the head of technology and science. I believe that's the title that the brother has in Trump's administration at this current moment in time. But that's what he's speaking on. He's not speaking as far as this This is something he came up with. This is a speech that came from that brother, respectfully.
But Dub, that's what they do at these seminars. They go there and blow smoke up everybody's ass. They go up there and they tell us about how robots are gonna be, robots are gonna be doing this, they're gonna be athletic, they're gonna be this, they'll be that. And then you look at the fastest robot we got and it can't even go 5 miles per hour. They've been projecting that robots was gonna be strong and fast for like at least the last 10 years, it depends on what conference that you watch. That's what they do. They go there and make claims about the future and projections that might not never come true. Because remember, Google Glasses was supposed to be revolutionary. It was going to change everything. People was going to be walking around without their phones, with glasses on. Nobody embraced that shit, and Google Glasses fell off the map.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't remember Google Glasses. Me personally, I don't remember it. I'm not saying it's not true.
I watched the seminar, Dub. I watched the seminar. They were like, oh, these Google Glasses, they're so amazing. It's going to change everything. You're going to be walking around like Tony Starks and blah, 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 blah. And then nobody even embraced that shit. That like it fell off the map.
Do y'all remember?
I think when it comes to some of the science and some of the things that we looking for, if you think about all the stuff that we seen like from the 50s, like if you've seen Project Green Book, it's been a lot of different things written about what's going on. We all know the famous story of Area 51. I think a lot of the technology that we're seeing is kind of being held back because one thing I've noticed is that they use images, as Confucius said, those that control images control minds. If you remember as a little kid watching reruns of the Jetsons, everything they had on the Jetsons we pretty much have.
Shout out to the Jetsons, man.
Except for like maybe flying cars, but it takes watching it on a movie to get your mind ready for it. And I think slowly but surely we're gonna see more and more technology get introduced to the public because even like jetpacks, they had jetpacks back in what year was the Olympics in LA? D3 was that 88? Olympics was in LA.
What show you talking about?
No, remember the Olympics when Carl Lewis won? Was that 88?
Yeah, I think it was. 88.
You guys remember they showed the old videos of people riding jetpacks back then? I think really when it comes to technology, they suppress certain technology to kind of push profit. The thing that we don't understand is that we use kerosene for an extra 60 years over electricity because they tried to hold kerosene back. The Rockefellers tried to suppress electricity in its growth. So you got to remember the thing that kind of hurts America or hurts most capitalistic society is the fact that we put money over progress. And that's the problem. Like you think Bill Gates is the only one that came up with great computer programming? Steve Jobs? No, there's always somebody coming up with something. But if you don't have enough money, they'll suppress it to hold profit. It's just that simple.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
It is. I mean, and shout out to my brother in the building, man. Real quick, let me bring my brother on, man. We got, and if y'all need anything as far as graphics, thumbnails, anything like that, BBO do a hell of a job. My brother Kazi does a hell of a job, man. So y'all hit these brothers up and show them love, man. Shout out to my brother Kazi in the building. Kazi, what's going on?
What? How you doing?
Say it again.
Cam?
Yeah, there you go. Now your picture's on.
Oh no, I'm good. Don't worry about me. I make things move. Don't worry about me. The boxing scholar. Salute to you, sir. How you doing? Salute to fucking Dub Rightside in the motherfucking building. Let's get it.
Going back, real quick, going back, I want to get to, and this is where things start to kind of heat up as far as this video goes. I don't know if we're gonna finish this shit tonight. 22 minutes up here with us is 2 hours, so I'm just being honest. But here we go, right here. Here we go.
Now, these are the same technologies that have long rumored to be buried within black budget special access and unacknowledged or waived and carved out special access programs in the labyrinth of the Department of Defense and the Pentagon. Technologies associated potentially with reverse engineered UFOs, non-human technology, alien vehicles. vacuum energy extraction, and zero-point field dynamics. So Kratsios goes further, referencing quotations limitless energy and claiming that the main thing holding this back is not the tech, but the regulatory regime that's been in place since the 1970s. That's very interesting. Let's stop here for a moment and just consider this. So the director of the Office for Science and Technology Policy.
So he's the director for the Office of Science and Technology. There we go. Here we go.
Person responsible for advising the president on advanced science and technology just said that limitless energy is real and bureaucracy is what's keeping it from the...
Limitless energy is real, and it's the bureaucracy. The one thing that I've been saying, I love that Trump is tearing down the bureaucracy. This is what's holding us back from being able to access this technology.
Well, it's beyond him, though, the Rightside, because this technology has been around for ages. So, like, okay, so
but he the first person, and I mean, speaking.
He's not the first person.
Hold on. When I say first person, let me rephrase that. The first person in a power position that's speaking on this, and they're saying that, we got to bring this out. He's the first person.
Well, Nikola Tesla, the actual Tesla, Nikola Tesla was one of the first that actually told people that we can harness the energy.
Nikola Tesla, though, but when Nikola
he was
Tesla
the first
died,
one. Yeah,
I don't disagree. My thing is the first thing is, and I don't know if it's this interview or another one, but it speaks on how I believe energy? It's this one. Absolutely free energy. But when Nikola Tesla, when he ended up dying, passing away, I believe he was killed. That's my personal opinion.
At 90?
I'm just telling you what I believe.
Oh, okay.
And I think the brother speaks on it in this. I believe he speaks on it. Matter of fact, let's move forward with this, and then we'll chop it up accordingly.
And Dub, you have to look at the Nazis. The Nazis literally took over the world. You know that, right? The Fourth Reich, the Nazis, they didn't lose the war. They actually gained the world. You know that. When it comes to everything, nuclear, rocket science, medicine, everything, they took over the whole entire world.
So what that one scientist say about the atom bomb, that it landed on the wrong planet?
But my thing is you could tell me that, and I wouldn't disagree with you. But now we're what we're doing here, we're documenting. You know what I'm saying? We have an individual coming out in a position of power, and the government speaking on it. And so I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree, Kaz. You are.
Trust me, no.
But at the same time, has that information been privy to every average day individuals? No, it hasn't. And so I think that's the difference between what the Nazis had going on and what they were doing. And even in my opinion, I think that Western civilization, specifically the United States, they took a lot of those scientists that had some of those experiments going on, brought them to
here.
Yeah, they brought 37 of the 50 to America, and that's why we got the atomic bomb.
But it's even beyond that, though. It's even beyond that. The influence, right? Okay, look at what's it called? Adidas. Adidas is a German company that was founded by who, right? You look at every single fucking thing that it was. What did they found? Right? What did they create? You see it every single day, whether it's medicine, science, the CIA, every single thing. It was founded by who? And said they took over the world. You don't need to win wars. You need to win minds. You need to win the minds and the hearts of the people. fuck or taking over a fucking country. How do you do it? You take over the world, right?
But
By okay,
Kaz,
okay. Hold on,
hold on, Kaz. You can say
Go
all
ahead,
of
sir.
these. You can say all of these things, but people are gonna say, "Well, hey, that's your opinion on it."
It's true though.
But hold on. This is why, and you can. I ain't got no problem. I don't disagree with you, but we have to give other references and other individuals the ability to break this shit down, because they're gonna say, I done heard it plenty of times, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. So I don't. It can't come from me and you. Why?
No, it's
Because
okay. It's okay.
and this is why we got to do it the way we doing it. We giving other or we're documenting other individuals speaking on these things, and the documentation speaks for itself. And now you can't say that me and you don't have credibility, because this individual he has that credit. He has the credibility. He has more credibility than me and you will ever have. And is he all the way credible? In my opinion, no. At the same time, people, they're not worried about how we're going to speak on it. And that's why we got to bring other things out and show and prove. Because it's about showing and proving. It ain't about what we think or believe.
But
it's
the
about
proof is
showing
there
and proving.
though.
But this is why we have to show.
Right?
But this is why we have to show and prove, because they'll say the proof from me and you isn't accurate.
You want me to show you the proof? You want me to show you how the Nazis took over the whole entire world?
No, well, really, I want to play the video.
They did. But... Go ahead, sir. My bad. I'm sorry. I just came in here at the last minute, but the Nazis literally took over the world.
Real quick, man. 994 Millie. Real quick, put your camera on for a quick second. You ain't got to do. Well, we'll do it this way. I got a way to do it. I'll be in order. Let me make sure I'm in order, man. And it always do it that way. Melly, man, welcome to the show. Only nigga I know named Melly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Was the Melly out of what is that? 054 Melly, man. Out of New York. I mean, not New York, Chicago. I apologize for that. Welcome to the show, my brother. Give me your opening statements.
Yo, what's up, man? Can y'all hear me?
You crispy, baby. You crispy.
Yeah, man. No, I ain't no 05. What you say, 051 Melly? Nah, yeah. Man.
Well, that's the only Melly I knew like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, but man, give me your opening statements. What you got on this new technology? Anything you cooking on? What you got?
Well, first of all, I just want to say salute to y'all brothers, man. I was just listening to y'all tonight. Y'all sound real intelligent, and y'all spitting some good facts and some good conversation. And salute to you, Dub. I've been seeing you come on KO because I've been watching KO for a long time. And
salute to my brother KO, man. That's my brother.
Yeah, and I always gravitate to what you were saying, even though we don't agree on everything with the boxing. I respect your opinion and stuff like that. So, it's nothing but respect from me. So I just wanted to say that first. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And real quick, we ain't never got to agree on anything boxing, but we can still have a good conversation. So that's
for sure. And but this topic right here, now I agree with y'all saying. I feel like with this Trump thing, I feel like Trump is he's doing something different. I feel like he's the first. I feel like he's at risk. I feel like he's the first president that is like anti-establishment, anti-government, or anti-establishment, so to speak.
Right.
So I feel like he's bringing things to the forefront that could get him, just simply put, just get him killed. And I think with this guy who I think you said he works in in his cabinet or whatever, I think it's possible that the technology exists, but I think if anybody would be daring to put it out or ease the public into this type of thing, the only person crazy enough to do that would be Trump, in my opinion.
Shout out to
So
Trump, man. Shout out to Donald Trump, man.
Hey, can I say something real quick, Dub Rightside?
Go ahead.
Let me say it like this. Trump has already been like he's already disturbed the establishment. They were already going after him before that when he was doing his whole casino things, and the FBI was all over him. You know what I'm saying? So he felt like he was being persecuted, and now he's in power. Now he's like, all right, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing his thing too. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that he doesn't trust the government, and you shouldn't, right? How many times has the government actually gone against the people? Do you think that the government is for the people? It's not.
I ain't mad at it, and I will tell you, one of the reasons I rock with Trump is because, like y'all just said, I think that, hey, the man goes against the establishment. For the longest, and I done told this story multiple times, but for the longest, I didn't vote. Matter of fact, I had no reason. Oh, we got my brother in the building. Give me 1 second, Terrence. I got you. For the longest, I didn't give a damn about voting. Individuals, and this when I first got my job, you know what I'm saying, in corporate. Niggas said, nah, hey, you need to be voting, man. Black our ancestors, they fought for our right to vote. You need to vote. So then I started listening. Mind you, I'm in the salad club at the time. Nothing, and shout out to all my peers at that time. All of them were old enough to be my mom and my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have too many niggas there. But, and we got the chairman in the building. Shout out to Mr. Chairman. I got both of y'all. I'm going to come to y'all in a second. But when I started watching this shit, it was during the time Trump had just got in office. They like, they finna get Trump ass. I'm like, they finna lock his ass up. And I started paying attention. I'm like, wait a minute.
they was trying.
But what I realized is these niggas ain't got no evidence or anything that can make me believe a nigga need to be locked up. You can't prove none of the shit you're talking about. And then that's when I started rocking with Trump. But I got to do things the right way. Shout out to my brother, and I say this respectfully, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it the right way. We got my brother, one of the biggest Bud Crawford lovers, and I ain't got no problem with it. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Terrence Best Videos. Terrence, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statements, brother.
What up, Doug? What up, panel? I just got a couple things. I'm going back to the subject of technology. I mean, you guys. I don't know if you ever watched this documentary. I forgot the gentleman. Starts with an E. It's like Iguan or something. And the guy, what's interesting about it is he goes back to the beginning of history, if you will. And what he describes is basically a barrier. The technology's just basically been buried. He talks about all of these different cities underground, all of these technologies that were lost. And basically what I guess his argument is that basically, huh?
Hold on. Before you answer that, let him finish his point.
So, I mean, basically what he's arguing is that the technology that we're having is just coming, is already been there. It's just coming out again. So I think a gentleman said they already had stuff. Yeah, that would be expected if it was already, if we had this advanced technology already. And his argument is that, we had a flood or whatever, which buried a lot of cities and things underground, and we built over top of it. And now again, we're just collecting some of these technologies now. So when the guy says we have propulsion and things like that, yes, I believe him. And just like someone said, there's certain people that's not going to let it out if they're not going to profit from it right now. So I absolutely believe that we have plenty of technology that the Army knows, the CIA knows, that just didn't come out and hasn't been approved to come out to the general public on that point. Yeah, and your other point, Dub, the only
Yeah, but who
election.
said it though?
Hold on,
Terrence,
hold on,
who
hold on,
said
hold
it though?
on,
I'm
hold
saying,
on.
I'm asking, I'm saying, like, you can't say. So, hold on. This is the thing. You can't say this person said this, and you don't know who said it. Who
No,
said
no,
it?
no, no,
Who?
no, no,
Who?
no, no.
Who are
I
they?
understand. I understand what you're
Who is
saying.
them?
I'm just what I'm saying. What I'm going to do. I got to look back and find
Yeah,
the
but when you say
documentary.
something,
Hold on,
you have to come.
Kazi. Now you
My
out of
bad,
order.
Go ahead.
You out of
I'm
order.
out of order. This
You
first
out of
time
order,
I'm
man.
out of order.
Hold
But
on.
I'm just asking questions though.
Well,
This is
well,
the
and
when
I ain't got
somebody
no.
says something,
Hold on.
they
I
need
ain't
to
got no
say.
problem.
They need to
Hold on. And you
specify.
still out of order.
Who?
And you're still out of order. I ain't got no problem with you asking questions, but at least let the man finish his statements first. The same way.
Yeah, but when they
and now you cut me off.
my bad. Let
You
him
still
keep
cutting
on.
me off, and you're still doing it. You say my bad and keep doing it.
I just one minor other point too.
And now Terrence out of order.
Okay, go ahead, Dub.
We gotta listen. Y'all know I love structure. I love structure.
You're a corporate man.
When you
hold on.
something,
Wait a minute.
You have to have something.
And now you out of
behind
order, and you still out of order.
Damn.
I'm trying.
Damn.
All right, we gonna get order around here. I get it.
My bad.
However I need to do it, I get order. But
go ahead, Dub.
I like to be in order, and one of the reasons I like it is because I like to hear what people got to say. When you cutting this man off, I can't get his full. Let the man get his full statement. I ain't got no problem with y'all going back and forth. I had no problem with it, but let him get his full statement off in its entirety instead of cutting them off and then ask the question then. But
So
at least, and now you cut me off, and
with
now
no
you
evidence,
still, and now you still cutting me off. All right, fuck it. I got it. Y'all want to see me act the motherfucking fool tonight? That's what y'all want to see, and I'm gonna do it.
Do that is, dog. Do that is, dog. Put us in the back. Put us in the back, dog.
So you already know what it's gonna be.
Wish us to the cornfields.
Okay, and let me just finish my last point.
And I gotta get Mr. Chairman in here as well.
Then you get Chairman in. My last point.
Hold on. Listen.
Let him finish capping. Go ahead. My bad.
No, fuck. I got it. That's fine. Terrence, finish your statement, my brother. Finish your statement. Right. We'll do it one more. If that's what we gotta do. Since niggas ain't gonna have order and respect for the show, we'll do it this way. Go ahead.
So the last you said you didn't vote in the past, and then you started voting after the corporate brothers told you. I mean, I understand that, but here's my thing: I only vote in local elections, state and local things. I don't vote federally, and let me tell you why. Because it shows that you had Trump and you had Biden. Out of 3 million. I don't know how many people, 320 million people here in the U.S. You're telling me these are the two best candidates that we have to choose from? No, and by the way, like no matter which one of them on the federal level you're voting for, I guarantee you that both of them agree on every single thing that's going to hurt the average working man or woman. That's what they agree on. The minor shit that they don't agree on, which really, for the most part, don't mean shit, who cares? But the shit that fucks us all and keeps us all under the government control, they agree on it. So to me, by voting in those federal elections, all I'm doing is giving them credence and saying, oh, it's okay. This is good. I'm agreeing with the system itself. No, I don't agree with the system itself, so I stay clear of it. I don't agree with how you do it with how the electoral college works, where they can still pick whoever the hell they want, whether we agree with it or not, and we support that system. So no, I don't participate in federal elections and never will. But that's all I have to say. I'm done.
Amazing. Mr. Chairman, welcome to the show. I apologize. Niggas gonna be out of order tonight, so I'm gonna be out of order. shout out to my brother, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, give me your opening statements. You're on mute, Mr. Chairman.
So I want to come in on order, dog. That way you can't say Ninja is out of order. I'm probably out of order right now, but you know that's how we go, dog. I just can't stay in order sometimes. But you know what? All I will say is this. Let's go on and play that video, god dang it. Let's get on into it.
And we're trying to get back to it. Kazi, go ahead and respond. I think you had something to respond to Terrence with. Go ahead, Kazi.
No, it's all good. So this is the thing. I think that what we're seeing is the reaction of the people. They're not satisfied with what we're dealing with, right? So are we dealing with extremists? Are we dealing with an extreme president? Yeah, because we need extreme reactions, right? Is that not what we want? The bright side. I'm asking you the question.
Oh, wait. Well, while you asked that question, let me say this too. I forgot. I neglected to say this.
Go ahead, sir.
Nigga just cut me off again. Go ahead, Thomas.
Oh, no, my bad. Go ahead.
That's for you, Mr. Chairman. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
I don't want to be out of order, bro.
Hey, if you out of, I call you. I'll call.
I know. Even when I'm in order, you call me out of order sometimes, Dev. I know you.
9 times out of 10.
Go ahead. So I'm gonna get the 9th right now. Let me say that I think you said something about he goes against the establishment. I think the most important question is what or who is the establishment and who put it in place? And if they are the establishment and people are going against it, is it a smokescreen or do they care if someone goes against or for? Is it all just to distract us or disillusion us so that whatever it is that the agenda truly is gets done behind the scenes right in front of our face under the cloud cover of smoke screen that really ain't smoke? Just saying. And let me go back into
Okay, so the logic would be that what the whole entire Trump administration, whether it's Cass Patel or all the people that are a part of, so look who actually is a part of the Trump team, right? Cass Patel, what's her name? The female from Hawaii.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Okay, right. You have a very good team. Then you have RFK. You have
Terrence. I don't know what you got going. I got it. I don't know what you got going on in the background, Terrence. We're gonna put you on mute though.
That means out of order.
Yeah, he's out of order. He's way out of order.
Wouldn't be the first time. Ain't gonna be the last time. Go ahead, Kazi.
But you can say, so look at the team that Trump is actually building, right? He's building, okay, so RFK, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., right? He was a Democrat. Tulsi was a Democrat. What Cass Patel is just, he's just a loyalist to the government. You know what I'm saying? So you put these people in power. I think that he's actually putting the right team. He's getting all the right people in the right positions that you should have, right? You know what I'm saying? So all of these people, whether it was RFK, Tulsi Gabbard, they were denied by the fucking Democrats and they lost. And they're fucking weak. And their message is fucking flawed, right? And now you have fucking Donald Trump actually putting them in power, right?
But I want to, and I don't disagree with anything you just said, but I want to finish this video because really I want to speak on this technology, this free energy technology, the things that may be coming out that this individual was speaking on. So I want to continue this video and keep us moving forward with the conversation.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
And the reason I say it because we'll talk this shit all night. And I've been
real quick.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna just tell y'all, I'm 5 hours into a show. 5 hours into a show. So I gotta get this damn video off. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Go ahead, Melly.
Now I was just gonna say real quick, the free energy stuff. Yeah, that's one part of it. I've heard some things about on the medical side too, like like some crazy stuff, like regrowing limbs and all kinds of stuff, bro.
I've heard that as well. I have heard, but I haven't heard it come out and spoke on publicly the way that this was spoke on publicly. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But,
And
but remember, Trump was talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Trump was talking something about, when he was doing them speeches, he was talking something about this space age medicine or something like that, something to do with right to try.
Right.
So
right.
we don't know what that is.
And I do think there is medical technology out there. Well, we know that to be a fact. We know that Dr. Sebi himself had cures for a lot of different diseases. So just saying that alone, we know that technology is there. But I do think that they're starting to speak on it more. And I want to get back to the video, and I want to finish this. We 7 minutes into a 22-minute video, and so I'm trying to. I want to hear the rest of this, and I want y'all to respond to the rest of this right here.
Hey, Doug, when you play the video, and you go to everybody, just remind me. Just say Dr. Sebi. I want to go back to that point, but I'm gonna let y'all continue with the flow. I don't wanna
Go ahead and get your Dr. Sebi point off. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say that Dr. Sebi he actually didn't cure anything, bro. That's a myth. He didn't cure HIV. And then if you look at the people that went over to Dr. Sebi, they all left, bro. Like Michael Jackson went over to Dr. Sebi. If Dr. Sebi was on to something, Michael Jackson would have stayed. You know what I mean? But he left. Dr. Sebi is not a real doctor. People see that name, doctor, and they trust him. But it's weird because they don't trust American doctors, but they trust Dr. Sebi because he got doctor in front of his name. He really just an herbalist, like a witch doctor, like a voodoo doctor type dude. But anyway, I digress. That's all I wanted to say on that.
While he digressed, let me regress and progress, man. Let me say shout out to my main man, the scholarly one, the boxing scholar. Shout out to 94_Melly. Shout out to Cosmic One, man. He over there taking you on the cosmic trip. Shout out to D Mickey Freaky Free, my Mickey Freaky knees. Shout out to the artist formerly known as Terrence Best Videos. Nigga was making so many wild noises in the backdrop. He's the worst videos right now. And shout out to Mr. Respectfully himself, aka you're rocking on the dub right side, and if you ain't, you're on the damn wrong side. Let's play that damn video. I shout out to the chat too,
and shout out to Mr. Chapman, man. I appreciate that, Mr. Chapman. Here we go.
Now that statement alone demands scrutiny, because if what he says,
and let me rewind it because we're starting in the middle.
But the regulatory regime that's
Are we listening to the video or we're here? Or are we watching the
that's
video?
very interesting.
Can y'all hear it?
No, we want to see it.
Well, I can't hear it though. You can't do it that way because
you can do it. Come on now,
Kazi. We monetized over here. I done already played videos and they done struck the check. Listen, man, I gotta say this. If you don't like what I'm doing, leave.
No, you get.
If you don't like what I'm doing, leave. And we do things a certain way because we tried to play videos at a certain time. YouTube took the shit down, blocked us, or we got warning strikes, all type of shit. So we do things for a certain way. And the link, I put the link in the chat. If you want to go watch it, go watch it. I say that respect.
You good.
Well, you out of order. I'm just telling the truth.
Man.
You out of and now you got to get the drop. You got to get the drop too.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
The fuck, man. All right, man.
Nah, I'll leave. My bad. Go ahead, though, right there.
You ain't gotta leave. Hey, stay up. I don't want you to leave. I'm just saying, if you want to see it, it's in the chat. Okay, my brother left. Shout out to my brother Kazi, man.
Man, bring your ass back up here, man. We can't be temperamental like that, dog.
Yeah, he took his ball and went home. That crazy work.
That's fine. And Kazi is my brother, and
that's my brother too. But
I need any type of video work or man, shout out to my brother Kazi. Shout out to that brother, man. I ain't got no problem with Kazi, but
I need that nigga to bring that video back then.
But we done did this. We done did this previously, and we done been strucken. We done been taken down, and we trying to be in order. We trying to be in order as a show. So let's move on. Here we go.
Progression, not regression.
Let's stop here for a moment and just consider this. So the director of the Office for Science and Technology Policy, the person responsible for advising the president on advanced science and technology, just said that limitless energy is real and bureaucracy is what's keeping it from the people. Now, that statement alone demands scrutiny. Because if what he says is true, then we've been living, as many have claimed, in a world artificially constrained by outdated systems, while the real breakthroughs, those that could eliminate energy poverty, climate disruption, and perhaps even geopolitical conflict, those have been hidden behind layers of classification and red tape. Now, this is something that we see echoed across all sorts of critical industries and domains that have the potential to create controversy, to create disruption. We're seeing this happening with our models in history. We're seeing this happen with our models for consciousness, our models in physics. And we're now being given some very provocative statements from an extremely high-ranking individual who is in the perfect position to know whether or not such statements.
And I want to show. So if anybody has or wants to go and find this individual, I want to make sure that we put them on screen right here. Let me make sure I do things the right. Do things the right way. This is the brother right here, Director Michael. And I'm gonna fuck his name up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I'm gonna be in order and not say his name. But y'all see it right there. This is the director, assistant to the president, the 13th director. You see all of it. Go listen to this brother's speech. Go listen to his speech. Don't listen or take what's going on here. Go listen to that brother speak on it. And if we out of order, come back and tell us we out of order. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is that we're trying to show and prove here. I want y'all to understand that I'm not making this shit up. I'm going off of what's being presented and given to us. And the craziest thing is that niggas ain't going. Y'all tell me who talking about this. Y'all tell me who talking about it. Shout out to my brother Cash. Cash was the one who put me on this.
The chairman, what's up?
Hold on, you out of order, BVO. Cash was the one who put me on this. Shout out to my brother Cash.
Shout out to Cash.
Hold on. You out of order, Doug.
Man, god damn, bro. Y'all finna piss me off tonight. I'm finna be honest with y'all. And y'all finna see a different side of me. If that's what y'all want to do, we can do it. And it ain't gonna be fun. It ain't gonna be fun for y'all niggas. It'll be fun for me. But let's get back in order. Shout out to my brother who presented the information. And I want to present it to the people. That's how we got to do things around here. You know what I'm saying? Scholar, you ain't backstage. You in the show right now, brother. You not backstage.
I want order.
Well, you out of order. Who cares what you want? All right, here we go right here. Let me stop that right there. Excuse me. I hit the wrong button. Let me do things the right way. We got to finish this off right here. I didn't even expect to go this long with this damn show tonight, but it happens that way, and I ain't got no problem with it happening that way. The reason I ain't got no problem because we're gonna do what we're gonna do around here. Y'all know how it is. All right, here we go. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear. Well, I know y'all can hear, so we good. Here we go.
This would be true. Saying the quiet part out loud regarding free energy, limitless energy, its existence, and its true reason for a lack of surfacing in the public domain.
I want to rewind that. I think we caught him at a bad time. Let's rewind it.
To create disruption. We're seeing this happening with our models in history. We're seeing this happen with our models for consciousness, our models in physics. And we're now being given some very provocative statements from an extremely high-ranking individual who is in the perfect position to know whether or not such statements would be true. Saying the quiet part out loud regarding free energy, limitless energy, its existence, and its true reason for a lack of surfacing in the public domain, which is all to do with the bureaucracy of the entrenched deep state of which America represents only an element. But what we're truly dealing with here is an octopus with a lot of tentacles in many regions of global influence, especially across the West. And I would remind people that not too long ago, venture capitalist Mark Andreessen admitted to being in meetings with Biden administration White House officials who informed him that they had classified entire branches of physics during the Cold War and could do this again, and would do this again, in relation to their discussion at the time, which was on AI development, the regulation of that development, and Mark Andreessen's comments regarding the core math involved and how they couldn't just prevent people from accessing the math, at which point one of the officials butts in and says, oh, we can. We did it in the Cold War, and we can do it again.
So we have people admitting that they have stopped individuals and took this information away from individuals already. We have people admitting this. I think this is some of the craziest, some of the most diabolical shit that we could ever hear. What's the point of taking information away from the people? Why? Because you want to harbor it for yourself. And then utilize it how you want to utilize it, and make sure that the every average day motherfucker can't do the same thing. You out of order, man. And we call him out of order on this show. BVO, welcome to the show, my brother. Welcome back. You done been out of order the whole night anyways, but go ahead. What's your thoughts on what the brother's saying?
It just goes back to I can't remember the guy. He was on DJ Vlad. He basically was one of those guys who's like an expert in this. I think the hard thing is to know what's a true UFO and what's a reverse engineered one. That's the whole thing, and I think the government is a little bit more complex than we like to admit. Especially when I was reading something recently, they actually are cloning woolly mammoths. They're in the process of bringing back the woolly mammoth. So if they can do something like that, God knows what they can do. I mean, I think really a lot of things are being hid just because, hey, they want to make sure that, they keep people in order, as you would say. So that's just kind of what it is, man. We kind of got to do what they want. And it's weird because there's no reason that we should have homelessness. There's no reason we should have a shortage of food in America, but we do. So it just all goes to back what's the priority in America, and it's definitely not pushing things forward. Like I spoke about earlier, we seen J.D. Rockefeller, who spent a lot of time in East Cleveland, built East Cleveland. He actually was pushing electricity back because it was so profitable to sell kerosene. So like I said, in America, profit always beats progress, and that's the sad thing.
That's horrible. It's horrible. Free, go ahead, my brother. Free.
No, I agree with everything BBO said. I mean, somebody got to take a chance on trying to move into the future, because I mean it got to be done. It's always going to be somebody trying to discover something new. Now it's just a matter of was this knowledge here before and they just now giving us privilege to see it, or is this something actually new that never been tried before? Because it seemed like they're trying to get the credit of stuff that was already here and it just wasn't released to the public. That's my only thing about it.
I ain't mad at it. Let me go to my brother, Melly. Go ahead. What's your thoughts? You're on mute, brother. You're on mute. Melly, you in the building?
Gotta put the pipe down.
Are we gonna come?
Oh, my bad.
There you go. Go ahead, Melly. Go ahead.
Yeah. So sorry. Read the question again. Say it again.
So, yeah. What's your thoughts on what the brother is saying as far as the technology that is out here that the people don't know about, that haven't been brought to the people, but the government has plenty of knowledge on, and now it's starting to come out. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's what governments do. That's what they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about, like the other brother was saying, profit. And I think even though a little bit more than profit, I think it's just, a manipulation. It's in my personal opinion, I feel like it's a satanic agenda. I don't want to get too deep into it.
No, hold, real quick. I want you to go more into that piece of it, right? And I don't know if I've ever done this, but I cut you off to tell you I want to hear more about that piece of it. You said you think it's a satanic agenda, correct?
Yeah.
Break that
Yeah,
down for the people. Break that down for the people.
I feel like the United States, right? I feel like the United States. Let me see how I can put this. The United States is like, okay, you see how you got the families, right? You got Rockefeller, you got Rothschilds, you got all this other stuff going on, right? I feel like obviously, a lot of people know that those people, they really run and control things, right? And I feel like they implemented, like, I think you call them like sleeper cells and stuff like that within the United States, because the way the United States Constitution is made up and the Declaration of Independence, the United States is like they have to get the United States to fall in order to conquer global, like, world domination. Like, the United States is like a strong point. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of the presidents, a lot of government politicians, a lot of secretaries, senators, a lot of them was already pre-selected. And I feel as though when Trump came in, he wasn't a part of the plan. You dig what I'm saying?
He upset the apple cart. He flipped the apple cart on their ass. Go ahead.
And I think there's, I don't want to bring religion into it, but just like the devil has people working for him.
And real quick, I gotta say this. Let me just say this one thing. If you want to bring religion, I think religion, I think all of it ties in my opinion. And that's why we had these conversations. I think it all ties into each other. And so if you want to bring that into the conversation, I ain't got no problem with it. Go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting you off.
Okay, so I think the same way Satan has people working for him, I think you'll be a fool to think God don't have people working for him as well. It's just that God has a timing to when he does things. You see what I'm saying? It's sort of like a master orchestrator. And I think there's people in position, high in position, that installed Trump. I think it was like and it's not just Trump, but Trump is like the face of it. I think there's something going on where there was a gathering of evidence.
So I gotta ask you.
You believe in Satan?
I gotta ask the question, and I apologize.
You believe in Satan?
Hold on. Hold on, real quick. I gotta ask the question because I think I agree with what the brother just said. I agree with what the brother just said, but I gotta ask the question. And I don't know. I always say this. I'm a conspiracy theorist by nature. I don't believe this is even a theory. I think it's a conspiracy, in my opinion. And a conspiracy don't necessarily have to be a bad thing, in my personal opinion. It could be a very good thing. Do you believe Q is real?
Nah, the Q? Nah, I don't know. I think it could be elements to it.
Hold on. Let Melly go.
I think it could be elements to it, but I think it's more. See, I'm more of a religious person, so I don't get too deep into that side of stuff. But I think it's elements to it that is true, and I think that people in high position, potentially the military, put Trump in position to do the things that he's doing, because no one man can disrupt the establishment by itself. He has to have a powerful backing behind him. And I think if I was to guess, I would say it's the military. I think it's something going on where they waited to like gather evidence, so to speak. Like they waited for the perfect time and to do certain things and put certain things in place. And I think it's still being played out. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to do because the way the public thinks. See, the way I'm talking, it's conspiracy, right? But the thing is, if you mention something like this to the public, you crazy. You know what I'm saying? So they have to roll it out a certain type of way. Like it's a timing thing. And they have to, like, I think the other brother was saying, like with the technology, slowly introducing you, like warming you up to the idea of the technology. Well, they have to slowly warm you up to everything that's going on, slowly warming you up to like gold-backed currency, getting rid of the dollar, certain things like they gotta warm you up to it and put it in your head so that when the switch flips, you done heard it. And I think that he's breaking down the system step by step, like the finances is a part of it. Like I think you'll see, like, okay, for instance, you keep talking about the taxes and stuff like that, right? Like he putting in your head saying, I'm getting rid of income tax, I'm getting rid of income. He putting that in your head because it's going to happen. That's why he keeps saying that stuff. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. You start breaking up. Say that again.
Like, you see what he was saying about income tax, right? Like,
hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
He was saying, he getting rid of the income tax, right? Like he keeps saying that because he's gonna do that. That's something that's gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? So he warming you up to the idea of the changes that's going to take place. Not saying everything's going to be like smooth, but it's a transition. And when you're making a historical transition, it's gonna get ugly before it get good. You understand what I'm saying? So he just warming you up to that. We ain't never heard no president say he getting rid of no income tax. That's like historical. That ain't never happened before. So
I don't think anybody at this current moment, anybody on this panel, I don't think anybody on the panel would disagree with getting rid of income tax. Would y'all disagree with that?
I wouldn't.
Nobody's going to disagree with it. Say it again.
You said you don't want to have income tax?
All right. Now, I said, do you agree or do you disagree with getting rid of income tax? Would you disagree with that?
I would, because that pays for a lot of stuff.
Amazing.
He's saying taxing your income, not getting a return.
And I have a response to you. I have a response to that piece. I have a response to what BVO just said. Go, my bad, Mr. Chapman. Go ahead.
Oh no, man, my bad.
No, go ahead. Either one of you.
Go ahead, Chapman.
Well, I think the brother, are you finished? Because you was cooking, bro. And I think that it borders definitely on the lines of those things.
He was cooking. My bad, Melly.
I think you should continue to. Yeah, you should. If you're not done, continue to speak.
Melly, you done?
No, I'm just.
Go ahead,
I want to let you see the video, but I'll just say a little bit more. Like this is the thing, right? Trump understands and knows things that we don't know. You understand what I'm saying? So our understanding of how economics works and how the medical field works and how finances work is only within what we know or what we appear to think. Like, okay, let me give an example, right? You see how we understand how money moves through the Swiss system and you have to send it and it takes a week and all that stuff, right? But all of a sudden now we have cryptocurrency, right? And you have some cryptocurrency that can send money in like a second. You understand what I'm saying? You get the money in a second because it's the technology behind it. And then when you hear Trump say things like he's establishing a crypto reserve and he putting certain coins in the reserve, why the hell would he do that? Because he's preparing for a transition. You get what I'm saying? He's preparing for a transition. In other words, the way the financial system even works now will change. You dig what I'm saying?
So all right, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. And shout out to my brother Melly. So I done been listening. I done heard about this for a long time, and I always say I'm a conspiracy theorist by nature. I done heard about what Trump wants to do. If y'all heard what I asked that brother, I said, "Do you believe in Q?" I don't know if y'all know who Q is. I don't know if y'all know.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I really don't know whether to believe or not believe in that. But at the same time, I've been looking at this shit for the last, like I told y'all, when the older folks got me into, they said, you gotta vote, dub. You gotta vote. When they got me into it, you know, the thing that they hated who I voted for. That's what they hated about me. And they still love me to death. Shout out to all my OGs, man. All the old ladies, or what real quick, you call niggas OGs. What you call old women, respectfully? Are they OGs too? I don't know.
Yeah,
but
they OG.
They hated how I was gonna vote off of what I was looking at.
Ladies.
And when I started looking at it, I came across Q. And I think that shit is real. I think that shit is 100% real. My auntie, and I done told this story on this show. I don't know how many times I done told this story. I had a chance to visit the Pentagon. You know what I'm saying? Have a tour at the Pentagon. I had that opportunity. I also had the opportunity to be around my auntie, and for her having the highest civilian ranking the highest civilian ranking in the U.S. government, it was certain things that went on with our conversations that would always trouble me. It would always trouble me. Now, I think there is niggas out there who know what the fuck going on, and I think, bullshit has been going on in this government. I think Trump is the one who's in position now to say, we stopping the bullshit. We stopping the bullshit. That's how I look at him. That's how I look at it. When we see many individuals could have been released the JFK files, regardless of what's in those damn files. Regardless, many individuals could have released them. Trump did it. Nobody did it. Trump did it. Many individuals could have show and prove, and even all. Let me be short-winded with this one, not long-winded. I know how the show goes. My apologies. All I'm saying is, I think that Trump has put himself in position, and the reason they didn't want him there is because some of the shit that he's gonna start doing is gonna expose their grift. That's what I believe. If I'm wrong about it, that's why I gotta have the show. I gotta have an individual like Marky, and I gotta say, well, you wrong for this. I gotta call Trump out when he wrong. At the same time, I think the brother can be wrong, but I do think that he's doing it for the right reason. And I think that, matter of fact, let me shut the hell up. Let me pass it around before I get back into the interview. We'll do things the right way. Terrence Best Videos. Are you in the building? We're going to Mr. Chapman. We're going to D-Free. We're going to BVO after this.
Yeah,
Terrence,
I'm in the building. I'm still in the building.
Terrence Norton.
Hello?
What's your thought? What's your thought?
Oh, yeah, well.
Now we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Do you know who Q is first? And
Q, you talking about QAnon?
Expound on as far as it goes.
You talking about the QAnon thing? Are you talking about the QAnon thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, yeah. I don't believe that.
I said you
believe that. I'm gonna say no to that, Doug. No, I don't. But let me say this, Doug. Nothing happens by accident in this country, bro. I'm gonna tell you that nothing happened. What have they said throughout this process is that we know that there are certain families that control everything. And if they control everything, do you think that they would ever allow someone that they couldn't control in some manner or way in that White House? No. It's just not going to happen, Doug. If Trump is in there,
they didn't allow it. The people.
Okay, that's where we disagree.
Matter of fact,
and that's where we disagree.
Hold on, Terrence. Hold on. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. What I'm trying to tell you is, do an individual try to be impeached twice? We ain't never seen that. We never seen individuals go at Trump the way that they went at him. We ain't never seen this. It happened with Trump. Why? Because I think, and maybe I think what you're saying is, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that They understood he was gonna. What I'm trying to tell you is no, they don't want that nigga there. Matter of fact, they doing everything they can to get this nigga out because he not with their agenda. That's my opinion. Go ahead. I apologize.
Listen, Dub. I'm telling you, this is throughout history that these folks do not allow anyone to get power unless they approve it for some reason. So whatever Trump is there to do, trust me, he's not gonna do anything to buck their interests. Trust me. So if they are going
been
back to
bucking their interests.
if they're going back to the greenbacks instead of fiat system, is on their okay to do that. There ain't no way he's doing something that they don't want him to do, something major like that. No, that's under their approval. Because guess what? You know what happens to those people, Doug? They end up 6 feet under. And now here's the interesting thing about it.
They done tried to kill the man twice. They done tried to kill the man twice.
But here's the interesting thing. But they don't have to kill people now, Doug. Just look at the entertainment industry where now they clone these people. So they don't even need to kill them. They can kill them. And then Trump is there, you know. Right. So don't think that they will ever, the people will ever be over these people, have power over them. It's never going to happen. But I'm gonna
hold on, Terrence, real quick. Who was cloned? Who was cloned that you?
A lot of people, bro. You gotta look it up.
No. Well, you tell. Well, I'm asking.
They've been cloning people since. Okay, the last one. So they cloned your boy, the the comedian? What's his name? With the bald head, the one that supposedly went to Africa and then Dave Chappelle. Yeah, they done cloned him. He's cloned.
Dave Chappelle?
They done killed him and cloned this man.
Amazing. What do you have proof of this, or it's just a thought?
Listen, did you follow him? Did you follow Dave Chappelle's career?
I love Dave Chappelle.
Okay, so you don't see a markedly difference between the Dave Chappelle before that incident, before all of that happened, where he was supposedly going to Africa and stuff?
That's not what I my question. And if you want
and his cousin,
hold on, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to say that this man was cloned,
mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if cloning. I believe there is cloning technology. I don't know if they're cloning folks like that. I don't know. And all I'm saying is, so you're telling me that you know that Dave Chappelle is a clone right now. That's what you're telling me.
Well, they did an interview with his. First of all, I'm going by the mannerisms and the things that I see, but his cousin said
you're speculating. You're speculating on the cloning.
I mean, Doug, do we have proof of anything? 100% proof of anything? So is that the new standard? Is that the new standard that you have to have 100% proof?
It's not.
It's circumstantial evidence. That's what I'm going by. Just like you can be convicted of murder with circumstantial evidence. I don't have 100% proof, but it's enough proof to make me believe that a reasonable person would believe it's true.
Okay, go ahead.
And what I'm saying is that his own cousin, yeah.
No, hold on. Let him finish. First.
His cousin did an interview. I don't know if you heard that. You can go to the interview with his cousin, and he explained the marked difference between Dave Chappelle when he was the real Dave Chappelle and this new character. And you can go to that interview and he'll tell you everything you know. That was his actual cousin that he used to talk to all the time before all of that incident. So he's basically telling you that ain't his cousin no more. So will you believe him or who else are you? I mean, if you want 100% proof, no, you're never going to get that. You rarely get that in murder trials. But anyway, keep going. What's your question?
No, well, we're gonna pass it around.
Okay.
No, we'll pass it around accordingly. We'll come back to you. BVO, real quick. The brother just spoke on cloning, and I'm not saying that he's wrong. What I'm saying, and I don't know too much about cloning, me personally. What's your thoughts on what the brother brought out there? Also, what's your thoughts on? First off, do you know who QAnon is? Do you know anything about that first? All right, BVO out of order. D Free, do you know anything about QAnon first?
Nah.
Do you know anything about and as my brother Terrence just brought out, cloning? What's your thoughts on how Terrence just broke that down? Respectful. I said that respectful.
I think cloning, the conspiracy about cloning, I think is something that is made up. I think they're trying it. I don't believe it. I mean, the same way he said he doesn't believe. I mean, it's hard to prove that it's not true. It's the same way I say it's hard to prove that it is true, because they're never going to come out and say it is true, and it's more on them to prove that it is true than it is for me to prove that it's not true, because you're telling me something that was done that I find virtually impossible to do. So you have to show me proof where it was actually done. So if you can't show me proof that was done, then that's all I need, because the proof is the burden of proof is on you. It's not on me. I'm saying that you telling me something that's virtually, I believe is virtually impossible to be done. So you have to prove to me where it was done. You have to give me some type of evidence where it was done. If you can't give me any proof where it was done, you just basically telling me that something happened that you can't show me any proof that it did happen. I don't believe in cloning until you can show me proof of something that actually has been cloned outside of something that's not living.
Real
if
quick,
you can't show me anything that's living that's cloned, then I can't. You can't make me believe it.
BVO, you back in the building?
So what?
Are you back in the building?
What were you saying?
Your mic out. Yeah. Well, first thing we got to tell you, your mic out of order.
Oh, my mic is out of order. Let me go in and come back.
No. You in order. Now you in order. You in order.
Oh, okay. I mean,
we just heard Terrence break down what he believes as far as cloning goes. We heard Free respond. Also, I gotta ask you. First things first. QAnon. Do you believe in that, or do you think that's a myth, a legend? Do you believe in that whole situation as far as QAnon go? Have you ever heard of it? Let me ask that.
Of cloning? I remember when I was a little kid.
We're not talking about cloning. We're talking about QAnon first.
QAnon is a complete conspiracy BS. It's really, I don't really talk about nothing that's just like Lord of the Rings, just a fable.
Okay. Go ahead with the cloning thing.
As far as cloning, that's a real thing. We've heard of that since way back in '96 with Dog the Sheep that lived for like a couple weeks. They're trying to do that now, like I spoke about with the woolly mammoth. They're trying to bring some extinct animals back through cloning again, because I didn't even realize that they use certain things from animals into food. Like a lot of this food that we eating is chemically altered. Look at the Popeye chicken sandwich. They got 50 ingredients for a chicken sandwich. I mean, if they can put that much technology into a chicken sandwich, really a chemical sandwich, I mean, what you think they can do when it comes to cloning and fixing people? We actually are not eating food, which is kind of crazy. I was actually reading about that. I'm actually headed to North Carolina to go to meet this alkaline doctor, and you'd be surprised some of the stuff that's re-engineered, like Burger King, your McDonald's. That stuff's not real food. And every day Americans are feeding their children at KFC. That's not real food. So it's kind of funny how it goes, man. So nothing surprises me. I won't say it's anything other than, hey, if you're a spiritual person, you know, we're not wrestling against flesh and blood. You know, it's just what it is. I mean, we could talk about Trump, but Trump is just another face. He'll be gone in a couple of years, and then we'll be talking about the next guy. So it's one of them things where you can't get too invested, because right when you get invested, they're gonna be gone again. Then we're going to be talking about, is it going to be Ron DeSanto or is it going to be Cory Booker? You know, it's going to be it's a never ending conversation. All you can do is vote for your interests and go from there. So when you hear people say that they voted a certain way, I want to know what tax bracket you in. Now, if you're in my tax bracket, it makes sense because I don't want to pay 34%. I want to stay in at 25 to 27%. And that's the problem, man. It's people who don't make no money who voting for the wrong people. You know, the Democrats is not the perfect party. At the end of the day, that's not the party of the poor either. So, I mean, the problem with the Democrats, they got a messaging problem. They too invested into the LGBTQ mob, and not realizing everybody doesn't want to be part of the freak show.
Hold on. I apologize. Hold on, they invested in the what? Say that again, BBO.
That was the LGBTQ mob. I mean, you know what's so crazy about this whole thing, and you guys can tell me this is kind of off topic. Have you ever seen this homosexual agenda pushed so hard? Well, now you're a bad guy if you don't want to be involved in the sick stuff. It's crazy.
That's a fact.
You know,
that's
it's crazy.
I'm gonna be quite honest. I was in Atlanta, walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a lunch break. Me and my sister. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, my sister at the time, older than me. You know what I'm saying? She got kids my age, but she still that's my sister right there. Shout out to Claudette. We got stopped and they asked us, they said the LGBT community stopped us and asked, said, will you sign this? You know what I'm saying? So and Claudette, she ain't finna argue with your ass. I'm gonna argue with you. That's just me. Nigga. I got smoke for you. And the only question I said, okay. First things first. And this is a true story. I put this on my son's life, and I don't put shit on my son's life. But hell, I ain't gotta lie. So shout out to my son. I said, what rights do the LGBT community? What rights do they not have that every other individual have? What rights are we talking about? And you know what she said? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know the question.
You know the sad thing.
Let me finish. She said, I don't know. Well, nigga, I'm gonna keep going. She said, I don't know.
You forget this nigga, man.
Stop. You don't need no help, bro. Hey, fight your own battles. Stop asking for help, nigga. She said, I don't know what rights that we asking for. I said, hold on. So you out here asking for me to sign this petition for y'all rights, but y'all not missing no rights. What rights are y'all missing? And you can't tell me that. Why would I sign this? Get what she said. On everything I love. Get what she said. You right. Hold on. I gotta go back and look at this now. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, and she was young, she was a younger individual. But at the same time, if I could ask a simple question as far as when you telling me to sign this petition for your rights, and I ask you what rights you're missing, and you can't break that down, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's out of order. And this is why we got to use that word right there. Real quick, man, I got to bring my brother Pittsburgh T in the building. The Boxing Coalition, DBC, is in the building as well. We're going to Pittsburgh. We're coming to DBC next. Pittsburgh, give me your opening statement. Well, it ain't your opening statements. We done had a conversation tonight already. So, matter of fact, because we done had an opening statement, I say this respectfully to my brother Pittsburgh. DBC, give me your opening statements, brother.
Man, I had a powerful. Hold on.
Say it again. Hold on. You out of order. You out of order. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, you crispy, baby. You crispy.
All right. Salute to the motherfucking room. What's happening? What did?
had a mouthful of food, man. I was munching this shit. Now I was waiting on you to go ahead and get Pittsburgh again.
Ho, you gotta speak, and I say you gotta speak up on this one, man. We can barely hear you.
Said he had a mouthful of food, but now he's about to let you know what time of day it is.
Y'all, is it me? It may be me. It may be me.
Nah, it's not you, but I heard it.
Okay, all right, I turn it up.
We want to have a good show, and we want
I can't hear. It's like you smoking crack or something.
You out of BBO, you out of order. Now you out of order.
Fuck DBO.
There we go, right there. That's where we need you. Exactly where you at. Go ahead, my brother.
All right, yeah, fuck DBO with that smoking crack. Crack shit.
What in the hell?
No, yeah, that nigga's out of order. Like a motherfucker.
You call me a nigger?
Yeah, you are a nigga. Go ahead.
Right, bro. You can't call me no nigga, man.
He can call you whatever he want to call you. So, and
not no white dude. They can call you nigga, not me.
On this show, Ryan,
white brother.
You about to end up in the background, man. You fucking the show up.
You gotta do what you gotta do, punk.
Now I'm a punk. All right,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's fine. We'll do what we gotta do. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
All right. As I come into the room, I'm listening to shit. The last brother that was speaking.
Now you out of order again, man. Listen.
What?
I'm just gonna be honest. Don't you
can't
have
man.
You can't have the Barry White going on. You know, hey, we don't need to whisper. Put some bass in your voice. You got the bass already, but we can barely hear what you're saying.
Turn the treble up, nigga.
No.
And now you out of order, BBO. I throw his ass in the background again.
No.
All we saying is we can barely hear you. You gotta speak up, brother. You gotta speak up. And I say that respectfully.
Yeah, Dub. What I'm gonna do, because I'm back up in the hometown, and I hooked my shit up, and for whatever reason, it ain't right. I'm gonna jump back on off my phone because I just plugged all my shit.
No, you good. You good right now. You good.
Yeah, you good now.
You good right now. You good. Go ahead.
Yeah, you really are good right now, man.
Yeah, all right. Because I'm making adjustments to my setup as we speak in real time. Nah.
Yeah, put that foil down.
Man,
calm down, BBO. You out of order, man. Calm down, brother.
Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Can we have a show tonight?
If you gotta throw me in the back, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna do
we gonna throw you in the back, nigga. You out of pocket. You out of order. You be out disrespectful. A crackhead. That's the worst.
Go ahead. No, don't worry about that. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Bring your get your bars off. Bring your points out.
Okay. Now to the last brother that was speaking before I jumped in.
All right, now I got to tell you again, man. Stop whispering. It sounds like you're whispering.
Damn. Now see, this is why I'm telling you I got to make some adjustments to my motherfucking microphone because I'm seeing it light up on my end, and it seemed like it's clear on my end, but
if you stay right there, if you stay at that level right there, you good.
Okay. To the last brother that was speaking, he was talking about that alphabet community. They put up a lot of bread to get them white folks behind them. And it's always a reason why they get behind them people and support them people, because they got an agenda. If y'all notice, everything we see on TV has that community involved in it. Every show, every motherfucking movie. And if you think back when we were younger, we knew they existed. We talked shit about them, but they were not so broadcasted as they are in these current times. And there's a reason behind it, because them people definitely got an agenda, and it's way deeper than what the fuck most people even give a fuck to acknowledge, because we so caught up in the rat race of struggling and trying to make it day to day, check to check, etc., etc. We know what the fuck it is. Whether a nigga want to own it, admit it, it is what the fuck it is. And we in a fucked up point in time right now. And I'm a pause right now, make some adjustments shit, and come right back. Keep the show rolling.
Only thing we asking around here, just be in order, and man, hey, your mic in order.
Man, or go jump in the lake.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. The reason we got to be quiet when you're speaking, and can't nobody jump in because even though it was better than what it was from the beginning, it's still low, man. Yeah, and
You put that torch
Man,
down.
let me.
I asked the question. I asked the question to the panel. Y'all hear my mic right now? I sound loud than a motherfucker, respectfully.
Can't
Do I
nobody
not?
talk, nigga. That's why.
Well, fuck you. Hey,
What?
fuck you, nigga. Fuck
Because I'm
you.
black? Wow.
Nah, it ain't because you
Wow,
black.
wow.
It
That's
ain't got.
because I'm black. Okay.
Nah. It ain't got
Okay.
nothing to do with you being black. It's because you my brother, and
You
got.
racist, bro.
Nah, you gonna
Ain't
be
that what
out of.
that punk Marky said? You racist, bro.
Well, Marky,
I'm black, bro.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. It got everything to do with you being out of order.
It can't never be brother against brother.
Man, you still my brother. Hey. Get what? I tell my brother, fuck him all the time, and I still love him. I love that brother.
Hey, Chairman, you hear this
That's
guy?
my brother. Mr. Chairman, tell me I'm out of order.
You called me a jigaboo.
Mr. Chairman.
You're not out of order. You're rocking on the right side, player. You're rocking on
Oh, wow. The chairman let him call me a jigaboo. Oh, wow.
I ain't
Fuck you then, Chairman.
I just said shut the hell up. I ain't
the call you
disrespecting.
jigaboo. Come on, man.
I said shut the hell up, man. And
You
I'm gonna
can't
tell anybody else. I'm gonna tell them the same thing. We running the show
Yeah,
around.
he already told me to shut the hell up. So I expect that to go around the whole room with that.
I don't discriminate. Yeah, I say that respectfully. I don't discriminate. Hey, if you out of order, you out of order. I got to get my brother Pittsburgh T in here. Pittsburgh.
Man, fuck him.
Well, fuck you, man. Hold on. Man. All right.
Like a motherfucker.
That's what we're gonna do to the panelists. And you supposed to, and I want everybody to know, BVO's supposed to be a supporter of the channel. We'll show. That's how we're gonna do BVO tonight. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Do your thing. I apologize. You done been cut off multiple times. Go ahead, my brother.
We good. I want to say this part about the conspiracy. It's a little bit of truth for a lot of the stuff that we be saying sometimes, but a lot of times we don't dig deep enough. For example, the crypto thing, where Trump said he wanted to make a crypto reserve, they already confiscated like a ton of crypto, starting with that guy from the Silk Roads that was selling the drugs online. When they confiscated crypto from him, they confiscated like 70,000 coins, Bitcoins from him, and he never got that back. And he's going to be in jail. He's not going to get those coins back, amongst other people that got those coins.
I wish you was in
confiscated. I wish I had that 70,000 piece of that 70,000 crypto coins. That's got to be like a couple $1 billion at this point under today's market. That's just one example of it. But that's what they're doing. They're not creating more coins. They're just taking the coins that they already have, and then they're putting them in the reserve, the Federal Reserve. That's what they're going to be doing. So they're not creating anything. They're just taking what they already have and they're using it in our budget. That's all. That's one thing. The genes themselves and the cloning. They've had a company. We've got two companies that are real well known, which is CRISPR Therapeutics and Beam Therapeutics, where they do gene splitting, where they can go in and split genes up for various amount of things. Those are publicly traded companies. In case you want to look them up, that technology been around for a long time. As far as cloning itself, I don't know. There's literature on that. Depending on what you define as cloning, like can they take a person and like physically clone them, like another BVO, like as though we need that? I don't know. I ain't never seen that happen. It's never been done. I ain't never seen that happen. We've never seen that. So that part I don't know. And the other parts that I will say this part of it. Every technological innovation we've had within the last 60 years, it's come from the military industrial complex. And though people say that they don't like the military industrial complex, we get all our technology from there. ARPA was created, which is the internet. From there, GPS was created from there. Your drones was created from there. Your computers themselves, the supercomputers and all of that, that was created from there. A lot of your medical inventions was created from the military itself. And within ARPA, which is now DARPA, they've created all kinds of technologies. And it's all from that military budget that they needed to have. So we can't say that we don't want the military budget itself, because we wouldn't have the adventures that we have. We wouldn't move forward. they start the groundwork and then they pass it on to these private companies, and then they put their spin on it and make it better. But it initially starts out with their initial invention comes from the military. A lot of the big technologies that we have, even now, we're moving forward into quantum computers. That's a military project. And what they're doing, where they're using teleporting, they're not using the internet anymore. Quantum computers use teleporting between two of them. So like some of this stuff, it's there. We kind of getting bits and pieces of it, but some of it we don't know. And the stuff we do know, we just got to dig a little bit deeper.
I ain't mad at it. I want to finish this video real quick before I go back to the video. Does anybody have anything they want to put on the record? You know what I'm saying? Speak on anything like that before we get back to the video.
I just want to say, Pittsburgh, I hate you, man.
I imagine 2 of those. We don't need 2 BBOs, though. I'm just saying.
That's crazy work. And that nigga said, I hate you. I don't know if I've ever heard it. I don't know. I think that's the first time. That nigga said, hey, Pittsburgh, I hate you, bro. All right, let's do things the right way. Let me make sure I pull the video back up, make sure we in order. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Nah. Oh, man, I fucked up. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it back up. I'm out of order. Project Unity. Real quick, I want to ask this one question before I pull this video back up. I got to ask this. D Free, the link pinned in the chat, man. Pinned at the top. I got to ask y'all this one question. Is Q real? QAnon. Let me make it that way. Do y'all believe QAnon is real? Ain't nobody got shit to say about QAnon?
Absolutely not. It's not real, bro.
Pittsburgh said no.
That's just conspiracy theory. Another one you need to pull up, Dub, is that Moses Water. I don't know if you heard about that. That's a black guy that created where you can make water out of air. He's got like a machine that makes water completely out of air. Purified water.
I ain't got that for you. So.
No, I'm just saying, have you heard of that dude? The Moses Water. That's the guy that went to Katrina in Louisiana and helped them with the water situation, where he brought that technology over there, and he would go away and somebody would come and fuck it up. But it makes water out of air. It's had it for a while.
Send it to me, and I'm always honest about it. If I seen it, I seen it. I ain't seen it yet, and so because I haven't seen it, it's hard for me to speak about it. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it is, and I try my best to keep it a buck. I haven't seen that yet, and so send it to me, and we'll do a show about that as well. We'll do a show about it. I ain't got no problem with it. I gotta find. Damn. All right, here we go. Y'all know it's so crazy. You do this shit long enough, and you start to realize that, man, you be done fucked your damn self. You fuck your own self.
Wu-Tang is for the kids.
Say it again. Wu-Tang for the kids.
Wu-Tang's for the kids.
Shout out to Wu-Tang. That's a whole nother story. All right, here we go right here. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this. Let me make sure I do things the right way. There go my brother Free. Let me make sure I do it that way. All right, here we go right here. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. I'm pretty sure y'all can.
So this is what we're
y'all can hear that, right?
Dealing with. And this seems to be what Michael Kratsios is referencing in relation to a regulatory regime that is stonewalling incredible innovations in order to, maintain the status quo, in order to maintain the balance between essentially the dinosaur industries of oil and gas with a vested macroeconomic interest and the emerging paradigms that are pushing into the forefront, all being controlled by a shadow state that oversees development in these critical arenas. When Kratsios speaks of technologies that, I quote, bend time and space He's using language that directly parallels, as many of you know, decades of theoretical physics and suppressed research into warp drive mechanics, gravitational wave propulsion, the manipulation of inertial frames. These are not the idle dreams of fringe pseudoscientists. They're concepts explored by defense contractors, NASA's Breakthrough Propulsion Physics program, and even the infamous Pais effect, patents filed through the US Navy by my dear friend and frequent guest on the podcast, Dr. Salvatore Pais. So Michael Kratsios is obviously not just talking about faster planes or better batteries. He's talking about fundamental paradigm shifts in how we interact with the fabric of the universe, the same kind of shift that occurred when Newtonian mechanics gave way to quantum physics. If these technologies are being alluded to in a public-facing government speech, we have to ask the question, are they finally preparing the population, not for the development, but for the release of technologies that have already been refined in the shadows? And let's not forget the timing as well. This speech comes off of the back of several years of high-level conversation, congressional hearings, Senate intelligence briefings, where officials publicly and in closed session environments have purported to have knowledge on the recovery of materials not of this world, materials from non-human intelligences, technologies, biological samples, even claims from certain elements in the DoD, such as Dr. Eric W. Davis, of intact non-human craft. And so the overlap here between field propulsion, recovered vehicles, energy systems that defy our known physics, it's now all too aligned to be ignored. And Kratsios isn't shy about his framing. America, he says, has to outpace China in the race for technological dominance. He invokes the concept of technological supremacy as both an imperative and a justification. Now, this rhetoric really is key, because in the halls of government, especially when it comes to the arena of special access programs and defense projects, releasing exotic technology to the public becomes possible only when it serves a national strategic objective. China is that objective. China is the narrative vessel through which the disclosure of these capabilities can be normalized. The public doesn't need to hear about aliens or metaphysics or consciousness. They just need to believe that America is back on top, that advanced transportation, energy independence, and impossible sounding breakthroughs are all part of a patriotic revival.
I thought that was incredible as far as how he broke that down right there. I want to pass it around and get y'all opinion on what the brother just said there. And I want to be in order. As always, I always try my best to be in order. Let me do it this way. The boxing coalitions, or DBC. Let me call it DBC, because I'm gonna try to say this shit and I'm gonna fuck it up. We're gonna start with you this time. Going to Terrence. Okay, this nigga left. Well, never. Shout out to my brother Terrence in the building. Terrence, go ahead. All right, Terrence sleep. So, fuck. Man,
go to Pittsburgh T, man.
Man, hold on. Nah, fuck it.
I wasn't asleep. I was away from the phone. I had it on mute.
Okay, go ahead. What's your thoughts on what the brother said? You didn't
Well,
hear
I mean, yeah, I did hear it. I mean, I got my headphones on.
Okay.
What he said about he's basically saying that the government is feeding us this information for their best interest, and that's the only reason it's coming out. Now, the question with that, I would ask, is it true or not? Because sometimes the government lies about stuff like going to the moon and shit. So, I mean, that's disturbing, because now you don't even know if this shit is true. Because normally, yeah, we never went to the moon. But y'all still believe that?
Hold on, BVL. Real quick.
I know y'all still don't believe that.
No. Before we and I want to pivot back to what you just said there as far as the moon go, but I want you to finish on this topic first.
Okay, this time, yeah. So I mean, like I said, that's the only disturbing part, because normally it's like this. If something's going to come out, it normally just comes out. I mean, you don't have to make a big hoo-ha about it. Let's say let's for instance say it was going to be a flying car. Well, normally whatever company makes it is going to be in its infancy, and maybe that first flying car will be terrible. And then as it goes on, if it catches on, then more and more people start making it. In other words, you don't need to make a big statement about all this technology coming out. What's the point? So I'm agreeing with him that what he's saying is for their own best interest. And why now? Why are you letting this out now? And is it true? That's the second part of it. I don't know at that point when you're just strategically letting it out for your best interest. That's all I gotta say about that.
So I want to ask, and I'm gonna ask everybody. This is a two-part question moving forward now, because Terrence said this. Respectfully, Terrence, do you think we've been to the moon or not?
No, absolutely not. 100%.
Okay. I ain't mad at it. I want to do things the right way. Melly, you in the building. You heard what Terrence. Shit, man, go ahead. You got it. You didn't heard the conversation. What's your thoughts on everything we're talking about? If you need a specific question, let me know.
Yeah, like, I mean, I just look at things different. I just think that, we moving into a different era, and I just think that the way things to work, it won't, or like the way you think governments work and stuff like that. I think that's what's going to change. I don't think the standard way of the way things work will work like that going forward. So that's basically how I see that. And as far as the moon thing,
have we been to the moon?
Nah, hell no. Definitely not. Man, I ain't gonna go no further than that. But nah, definitely we ain't been no moon, man.
I'm just saying, and I give my opinion when it's time. Free, are you in the building?
Yep.
So we got, and first things first, as far as this brother is speaking on the technology that's out there, break that down, and then I would ask you the same question: have we been to the moon? How do you want to respond to it?
Far as what he said about the technology that's out there, like I said earlier, I think it's always been out there. It's just they're breaking the people into the new technology because people are stupid. Let's be honest. People are stupid. They believe whatever you tell them. A lot of people don't do the research. They just take whatever your word is. They just go by what you tell them. But when it comes to certain stuff, you have to give it to them gradually because they're not going to know how to use it. It's almost like giving a 86-year-old woman a brand new iPhone that never used a cell phone before. She's not going to know how to use it. She needs to be broken into. You might want to start her off with a flip phone and then gradually move her up and show her the technology. So that's how I feel about it with the technology that's out now. I think it's always been out here, and they just breaking us into it little at a time. But as far as the moon, when I was a kid, I did, but as I got older, the evidence that I received and the reports that I've looked up and done, no, I don't believe we ever been to the moon.
Amazing. Let me bring my brother Pittsburgh T in the building, man. Pittsburgh, same question. And first things first, going off of what the brother is speaking on as far as technology goes, and then do you believe that we've ever been to the moon?
Well, I mean, as far as the technology go, there's some truth to what he said, but I don't think it's done in the way that he's saying it. And I think that's the problem with a lot of this stuff. A lot of these charlatans come around with no actual proof, and they just hit on emotional triggers, and people just go off of it. That's how we end up, especially in our community, with some of the grifters that we end up with no actual proof or no actual change. And unfortunately, we get somebody that's non-black and they can say stuff like that, and nobody runs through their character. But then when we get somebody like Terrence Howard come out, it's automatically the dude is assumed to be crazy, and he actually has actual work with actual white papers and actual models.
And
This guy's just talking.
And shout out to Terrence Howard. The next show we're gonna be playing. If y'all don't know, they shut us down the last show that we were trying to play. So we're gonna. I think we got it. I think we got it in order this time. I think. Shout out to YouTube. YouTube, show us love. But we will be going off of and speaking on the things that Terrence Howard was presenting in that situation in his last interviews and those type of things. We will be covering it. But go ahead. My apologies for cutting you off.
Well, and even him, for an example, like he had Neil deGrasse try to go through some of his try to go through some of his older work to discredit him. He didn't go through any of the new models and none of the stuff that he actually had. He has some paper that he sent to him previous to any of the work he has, and they won't go through the work because it has to be, he's not published anywhere. They don't consider him a peer, so they won't look at the actual work. So it's a little game that these people are playing. So I think like there's people who actually got real work that needs to be pushed forward. And this guy right here, I don't know, because I ain't seen no actual work that he's actually done. I just hear him talking. As far as the moon itself, us going to the moon, I think that's preposterous that we ain't went to the moon, because we got YouTube planes where you can go on YouTube right now and type in YouTube plane, and you can see it where the plane itself goes up into the atmosphere, and you can see the curve of the earth. And they've done that, I don't know how many times, how many of those videos are from recent time up until now, all the way back to like the 50s, because they had YouTube planes before they had spaceships. Even the first outfits that they had for the space program, they got those from the YouTube program, because those things were going up into the atmosphere. We've got like 4K or 8K video of somebody riding along with those folks, and you can see the curvature of the moon. So, I mean, if people want to believe that, cool. I mean, I don't know. That information is out there. But I think this part of it, I think there's some real people doing some real work, and they kind of get overshadowed, especially when they look like us. For some reason, they just do go into assassination of character, which is a whole nother thing.
BVO, what you got on it?
I think at the end of the day, it's like Pittsburgh T said. When it comes to a lot of things, age, race, gender plays a lot of roles into a lot of things. I found out through reading Terrence Howard's work, he's brilliant, but we never hear that. We hear about him, stumping his wife out and stuff. So that's what they want to do. They want to kind of paint us as
they shut our whole show down. They shut the whole show down over here when we tried to play what Terrence Howard was saying. I said it respectfully. And shout out to YouTube.
Yeah, and they do the same thing when you get Andrew Tate say simple things like men should have control over themselves. So I mean, it's an agenda, man. It's crazy. It's on every level. We can't be in science. We can't be in literature without some roadblock. It just sucks, man. Langston Hughes was saying the same thing. Charles Baldwin was saying the same thing 80 years ago. I don't understand. We're going to get rid of this invisible glass ceiling for blacks. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
I wanna do things the right way, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm taking my black ass to sleep. That's what I'm finna do, me personally. But before I do it, I gotta do things the right way. I gotta start with my brother Terrence Best Videos in the building, and I gotta tell y'all, man, Terrence be wrong, but if I'm gonna be wrong like Terrence. I ain't gonna lie to you, and he be right. He be right on certain topics. But Terrence, man, you be out of order the majority of the time. But give me your last words. My brother.
All I can say is about seeing a YouTube video, man. I'm sorry, but that doesn't cut it. I mean, they said with regards to the move, the guy had a nerve to say that we lost the technology to go back. Let me get this right. In the 60s, in this tinfoil thing that went up there, you say you got up there. I mean, just look at the thing. If you ever have a chance, take a look at that. The thing is supposedly with tinfoil on it, went up there. And now with the technology we have now, you're telling me you're not able to get up there. Okay, whatever. But I mean, all I can say is technology is a great thing and it can advance a country, and the military does a great job of protecting it. That's what they're supposed to do because you don't want this stuff to get in the wrong hands. So, thanks, Doug, for having me on. And I mean, when you normally do this, Doug, I just happened to catch you tonight.
So the way we do things now, Mondays is conspiracies, Fridays is politics. The political show kind of rolled into what we got going on now. Throughout the
What time do you come on Monday?
Mondays, shit, I don't know it. Hell, I don't know. It depends on the day. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. I need to find some time to get some damn rest. I gotta find some time.
I hear you.
I hear you. Fuck y'all niggas. And I say that respectfully.
No problem with that, Dub. No problem with that.
Sometimes a nigga need to get some sleep, man.
Hey, what they say? Don't be like Mace. Don't leave when you're hot.
No. Hey, we gonna keep working around here. We're gonna keep working. So what it'll be is Mondays and Fridays. Mondays conspiracy show, Friday political show, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is gonna be boxing. Saturday definitely boxing. Sunday is probably gonna be conspiracy. The conspiracy Sundays will roll into the conspiracy Mondays. So
doing that, what a nice show on Sunday too. Dang.
Yeah. That's kind of how we got it working right now. That's kind of how we got it working right now.
All right, thanks, Doug, for having me on. Good night, panel. Hope y'all have a good night. See y'all next time.
Shout out to my brother, man. Much love to Terrence.
All
Much
right.
love and respect. Melly, man, give me your last words, brother. I appreciate you pulling up, and always know, man, I gotta tell
Elder Melly.
I appreciate you. You come with, in my personal opinion, you come with a great mindset, a brilliant individual. I want to hear you talk boxing a little more. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to hear some of the boxing talk with you as well. But tonight, that ain't what we was on. And I thought that you was all the way in order. And you showed love and respect to the panel. And wasn't like my brother BVO out of order. You was all the way in order. So I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate that.
Nah, man. Nah, I appreciate you for having me up, bro. You know, it's the first time we chop it up, and I gotta say, you know, I enjoyed the panel. I enjoyed having the conversation, and I want to say, you're doing a good job because, you know, you ain't just covering boxing. You know, you covering other topics too, and topics of interest. You know, where the brothers can come up and spit some knowledge. You know, I learned a lot from the brothers on the panel today. So shout out to BVO, Pittsburgh, and D Free. And you know, one more thing I'll say on the technology, you know, that stuff is gonna come out. It's gonna come out slowly but surely, just like the Epstein list. So don't worry, but it's gonna come out.
We need it. We need all of that. We need all of that.
Hey, free Larry Hoover.
You know what I'm saying?
So, you out of order. You out of order. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Melly. Go ahead, Melly.
So nah, man, it's all respect, bro. And we gonna chop it up some more on the boxing talk for sure. You say you come back on Monday, so if you're talking boxing on Monday, I'm gonna try to swing through and we gonna link up.
Nah, so we'll be talking. First things first. We're gonna cover every fight, and I believe tomorrow we probably will be live. My brother gonna be out of order. But whether it's pro box, man, I love boxing. So anything you want to talk boxing.
We got Gabriel Frendor tomorrow night.
There we go. And we got Charles Conwell as well. And so hey, pull up if you anytime you get the opportunity. We will be live, and man, you more than welcome, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your time and energy.
All right, salute y'all.
Take it easy, my brother.
right.
Take it easy. Pittsburgh team, man. Give me your last statements, my brother. Give me your last statements tonight. We done covered
Put
a
your
little bit
glasses
of
back
everything.
on, Pittsburgh T. Put your
Man,
glasses back
let me
on.
put this nigga in the background, man. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. This nigga out of order.
Hey.
He out of order.
Hey, we need a BBO. We got to have a disruptor every now and then. We can't take two of them, but we can take one. Put a little salt in the game, yeah. As far as
but we still gotta call his ass out of order. We gotta call him out of order when he out of
Pittsburgh T,
order.
put your glasses back on. What you gonna do? Put your glasses back on.
Yeah, he spiced it up a little bit. But I say this with technology. Technology, people got to be careful what they ask for, and they got to understand what they're saying. When they start saying stuff about budgets and they want to cut the military and the military industrial complex, that's where we get all that technology. I'm gonna say it again, because people just don't really think about some of the things they say, because they get stuck in these little holes of like political parties, and they don't really think about stuff. Because a lot of our majority of every piece of technology that we use forward, it came from the military in some sense, and then it got into private companies and they pushed it forward. And sometimes it wasn't even the military, it was the contractors that do it. Like I believe GE, somebody can look this up, GE is the one that formulated the cloud seeding, where they use that over there in Saudi Arabia, where they have something, a drone go up,
wish I could
put something in the cloud.
man. Jesus.
Hey, man, I'm just putting the knowledge out there, man. That's how it goes.
Hold on. BBO, you out of order, nigga. You out of order.
He always out of order. He always out. I don't think he ever been in order.
This is. I asked this man to give his last statements, and you
3 hours ago.
All right, well, we'll do it. We'll do it the right way. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I don't think BBO been in order this whole show. So at this point, it just is what it is. I don't think he cares. But I think that the technology, we just got to know where it's coming from. And as far as what's going forward, a lot of these public companies have a lot of this stuff, and they've already laid out their plans on what they're doing as far as artificial intelligence, quantum computing, all of that. They're doing it in investor meetings, and they're saying it. A lot of this stuff ain't secretive. So like when that guy's speaking and he ain't got nothing that he's invented that he can actually show, no model or none of that stuff like Terrence Howard, I kind of raised my eyebrow with him. As far as the space stuff and the space program itself, like I say again, the U-2 number 2 plane has been around since I believe the 50s or the 60s. That particular plane is the spy plane. That's how they know. That's how they knew that Russia had the nukes, because they sent them planes up and it's high enough up where they could take pictures of Russia because it's at the atmosphere and you can see the curve of the Earth. Those planes been around before we went into space. Those planes were up and they're still up. They got more recent video of them things going up. So I don't know what that space stuff, where they're coming up with it. It's all theory, but you can't really show any proof of anything. Like we can actually see current videos of the curvature of the moon and of the Earth, with just to even forget the NASA program, just the U-2 program, which is those particular spy planes, and the way that they come down, we could just kind of see that. Appreciate you, Doug, man. BBO, man, just go ahead and do your thing. Chaos, man. I like it, man. Go ahead. Keep Saturday a little spicy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I just woke up, Pittsburgh T. Thank you. I just woke back up from that.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh in the building. And Pittsburgh, hey, always pull back
Go
up.
jump on the leg, bro.
Well, hey, Pittsburgh got great information and can speak to a lot of these topics.
You need some good sleep, watch your core fight, or Pittsburgh T talk.
Here we go.
And I dozed off. You said Shakur, I dozed off for a second. What you said something?
You got to be fast on. There we go, right there. D Free, man. The master debater is in the building. Shout out to the master debater.
How long will that go be in jail, D Free? All his life.
Wow.
D Free. First thing first, I gotta ask you one question, D Free. You know you my brother. And first things first, y'all make sure y'all pull up me and D Free. We will be live. And y'all go sub to my brother D Free. We will be live next week, Thursday and Friday. D Free, if you do Saturday, hey, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna let you have that.
No, I just thought about we're not doing Saturday because we got the fights on next Saturday. So
exactly.
Saturday.
And so, but at the same time, y'all make sure y'all go pull up on D Free, man. We'll be live next Thursday and Friday covering the NFL draft. Every pick. We will be giving our opinion on who we think is going to get picked, what we think is going on. Now, we may be wrong than a motherfucker. I'm just telling you, we may be wrong. But at the same time, we're going to give educated picks, and we're going to break down why we're saying what we're saying. Free, my apologies. Go ahead, my brother. Give me your last words.
No, I appreciate you coming up. We always have a good time over here. It's always out of order, but it's always fun. It's always in good fun. No disrespect. But yeah, like Dub said, we will be live Wednesday. We will be live Wednesday as well doing the last mock draft.
Hey,
but
and that mock draft, real quick, Free. Let me know how many people. Because I'm gonna be there, so the Cowboys will be represented in the mock draft. I just want y'all to know the Cowboys will be represented. Free, and I'm free. How many teams? Maybe, and we don't know exactly who's gonna pull up, but how many teams do you think will be represented in that mock draft? Respect.
I think it might be a total of 10 teams. I think we might have a full panel. I think it might be a total of 10 teams.
Okay. So. If your favorite team, regardless who you believe or who you think they're gonna pick, they probably gonna be represented. Shit, most folks don't like the Browns, so excuse my bad. BVO like the Browns.
Girls.
My apologies. I'm out of order. Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah. So we will be doing the draft Thursday and Friday. We will be giving our thoughts on each team's pick and giving a grade on the player and discussing how they can help the teams that they're going to for the new year. Absolutely. But I appreciate you having me up, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow for the fights.
Hey, we'll be live tomorrow for y'all see it. We go live for all this shit, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Free, man. Salute, Free. I gotta do things the right way. Shout out to my brother BVO in the building. Mr. Sombrero is what I like to call him. Sombrero is in the building, and I will say, one of the great fathers, just like Free. You know what I'm saying? The man probably in this car right now because never mind. I don't want to be out of order. Let me get back in order. BVO. Man, first things first, man. What was your thoughts on this? Was supposed to be, and it was. I ain't gonna say what it was supposed to be. It was Dub and Marky. You know what I'm saying? Starting at 9, nigga. It's 3:00. We done been live for 6 hours and 30 minutes, man. What's your thoughts on the show, man?
Hey, thought it was a good show. I think both y'all gave some good points, and other than when my man Pittsburgh T was talking, I enjoyed the show. I just fell asleep when he was up. But other than that, it's a great show, man. Keep going.
Let the people know, man, what you got going, man. I know we got a Sunday show. You know what I'm saying? Me and BVO will be live this coming Sunday. Man, let the people know what you got going on.
Next week, we got my man Claymore Rain stopping by the show.
Shout out to Claymore, man. If y'all don't know who Claymore Rain is, he co-hosts with Blue. He co-hosts over there, and shout out to Blue, man. Much love to Blue. Go ahead.
And he worked with I think he worked with old guy named Ray Davis. So shout out to Grandpa Ray. And we got my man Johnny Boy Boxing coming on Wednesday.
Shout out to Johnny Boy. Straight from correct me if I'm wrong. Fight Hype? Is it Fight Hype?
Yeah, Fight Hype.
Shout out to Fight Hype, man. Fight Hype, Fight Hub, Fight all that shit.
And we looking to get Pat Schofield Sr. back on the show, hopefully next week.
Hey, shout out to well, never mind. I don't know if you want me on that interview. The nigga gonna cuss me out, bro. He's gonna cuss me out. I gotta say with him, I just had a show about the brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, shout out to, but at the same time, keep doing your thing. And y'all make sure y'all go sub the BVO as well, because any interviews that we posted on the show, 9 times out of 10, they coming from BVO. So, man, y'all go show that brother love, because it ain't me. It's him. It's him doing the work. You know what I'm saying? Give love and respect with credit, and credit where credit is due. Same thing with D Free. We'll be simulcasting, but it ain't me. It's free. You know what I'm saying, man? These brothers are talented. They much more talented than me. So y'all make sure y'all go show love and respect to their channels because they doing it, and I appreciate them allowing me to rock with them. And I say that respectfully. Last words. Anything else you got, BVO?
None. I just keep going. Sports Talk Network. We doing it big, and I want to say, Scholar Man, keep your head up. I heard that you and Diddy got some more charges at it, but we praying for you, man. And I believe all that baby oil, man. You're a good guy.
Hold on, real quick. Let them know as far as the Sports Talk Network goes. Let them, man, tell them where you can find the individual, who's gonna be live, when, where. Let the people know, man. Break it down.
We got Crush at 6:30. We got CDK at 11.
Hold on, 6:30 a.m. 6:30
a.m. We got CDK at 11. I think we got Free. I think he's trying to find a spot, but I think he come on around 6 o'clock. Is that right, Free?
No, Free. Free.
Okay.
Free said he got the hell on. Shout out to Free. Hey.
And then we come on at 8, and then you our anchor. You close us out at 10:30, right? Or is it 11:30?
It's 11:30, man. We normally at 11:30 on Fridays. We're gonna start being at 9 on Mondays. We will also, I think we're gonna start at 10 on Mondays. And we're gonna get it in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 11:30 on on Tuesdays, it'll be me and Bella, Georgia's finest, and we'll start at 10:30 on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. It's 11:30, and tomorrow we'll probably be live again. Sunday we'll probably be live again, and Sunday will be the conspiracy show, and we're gonna cover everything boxing tomorrow. So, man, shout out to my brother BVO. I appreciate you, bro. And I appreciate everybody, man. Everybody in the Sport Talk Network, everybody that's in the chat, everybody that, anything that y'all have to pull up and jump on the panel and give any type of information, credit, whatever you got, man. We want it. We want all of it. You know what I'm saying? Just the only thing we ask. Be in order, man. Be in order. And let me get a drop real quick, because I ain't giving a drop. Actually, BVO, real quick. Yeah. I gotta ask this question. Did you hear the opening to me and Marky show tonight?
Yeah.
What you thought about the opening? And we're gonna do we finna play that shit anyway. So
I thought it was pretty fun. I like how you guys got a pretty good chemistry. I like it.
So one of the best openings drops. I don't know what you want to call it. Let me do it this way. Damn all my talking. Damn, and y'all know I'm long-winded. Damn motherfucker anyways. We want to put this on for the people. You know what I'm saying? And one of the reasons I love this, people hate the whole. And matter of fact, we giving 2 drops tonight. BVA, you got time for it?
Say one more time.
You got time for 2 drops?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Hey, well, the first drop, and shout out to all my people in the building. We got to get a first.
What happened? I just got my head done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit. So the shit was like sweating and things like that. Like grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 I just got my I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Hey, Cash, send me that. Send me the Haney Pack remix. Send that to me, and we'll play that as well. Man, I don't give a damn. I have no problem with it. But we gotta play this right here. We gotta play this one. Let me know if you can hear this, BVO. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? BVO, are you there?
I'm here.
Can you hear it?
What you talking about, the tank thing?
Nah, Lakers in 5.
Oh, you funny, man.
Can you hear it?
No, I can't hear it.
Oh, hold on. I'm out of order. If you can't hear it, then nobody else can hear it. Let me make sure I do things the right way. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
It Rob Pelinka extension. It's crazy.
Let's do it this way then. Fuck it. Let me drop that. You said you couldn't hear it, right?
Yeah.
I bet. I'll do it this way then. And we ain't get and YouTube, once again, we don't own the rights to this, but at the same time, hey, we're gonna show out. We're gonna have a good time about this one. Hey, tell me if you can hear it now. Tell me if you can hear it now.
Lakers in 5. Lakers in.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, here we go. And I just gotta be honest with you. Shit, Shannon Shaw from Georgia, nigga. Y'all know, I love Georgia motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen to this right here. I thought this was brilliant right here. What you think about this, BVO?
Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. AFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guard hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a hard, you can get a guard. Lakers in 5. White side, black side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luke?
You be finding the craziest stuff, bro.
Hold on, BVO. What you thought about that? What you think about that?
I thought that was funny, man.
That shit had me crying. Hey,
Man.
I might make that a drop, man. Lakers in 5.
That's a good one, man.
And guess what? I don't even fuck with the Lakers. I can't stand the Lakers. But at the same time, the way he put that together.
Man, I love watching it when he was hanging out with Stephen A. And Stephen A. just kept laughing like a little baby. That was funny.
Hey, shout out to Stephen A, man. Shout out to Stephen A. He be out of order too, but BVO, man, I gotta tell you this. And everybody, man, y'all make sure I go sub the BVO channel. He doing a hell of a job over there. And the man putting on everybody anybody he think got talent, he trying to put folks on. Make sure y'all go sub to these people, because at the end of the day, shit, what we doing? This is for entertainment, and BVO is one of the most entertaining individuals. He out of order. He always out of order. And I say that respectfully, but he know I ain't lying. The nigga out of order. But at the same time, the nigga doing the best to put people on. And I have a lot of love and respect for that. And y'all got to show that brother love and respect, in my opinion. So y'all make sure y'all go hit his like button, go sub to his channel, and we'll be live again tomorrow. Well, shit, it's later today now, but we'll be live covering all the fights, and we're gonna do our thing, man. Gabriel Fundora, Charles Conwell, we'll be talking to
Cleveland.
everything boxing. We will be talking it tomorrow, and shout out to my brother BVO. Any last words you got for us, bro? Peace. And once again, when you're over here, man, just know you're rocking on the right side.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebration outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are as a people inherently and historic opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covet means for expanding